What's up, meatbags? It's the often imitated, never duplicated YouTube cult leader, rocking that sweet, sweet wife beater, Tony TGD. And of course, this is the biggest little YouTube channel on the internet, the Geek Getaway. We are live with another episode of Gabbing with Geeks, and I am joined this week by Blinded Braille. What's up, Blinded?
I'm good. I got my robe. I got my mask on. There's going to be a great cult meeting. I'm excited.
You're excited. I'm excited too. We got a lot of nice things to talk about this week. Despite not being too much news out there, we actually found a couple of topics we're going to talk about. We're going to talk about the Intellivision Amico, obviously. We got a little mini update. We're going to talk something about the DC merger. A lot of noise about that, so we're going to give our 2 cents on it. They want to put ads in Xbox free-to-play games. We're going to give some thoughts on that. Some people are thinking that Zelda Breath of the Wild 2 might be a little bit too big for the Switch. Again, we're going to, discuss that. We're going to talk about franchises that we've fallen out of love with, give you a Project Unicorn update, and if we're lucky, Blinded is going to tell us how Moon Knight Episode 3 is because he watched it. I didn't. I forgot all about it. I was busy. But that's not all, folks. We're also going to have a special thank you to a fan who has been a longtime supporter of the show. So we're going to highlight that. I want to highlight, some of you guys who do good things, say good things about us, make us feel good. But before we get into all that stuff, make sure you like the video. Make sure you share the video with your friends. And, of course, subscribe because it makes me feel so damn good when I see that subscriber count go up. With that said, I think it's time we get this intro going proper. Blinded Braille, how have you been? You haven't been here in a while. What's been going on with you?
Yeah, I have been just finishing up school and hanging out with friends that I haven't seen in a while. Basic stuff like that. Today I did some drone photography, so I'm going to edit that later tonight. Hopefully it turned out good. And that's pretty much it. My life has been, I'm trying to make it more interesting now that the semester's done. Like, probably need to find another job or something. Go to the gym more because I gained way too much weight and I want to go back to the gym. Like, things are kind of going back to normal. Like, less people are wearing masks and stuff like that. So I just need a break from school. It's exhausting. That's really how it's been so far.
Sounds very, very lovely. You could have joined us in the weight loss challenge. You could have, got in shape with me and Gary, Beefy.
Yeah, I could have done that. I said I was going to do that. That was the funny thing. But I to be honest, like, I tried fasting. Sometimes I do fasting and it works, but I really prefer the gym. Like, the gym is where I lose the most amount of weight and gain muscle and look better. So I'm just not too big on, like, I'm going to just go on a diet because it's just way too hard for me.
It's too bad. I could have used a little bit more gloating, since I am going to be.
Oh, yes.
He's making it way too easy. Speaking of Gary, as you can see, Gary's not here. He's preparing the house for Easter. He's getting all the eggs hidden, get the kids all set up for that. So that's why he's not here. Days Gaming is taking a small internet break. He needs to de-stress. He's had a rough week. People were coming at him. People were coming at us. So he's dealing with that. Ninja Kitty, he decided not to neglect his family tonight, and he's over there giving the wife some attention. So it's
yes, no cult meeting for him.
What's that?
No cult meeting for him. He's banished till next week.
So the cult's down to 2. Just us.
Yep. Is it really a cult if there's just 2 people in it?
I mean, I guess it depends. If you still, like, bow down and worship all the things I do, I guess it would technically still be a cult. Small one.
Damn.
But a cult nonetheless. My week has been very, very entertaining, very rough. Dean, Dean TV, he's been hanging around the channel. Very bad influence on me. He's keeping me up all hours of the night, live streaming. We were playing Smash or Pass yesterday. That was all Dean's idea. He convinced me to go ahead and go with it. He's like, come on, it'll be fun. It'll be okay. So we did that. Probably upset a few people, but it was a good time. We've had a few people come at us. I don't know if you know this, Blinded, but there have been people upset with us.
Yes, I have seen. It's a little bit all over the place, in my opinion. So I don't pay too much attention to it, but it is funny from what I've seen.
We've had people making videos on us. When I say us, I mean the quote unquote Kermit cult, the Kermit crew,
Yes.
the Kramits,
The Muppets.
the Muppets. They decided to come at us. That's fine. I've seen people show up in comment sections that I thought were cool with us. Suddenly they're leaving negative comments, patting people on the back for cutting us down. So that's always nice to see.
Yeah, that sounds disappointing.
It's always nice to see people's true colors.
Yeah, damn.
I've seen people tell blatant lies. Apparently, I beat my children, and my child is actually my stepchild, and I abuse Sidekick Max. And
Jesus.
I trained Sidekick Max to be a racist who says the N-word on quote-unquote deleted streams. This is the level of vitriol being spewed at us.
God damn. That's wild. That's insane.
But despite all that, do you know what was the worst comment I got? The worst comment that I seen directed towards me?
No clue.
Somebody actually said that I have $20 shoes. That I wear $20 shoes.
Oof. Walmart shoes, is it?
I don't know. We couldn't figure it out because he said it in a way. He's like, Tony, Kermit got $20 shoes. But he didn't say if that was too much money for shoes or not enough money for shoes. Like, was I wasting money by getting $20 shoes because I should be getting cheaper shoes? Or was I not spending enough on shoes? Should I have $100 shoes and just buy like really fancy shoes? I'm not sure. So I'm really confused as to. So you know who you are, who made the comment. Please clarify for me which direction the shoe buying is. Was it too expensive or not expensive enough?
Don't be don't be buying Walmart shoes.
I don't. I wear Chuck Taylors. They're the only shoes I wear, other than work boots. But I wish they were $20. Chuck Taylors, they're very expensive now.
Yeah, it is.
Francis,
I prefer Tim's, so
he's just jealous of good deals. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was just very confused. CM Retro says, I got my Adidas tennis shoes at Kohl's for $25 on sale. Nothing wrong with that. Save some money on shoes, and you could buy some more video games, buy some more comic books, take your family to the movies, whatnot.
Plus, it's Adidas. Who doesn't like Adidas?
I don't, because like I said, all I wear is Chuck Taylors exclusively.
God damn.
I have them like 3 different colors. I got black. I got the black with the white, the traditional. I got the all black, and then I got the all black leather.
I only really buy all black, like Nike all black, Adidas all black, Tim's all black. Like I just like the blackout, like monochromatic look. It looks sick, so I prefer that.
I like the white something. I got to stand out so people see me when it's dark outside. They don't try to shoot me.
Nah, makes sense. You live in Chicago, so no shade.
Yeah, I live in a bit of a rough area. Well, not the area, but the city itself.
Yeah.
But other than that, I've been reaching out to some prospective developers for Project Unicorn. I'll give you a little update on that later.
Interesting.
It's been wild. It's been a wild week. Like I said, Dean kept me up all night. Made me late for work. I was an hour late for work the other day because I was up to like not 4 a.m, but I was up till 2 a.m. my time. Time zones do exist, gentlemen.
Oh, really? I didn't know. That's crazy.
Yeah. Everybody keeps saying that I'm up till 4 in the morning streaming, and I'm like, no, I wake up at 4 in the morning. I have to go to bed at least by 2, so I wake up at 4.
Mm.
But yeah, Genobi says I dislike Adidas and Pumas. They're way too narrow. Sounds like Genobi got them wide feet.
Yeah, I have big feet. That's another problem. I have like size 13 feet, so it's like it's hard finding shoes here. It's crazy.
Sounds like a humble brag.
Not really. I'm telling you, you do not want to have size 13 feet. But that other part, wink, wink, I guess. We know what we're talking about.
I have one foot that's slightly wider than the other. So like one shoe always fits really nice, and then the other shoe's always like a little bit either too loose or too tight.
Hmm. Yeah, that's a weird problem.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just I just really hate shopping for shoes though, because it's like you see a pair and you're like, damn, that looks good, and then oh, we don't got it in your size, and then oh crap, it's like way too flat because I have flat feet and it sucks. It's like, oh my god, it's such a hassle.
Sounds like you got those big old Daffy Duck feet.
Yeah, it does suck. I was almost like I thought I was size 14 at one time, but I was like, nah, they make them a little bit too big, so and I don't want to be wearing clown shoes.
Yeah, I'm only like a size 11, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, that's like baby feet, man.
You know, considering I'm 6'1", it is kind of weird. I'm not proportioned right. You got them clown feet, beef jerky. You wear size 13. You and Blind can share shoes. Genobi says I'm just not into that Chinese foot binding business. That's why I keep with Western boots, Vans, and Onitsuka's Tigers. I don't know what the hell those are.
I don't think I know. No. I'm not too big into Vans. Like I stopped wearing Chuck Taylor's Vans. It's just like too flat for me. Like
You kind of cut off there.
Oh, did I? Whoops. I was just saying like Vans. I'm not too big on Vans or Chuck Taylor's or Converse. I just
Show says Vans are the best.
Nah.
King of all buttocks, the king is here. He says Japanese slippers. I would have figured Genobi was a Crocs man myself.
Crocs used to be huge. I hate the Crocs though. The look of it, it just looks so corny and just disgusting. It just looks like something from the dollar store. No shade, but like it just I can't. I just can't. It looks just too goofy. Maybe for kids, but a grown man, a grown adult, no. Please don't.
You know what I think is goofy? Wearing sandals with socks.
I used to do that. You get some Nike slippers or sandals, whatever it is, and you just go out with shorts. That's what I used to do, man. I still don't get it though. Is it because it's just kind of disgusting or like I still don't get it. It was kind of a look, but I don't know. I wouldn't do that now.
I think it's just because it's like you got the sandals on and they're open. So why do you have the socks on?
But it's like kind of like that's what I'm saying. It's like a style. Like it's just like, hey, I'm gonna do the opposite of what it's intended. I mean, hey, listen, like when you go out in sandals with no socks on, there were sometimes where I would stub my foot and like like just shit like that used to happen. It used to just piss me off. So but hey, I don't do that anymore. That was something I did like when I was like a teenager.
All right. Well, it's a good thing Carl's not here because he would have really killed us for this.
The shoe conversation. Oh,
Joey says, "Bro, Crocs." No way, I'm much more clean than that. Yeah, I'm just. That's
No, yeah.
where's the Mary Jane? What are Mary Janes?
Yeah, I have no clue what Mary Janes are. Shoes?
I guess. Uh, I'm in love with Mary Jane. I've heard that. People always think that I smoke weed, but I don't. But other than that, I don't know. But I think that's it for this shoe discussion. We're gonna really get into the weeds on this. We're not sneakerheads. At least I'm not a sneakerhead.
I used to do that. I used to like buy Jordans and stuff like that, but that's like way too expensive to do that.
Janobi says those are old school shoes from the '60s. Been wearing them since I'm a kid. Uh,
Oof.
those Onitsuka Tigers. I gotta look them up. Google is your friend. Google is my friend, Buttocks. But if I try to Google something, you know what happens to my computer. It'll just shit itself, and then Blind will be here by himself.
Yeah, you don't want that to happen.
Uh, but I think that's it for the intro. I think that's all we got. Solid intro. Solid intro as always.
Hmm.
That said, I think we're going to move on to our first topic, Blinded. But before we do that, I'm going to look something up. So the floor is all yours. What do you want to complain about?
Fuck, what would it has to be geek related? I guess it has to be geek related.
Whatever. I mean, just fill the air. Fill the dead air.
Well, what's everybody saying in the chat? Because I like to, I like reading the chat sometimes. Whoops.
King of Buttocks told me to use Google, and he said poor Tony because of the internet. Janobi says he gets the shoes made in Japan. It's the way.
Damn, that train. We can hear the Chicago train going by. That was like the first time.
Literally next to the train tracks.
That was loud though. Like usually it's like you can hear like a little hum. But this was
Amico Dater wants your thoughts. Would you smash or pass Dean TV?
Listen, Dean, he kind of reminds me of my dad, so I'm like, I can't. He's bald and he's got like, I just can't. So I'm gonna have to pass. Sorry, Dean, man. You don't get the approval from me. What else is everybody saying?
I don't know. I'm on another page.
All right, I see Beef Jerky talking about Out of Range. I did see that trailer. It did look really good for Josh Brolin. I might have to check that out. I haven't really been watching TV shows. TV shows for me are like kind of hard to get into because I like playing games and games take a lot of time. That's why I prefer watching movies because like movies I could just sit down in a theater for 2 hours and then just leave. But like for a TV show and like game, you have to like put in hours, right? So like once I'm done with a game, like once I hit the credits, I'm moving on to something else because like I have a bunch of other stuff to play. So yeah, it did look good for a trailer. I usually don't. I don't know. Amazon Prime has been putting out good stuff, but I feel like it's been, like The Boys and franchise related stuff. So, I just thought that was a, interesting trailer. I might have to check it out.
What's up, Rabbit? Did you haven't missed much? We just talked a little bit about how our weeks have been, and then we went on a shoe discussion for like 10, 15 minutes, something like that.
Mm.
So.
What else has there been? I mean, I guess I could talk.
I live in a house. It's a house, but the train track is literally right, like I said, right next door. One of these days, I'll take footage, take the phone, point it out the window so you guys can see the train passing by while we're on stream.
To be fair, I live next to a highway, but it's not that loud. I could just like close the window.
The windows are closed.
Nah, that sounded like the train was right in the house. That was crazy loud.
Dude, it gets louder. It gets loud. Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's not like a metro train. It's like a regular fucking
Commercial train? Like a
yeah, you know, like a fucking
god
freight train.
damn. That's
Sometimes they'll fucking pull the little cord and you're getting all the little honks and the fucking horns going off. It's crazy.
jeez. That's insane.
Like I said, all the windows are closed, and they got the little special soundproofing things.
Mm, damn. I don't think I would buy a house next to a train.
You know, he
It's
says, you know, the
crazy.
rail building I'm talking about, Tony. There's a lot of trains that go by buildings, but no, I'm not by the metro. Like I said, it's
Mm,
just a regular train. It's not a subway train. It's not an L train or a metro. It's just a regular fucking freight train. Every once in a while on the way to work, because the way I live, like my block has the fence, so you can't actually go that way. You have to go all the way fucking around to the major street before you can cross the tracks. So every once in a
mm,
while, I'll get a train that just stops on the track before I go to
wow.
work, and I gotta hop the train.
God damn. That sounds like an asshole.
One time I almost got hit by the train because I saw it coming, and I was like, I can beat it.
Oof.
I can run and beat it, and it's like within
God
inches.
damn.
I felt the wind on my back.
Okay, buddy. Okay.
I did. You think I'm lying?
Mm. Maybe when you're on the other side, you did the wind, but not right when you jumped.
Carl says, "Come on, you two are geeks. Are you telling me you can't come up with it?" This is an interesting topic. Sometimes people just like to hear about our day, Carl.
Like, what topic? You throw us a topic. Like I said, I like reading the comments. Like, I have the comments literally open on my iPad, just looking at everybody.
We
Like, if you want me to throw out a rant, like
the
like I
problem
don't
is
know.
Carl was here for the shoes. He heard about the shoes, and that's what set him off. That's what it was.
Oh boy.
Uh,
Like, I just want to rant about Marvel. Like, that's really it, man. Like, Marvel's been pissing me off. I've been, like, I've been reading Marvel comics, but like, I just don't care about the movies and the show. Like, it's really just like, oh my god, I need to go watch something else.
all right,
Like,
we're gonna
it's
get to the first
yeah.
small topic. Small topic. This is a fan appreciation. So make sure you definitely have to clip this one blinded and make sure it goes on the channel.
Okay.
Also, just so everybody knows, there's no show, no live stream, no gameplay. I'm not going to be on Twitter, uh, Tinder. I'm not going to be on fucking WhatsApp, Telegram. Uh, nothing. I'm not going to be. Tomorrow is Easter. It's a holiday. On holidays, take the day off. So I will be incommunicado, just so you know.
Nice. That's how it should be.
And that's how we do it here on this channel. Christmas is like the only time where I'll have a video prepared in advance, just in case you guys have nothing to do on Christmas and you want to watch. But other than that, any other holiday, I'm off. With that said, first topic, mini topic, make sure you clip this one. Geek Getaway fan highlight. We got a lot of fans here. We got a lot of people who watch the show, been watching the show for a long time. People who have, really contributed to the community, who have said good things. And we're going to highlight you guys every once in a while. This week, we're going to highlight a fan from Canada, someone who has been a fan of the show for a long time. He's even, contributed. He's shouted us out on his channel. And he hit me up on Twitter once for T-shirts. He sent in T-shirt ideas. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at his ideas for T-shirts, for the show, for the Meatbag Nation. Let me go ahead and share this. screen real quick. So you can see this is a Canadian gamer here. He's a big fan of the show. Told me this here, right here, could be a hot seller. Meatbag Nation shirt, Geek Getaway logo, or a Team No Access shirt. He was a big fan of the show. This is from 2021, February 25th, 2021. Sorry it took so long to show our appreciation for all the love and support you've given us, Cam. I really appreciate it. I know that you look up to me. I'm one of those people that on YouTube that, you look up to me. You think of me as a hero, someone that inspires you. I heard that you're going to start your own podcast type thing, from being inspired by the thing I got going. You're trying to get your own community going, and that's great. I applaud you. Hopefully, you have as much success as I've had, that you have as much friends and support from the community as I have gotten. And as always, thank you for watching. Thank you for being a fan. Thank you for being you.
That was a doozy.
All right. We got that taken care of. Who knows who we will highlight next week? Could be you. Could be you, King of Buttocks. Don't laugh. Carl says, do you want a topic? How about Shadow the Hedgehog in the next Sonic movie? I haven't seen. No spoilers.
I
haven't seen either Sonic movie, actually.
I have not seen any. I'm going to be honest, I don't understand any of the hype. Sonic hasn't been good for years. Like, I don't know what to say. I would check it out, but it's not on my list of things to watch.
Amico Nader says, I'm not spending my money on t-shirts from a channel that are talking about shoes. Sorry, Carl. I like my Chuck Taylors. I like them. Beef Jerky says, damn, Canadian Gamer got the whole squad laughing. That's what happens when you clown yourself. But like I said, we do appreciate his love and support. Genovi says, I'll honestly be tuning into that. I bet it's solid. Also, great shirt. A little busy, but I'd buy Carl one. Well, there you go. We at least sold one shirt.
Nice.
So the first real topic of the evening, the first actual topic, this was brought to my attention from Blinded Braille. So blame him if you guys aren't into it. But Zelda Breath of the Wild 2 might be too big for Switch. That's what they're saying. That's what the rumors are floating around. IGN is talking about it. Digital Foundry kind of started it, kicked it off. So make sure you like, share, subscribe to the channel so you get all the news about stuff like this. But Blinded, why don't you tell us a little bit about this situation?
So IGN posted an article, as you stated. Breath of the Wild 2 might be too big for Nintendo Switch, experts say. And essentially this whole article is taking a quote from Digital Foundry. They have a podcast. It's an interesting podcast. And they were sort of speculating as to why Breath of the Wild 2 got delayed. Now, I don't think it was that big of a shock, but a lot of people on Twitter seem like, hey, this is out of the blue. This is crazy. And honestly, it's not that big of a deal. Like, this game, we haven't seen really in-depth gameplay for it. And to believe that it was coming out this year, and the February Direct came and went, and there was no gameplay. So Digital Foundry was kind of perplexed, right? And they were kind of suggesting that, hey, maybe the reason why it got delayed was because it's too demanding for the Switch, and they want to release it alongside a new console, right? A next Switch iteration, whether that's a Pro or a Switch 2. But it was all speculation, and it was kind of speculation that wasn't informed by anything, right? They were sort of just throwing at things at the wall, right? But IGN just ran with this and titled it, made an article about it. But I just feel like this sort of discussion around whether there's going to be a Switch 2. It's so all over the place because Nintendo themselves has came out and said we're not going to make a new Switch into because the Switch currently is in it's like halfway point, right? Like maybe like 10 years is the life span of the Switch, and we're in like maybe year 6, right? So I just don't really understand why IGN and even Digital Foundry would even make such a claim. The claim just doesn't make any sense to begin with, right? And we can get into that if you have any
the
thoughts.
IGN article in question has a few quotes from Digital Foundry, and so
Yes.
This is what they're basing it on. This is a quote from Lindman. It says, "This trailer was interesting because the image quality seemed quite good. I think I was a little bit surprised by how sharp and clear this looked compared to the original in general." Battaglia dove into specifics, saying that the volumetric clouds present in the footage would be hard for the current 2017 Switch to pull off. While camera cuts were perfect anti-aliasing, are something even the Xbox Series X struggles with. Battaglia went on to say it could be the next Switch. It could be just that they rendered out a trailer on higher resolution and higher settings. However, the guys were quick to point out that Nintendo generally doesn't release trailers at a higher quality than the final product, with one exception being the draw distance for the original Breath of the Wild. It's worth noting that the original Breath of the Wild was developed as a Wii U game, so a visual bump can be expected for the sequel, which is currently only slated for Switch. That being said, it wouldn't be the first time a major 3D Zelda title launched across platforms, with Twilight Princess coming to GameCube and Wii, and Breath of the Wild serving as a swan song for the Wii U and the killer launch title for the Switch. So that's pretty much it as far as their reasoning, their whole why they believe it.
Yeah, so as I was trying to say that, yeah, they're pointing out, okay, there's all this things that the Switch obviously can't handle currently, the anti-aliasing as an example with the clouds. But again, why it just doesn't make sense. This game has been in development since you could probably say 2017. It's running on the Breath of the Wild engine, right? And all of a sudden now, oh, it's going to be too demanding and it's probably going to be released alongside a new Switch. Like, because that's what the claim is here, right? Like, it looks too good in the trailer, and therefore there has to be obviously an explanation, right? Like, this can't run on the Switch. Well, we haven't really seen gameplay of this game, right? So it's like, who even knows if this is really an in-game cutscene? It could just be, as what they were pointing out, just like rendered for the trailer at a higher resolution. So it's like they don't know, we don't know. So it's just like you can't really say that this is going to be too demanding, right? We don't know what this footage is from, right? So and they even yeah, we don't. Well, we have a release window, right? And so I don't really believe that spring next year we're getting a new Switch, right? There was rumors about a Switch Pro from since last year, right?
Shit.
And I don't think
for a while.
Well, I mean, for a while, but last year Bloomberg made made an article talking about no, it's definitely going to happen in 2021, and we only got the Switch OLED. And so the theory was, oh, Nintendo kind of got cold feet because of the chip shortage, right? And possibly they just canceled it. But then there was like Jason Schreier was saying, no, there's games from the 2021 E3 that was rendered in 4K, like that Mario and Rabbids game, and he's saying that's on the new Switch. So I'm like, a lot of people when it comes to these scoopers, they don't really get a lot of things right about Nintendo because they don't really have a lot of sources in Japan. So so it's like a blind spot for them. So they don't really know a lot of I guess, facts of what's happening at Nintendo, right? So I'm gonna go off the assumption that this is all just pure speculation. They're guessing, they're throwing things at the wall as to why things are when they could easily be, hey, they rendered out the trailer at a higher resolution to make it look better. This is going to be the swan song for the Switch, right? This is the game that people really want to play. Of course, they're going to make it look as good as possible, and they have to make it look like there's an improvement from the original game, right?
Yeah.
So I just think this was weird for IGN to run with it, right? Like, I'm not going to give shit for Digital Foundry for speculating, but IGN didn't need to make an article based on, guesses,
Well, it wasn't even guesses.
just
It was just idle chit chat. We do it all the time. We just kind of
yeah.
have a discussion and work your thoughts out in that kind of manner. The Switch, what did we say? It has like over 100 million. It sold more than the Wii, right?
Yeah, at this point.
Why would you have the biggest customer base currently ever, right? On Nintendo, for Nintendo. You got this game that's a hot game. Everybody's gonna want. Why would you make it for the next console that you haven't sold any yet? You have 0 Switch 2 sold, right?
Hmm. And on top of that too, but like this, like, I see in the comments people are saying, the Switch needs an upgrade. The Switch is old, like it's running on old hardware, right? Like this is older than 2016 hardware. And I understand that, but here's the thing, right? The Switch isn't putting out that many demanding games. What else? There's still third party support. That was one thing that the Wii U didn't have, and that was like the big criticism of it. And that's why when the Switch was coming out, it was like, hey, it makes sense to move on, right? And what Nintendo usually does is they like to have a third pillar when they're introducing a new console, right? They said that about the DS when the Game Boy Advance and I think the GameCube was around, right? They were like, oh, the DS isn't going to replace the Game Boy. Obviously it was, but they like to say that stuff, right? So I just don't really see them being like, hey, let's introduce a Switch Pro right like a year after the OLED. And I can't see them doing a Switch 2. And on top of that too, if this game was too demanding, we would have never seen this game, right? This game would have been not shown at all, right? It's back in 2019. So I don't believe it. I think this game is definitely still coming out. And yes, I do agree the Switch should get an upgrade, but that's not going to happen for quite some time. There's still good games on there. And if you really care about fidelity and graphics, go buy a PS5, go buy a Series X, go build a PC. Like that's the place where you want fidelity, not the Switch. The Switch is for the Nintendo IPs, right?
Yeah.
So I don't really agree with that take.
Well, like I was saying before the train decided to cut me off, you have the biggest customer base in Nintendo history on your console. There's no signs of slowing down. There's no signs of it, dropping off into the dirt. So it makes no sense financially with the pandemic, chip shortages, everything being backed up to go ahead and say, hey, let's try to make a Switch 2 right now. Right? You can still wait. They have time. Nintendo is in no hurry to make a Switch 2. Like Blinded said, they basically said the Switch is in the middle of its lifetime. Yeah, like another 5 years, they're going to milk it. There's no way. No way.
So Tommy in the chat is saying that Zelda is obviously launched on 2 consoles, right? Twilight Princess and obviously Breath of the Wild. But here's the thing. Nintendo themselves have come out and said the Switch is at its halfway point, right? Yes, the Switch will probably bleed into the next console, but at the rate that we're going, like, remember, this game is supposed to come out in 2023 spring, right? It could get delayed further. I'm not sure, right? But as of right now, that's way too soon to get a new console. Like, if anything, if you guys were arguing, hey, maybe the Switch Pro is definitely going to happen because of the Breath of the Wild 2, I could see that happening, right? But again, I'm not sure if they could do that because the chip shortage is still pretty bad. Like for them to be like, hey, well, let's do a Switch Pro right now. Like if they have to start production probably in July of for this console, so we would kind of know if this is going to happen or not, right? Fairly soon, and I just don't see it happening. It just doesn't make sense to me. If you're going to say late 2023, early 2024, I can believe it, but I'm not believing that it's coming out next year. And yes, there
Are
is
they
a
still
tradition.
manufacturing? Sorry, but are they still manufacturing the Switch and the Switch Lite?
Yeah, of course.
So they're gonna. So the speculation now is that you're gonna have the Switch, Switch Lite, Switch OLED, and a Switch Pro. They're gonna manufacture four different versions.
Yeah, I
I don't
don't
think so.
I don't believe it. Yeah, I just can't see it happening. Like I see what everybody's saying in the chat and I acknowledge it, but me personally, like I just can't see it happening. Like it just doesn't really make sense for Nintendo to do it right now. Again, they have a this year they have a crazy lineup. They're getting people to buy more Switches, right? Buying Switch Lites, buying Switch OLEDs. Like if they and on top of that too, I still believe that the Switch OLED was supposed to be the Switch Pro. They just couldn't because of the chip shortage, right? So it's like they would handicap their their you know their sales and stuff. So I just like I would, and honestly, I'm not even too big on like Zelda being in 4K. Like I would rather have Zelda at 60 FPS. Like yeah, that makes more sense. Like I don't want this thing where it's like, oh, we're just gonna upgrade the Switch so it can output 4K. Like I don't really care. Like I would rather a big jump, right? And I just don't see that jump happening within the next year. I just can't. Like that's just my opinion, but I really can't.
Uh, Joseph Handabody says Switch halfway point is crazy. Might call Switch retro console in 5 years. It won't get AAA third party support. This is untrue. See, the difference between the Wii U and the Switch is the amount of consoles sold. Right, the Wii U sold what would we say 13 million over its lifetime? I mean,
Yeah, 13 million.
very
Yep.
tiny, very small. 103 million plus and still going strong. Third party developers, AAA third party developers would be crazy to say, you know what, we're not going to develop for the Switch, it's too old.
Yeah,
We're going to just leave 103 million plus Switch owners. Uh, just we're just not even going to worry about trying to make that money. It's fucking ridiculous. That's a crazy statement. Okay.
and on top of that too, if developers realize right, like, hey, putting The Witcher 3 on the Switch, that was crazy, right? And I do think, yeah, not every single third party game now is gonna that was like Wolfenstein on that level, right? The Witcher 3. Like we're definitely going to see less of that because yeah, it is true. It's not as capable, but at the same time, if there is a game, like we're still going to be getting games on the PS4 and Xbox One for quite a while, right? Despite what Sony and Microsoft says. So I think that the third party support has completely changed because of COVID, and they're going to continue supporting these lower end consoles. Like I think people have to also realize that too, that COVID handicapped a lot of things, right? Maybe I would agree with you if the COVID didn't exist. Like, yeah, third party's definitely going to move on and just focus on the PS5 and the Series consoles, and even the Series S is getting handicapped because developers are, I don't know, maybe they don't really want to optimize for it. But I think Nintendo's going to be fine. I really don't think they're going to have a Wii U situation. The Wii U situation
Like I
comes
said,
in.
there's way too many consoles. 103 million. There's no
Yeah,
way. You would be crazy to just cut out the biggest market because they're not as capable, right? You would almost intentionally make your games like have to run on Switch. Like Switch would be your cap, and then
yeah,
maybe like optimize it a little more for Xbox or PlayStation. But you want to make sure you have a version for the Switch. That would be the smart money anyway. Um,
yeah.
Joseph says they won't have Final Fantasy. Not a big loss, in my opinion. Final Fantasy has uh,
But
no
like
longer gives me.
Final Fantasy is gonna be mostly on PlayStation, right? Like we didn't even get Final Fantasy 15. We got like this really crappy demake. I don't even know what to call it, right? Like people are acting like, oh, the third party support for Switch is like on the level of a PlayStation or Xbox. Like, oh, the we're not gonna get whatever. I mean, Bethesda's owned by Microsoft, but they could probably still support the Switch. But you're probably not going to get the next Doom, right? You're probably not going to get the next Wolfenstein. But like, it's kind of okay. Like, you're still going to get some other third party support, right? We have to obviously see what they come up with, but I don't know. A lot of people, like when people say about the third party support, they're acting like, oh, it's like the Wii U era. The Wii U era was bad for third party support. Like for Bethesda and all these other like CD Project Red to come out and support the Switch and at least give some effort into putting a port on there. And yeah, as Joseph was saying, like The Witcher on Switch does look like a PS2 game. But you know what? Like they still put time and effort to do it. Like as crazy as that may seem, it is hard to now sort of take a game that's like at the top level and bring it down for a console that's not capable, right? So it's again, I just like this as a Nintendo fan, as someone who uses the Switch, I don't really see a problem with the third party. Like
Yeah.
it's just not going to be a big deal. Like, and on top of that too, Nintendo has a huge stake in the indie market. Like that is where a lot of people are going to be now using their Switch for, right? If the third party, the big echelon of publishers start to leave, then the indie front is going to be there. But there's also this another thing. There's like rumors that Activision is going to bring older Call of Duty games to the Switch. Yes, it's older Call of Duties, but that's still a big deal because now
Right.
that's like all these people are going to buy it on the Switch just because it's Call of Duty on the Switch. So
Plus, with being mobile, uh, it has an advantage. There's a lot of games like your triangle strategy, um, your RPGs
mhm,
with like Loop Hero. Like certain games just play better mobile, right? Because
yeah,
you don't want to be stuck in the screen grinding. Hey, I want to lay in the bed, get my Switch out, watch some TV, grind some levels, and do a little, Loop Hero, let the guy go around do his thing. Those type of games, way better in mobile.
yeah,
I would never play that on the PlayStation, right? But a lot of those games I would play on the Switch because, like I said, I could take that with me, lay in the bed, watch TV, watch a movie, take it on the shitter, play some fucking games. So they got that advantage because remember, it is a mobile device and a fucking console. It's two in one.
yeah. I just feel like I guess to close it
And I'm not
off.
even a big Switch fan. I'm a PlayStation
Yeah,
fan.
that is true. You barely play on it, so. But yeah, like I just want to say, I feel like no offense to anybody, but I'm just feel like personally a lot of people act like the Switch and Nintendo are in the Wii U era. The Wii U era is bad, okay, and it deserves to be ridiculed. And I don't believe any of these, as I like to say, uh, revisionists, Wii U revisionists, who come along and say, "No, the Wii U was great. It had good games." Did you play a lot of those first party games? Did you play Mario Tennis? Did you play Animal Crossing? That crappy Mario Party knockoff. Like the Wii U was bad. Okay, like the Switch is killing it. They're doing a really good job, and the fact that they're on now the level of PlayStation and Xbox, like it's fine. They're gonna do fine. Okay, when they really mess up, then I will definitely be like, yeah, they fucked up, but they haven't so far. They're doing a way better job. So that's really that's really it.
That's all you got. You don't want to yell at the chat anymore.
I see what you know is being said in the chat, and I acknowledge it. Like it makes sense, but like I just can't really agree. Like, yeah, they're Nintendo makes kitty games. Like I don't know what else to say. Like they're fun games. They're made for primarily families and kids.
Yeah, well,
So like
here's the
yeah,
thing.
it's not gonna be everybody's taste. Like
Uh,
like I understand.
Joseph Handebode says, but Switch will still succeed because people love those kiddie games like Mario and Pokemon and the Animal. It's Animal Crossing, not Animal House. Animal House would be an interesting game, but I think that's a little too adult for the Switch. I never buy another Nintendo again. I am not a 10-year-old anymore. Well, the good thing about the world is there's a new 10-year-old born. You know, new 10-year-old gets his birthday every other day, right?
But there's also mature Nintendo IPs, like there's Fire Emblem. I know that's not everybody's cup of tea. There's Xenoblade. Like I get, you know what I mean? Like they're like I can understand Nintendo not
Joseph's
being
like
for
really
everyone.
upset. He says any third-party game will be a downgrade. We realize that, but that's not
Yeah,
that doesn't stop it from selling, right? Like,
like it's not like I don't know. Like the Switch is not for everyone. I get that,
yeah,
but like to
we
say that,
acknowledge.
but to say because your taste, like I don't like Nintendo games, and therefore the Switch is just everything on the Switch is going to be bad or it's going to be a downgrade. Like it just doesn't. Like I don't want to straw man you, but I just don't really agree.
Yeah, like I said, 103 million. The market is there, right? People have decided they like it, they want to play it. They don't care about the downgrade. They're not really worried about the graphics, the fidelity. They just like their Switch.
Yeah,
I mean, I might not agree. Like I said, I am a Sony guy. I love my PlayStation 5. I have a Switch. You can go on as blind, and it shows like I play
yeah.
like maybe like 10 hours with the Switch games or some shit, right?
He barely plays. Like I'm like I love my Switch. I love my Series S. I barely play on my PS5, but like I love all three of the companies. I love gaming in general. So like for me it's like whatever. And I know it's obviously expensive. You can't not everybody's going to pick have all three consoles or like have like this master rig PC, right? But like you got to pick what you're interested in and I think all three right now are offering something really good. Or you can go to PC and build a decent rig. And honestly, because of the chip shortage with the graphics card, you probably games are probably going to be. I guess unfortunately, but like it's going to be at a stagnant level. But I still feel like maybe there might be some creativity that comes out of it. That's the kind of positive way of looking at it.
Yeah, I think we're just now going in circles, so we're going to go ahead and
Yeah.
bring this discussion to an end. We do not believe that this Zelda Breath of the Wild 2 is too big for the Switch. We both are in agreement that it's probably going to release on the Switch as intended. No Switch 2 on the horizon, not for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, but great comments though, even if I disagree. I think it's interesting to have that opposition.
Joseph says, I bet Amico will come out and admit they done. Nintendo has family markets. You will see those cult members in 6 months promoting Nintendo Watch. I tell you that though. There are already some of them promoting Evercade.
Yeah.
But since Joseph brought up the Amico, I guess we'll go into
We got a segue.
Nice segue into the Amico update. I want the button. We got to get some Stream Decks going on so we can hit buttons and get the nice fucking, the dude from fucking Unsolved Mysteries. What the fuck's his name?
Oh damn! Oh, the guy that died. I can't remember his name.
Yeah. Well, either way, we need that update.
Robert something.
Robert
Is it?
Stack.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I'm stealing it from Pat and Ian. I'm stealing their bit, but it's a good bit. Update on the Intellivision Amico. You probably think that there's not much to talk about, right? The company's in a
Yeah, I thought it
quiet
was
period.
dead.
They haven't said nothing. But oh no, there is plenty to discuss about the Intellivision Amico if you know where to look, if you know who to talk to, if you come to this channel here, because we always have Amico news before anybody else. And yes, Pat, my source, Pat Country, is giving me some exclusive information. So I want you to like, share, subscribe to the channel so we can talk about the Intellivision Amico. So, Blinded, you will be surprised to know that I have an inside source close to the Intellivision Amico project who has said they're done. That's it. It's over. Everything they're doing now is only kabuki theater. That's it.
Goddamn, they're playing shadow theater over there.
The belief is that they're doing what they need to do in order to quell, any sort of SEC investigation, any sort of Bavarian grant investigation. Look, guys, we're doing everything. We're using all the money. It's all gone. There's nothing to give back. So that's what this whole little charade is. It's just kabuki theater, like I said. And a way that we know that this is probably true. Remember, I'm not saying it's 100%. My source could be wrong, could be lying. I could be blowing smoke up my ass. But circumstantial evidence is a lot of software engineers, back end engineers, a lot of people involved with the company are gone. They're leaving. More and more. Every day it seems like another person has left the company. Another person has updated their LinkedIn profile and let you know that they no longer work there. Some people have updated their LinkedIn profile recently to let us know that they haven't worked for the company in 6 months. Now, I don't know. I'm not saying that Intellivision might have asked them not to update their LinkedIn until they found another job or until, negotiations have ended with certain individuals. I'm not saying that. I'm not suggesting that in the least bit. I'm just saying it's kind of funny that people who have been gone for a while have suddenly updated their LinkedIn. With that said, we should also note that the European retailers are still taking pre-orders. They still haven't been updated. That's the whole situation. Last I checked. So there is that. Tommy Amico says, pretty sure the inside source told Retro Bro as well. He might have. They've been done for a while. They pretty much have been running on fumes. The whole project has been mishandled. It might come as a shock that Tommy Tallarico was indeed pushed out of the company. We broke that news first. We discussed it, how he did not have a controlling interest in Intellivision. He only had like a 28% interest. And we said that he was most likely pushed out by the other 62%. And I do have confirmation that is, in fact, what happened. Tommy was asked to step aside as CEO in a not-so-nice manner. And now he has almost zero involvement in the project, as Phil Adams and the rest of them are just going through the motions, like I said, making sure everything is wrapped up in a neat little bow before it goes tits up.
Still waiting for that to happen. It's like they're dragging out the death. It's like they dragged out the console release and now they're dragging out their death. It's crazy.
Like I said, they got to go through certain steps, certain, motions. They got to go through the motions to make it look like they're making attempts. Yeah, because no one wants to get investigated. No one wants the SEC to ask questions about why they were on the launch pad and just needed a little bit more rocket fuel to suddenly back end's not done, console's not done, hardware is barely finished. When you have somebody that's going around running their mouth as much as Tommy did, there's a lot of small fires that you got to put out before you turn that sign on your business to closed, right? You make sure them fires are out, because then the building gets burned down when you're not looking, and you don't want that to happen.
Sad. That's all I have to say.
Tommy Amico says motions equal fraud. possibly. I mean, there is the way laws and governments and business things work. You know, there's a lot of things that we think that are shady, scummy, but they get away with it, right? You know, corporate taxes, moving money around, doing this. As long as you detail it in such a manner that the government rubber stamps it, it's not technically fraud, right? We
Yeah, that's
lay
true.
people might say, "Hey, we got frauded," uh, but I mean, they could simply, say that, well, Tommy didn't lie because we were on the launch pad, and here's paperwork verifying that we were there, and then, a pandemic hit, so we had to change chips, and now we were no longer on the launch pad. See how that works? And that's why it didn't come out. As long as they put their ducks in a row, and they get their little paperwork and their rubber stamps on everything, and the government signs off, then it's not fraud. I know it's going to upset a lot of people. I highly doubt this ends with Tommy, Nick, and John Alvarado being dragged out in handcuffs as people throw tomatoes at them and they get dragged into fucking cop cars, right?
No.
I know that's
This
the
is
dream.
probably going to get forgotten about, in all honesty.
Yeah, the only people that are really going to get any real shit, it's probably going to be the YouTubers.
Yeah.
Because people like us are never going to forget. And we're always going to give them shit. Speaking of YouTubers, Blinded, have you ever heard of a show called Howdy Amico?
No, I have not heard that one.
You've never heard of Howdy Amico? Panda Sub 2000 did a little show called Howdy Amico. It was supposed to be
Yes. I was going to say.
Supposed to be a 7-episode series. However, he cut it down to 3. He said, can't make it to 7. We're going to make it only 3. But recently he tweeted out on Twitter that he is no longer going ahead with the 3rd episode. Apparently, people who were involved in the Howdy Amico episode 3 have decided to no longer be involved. And he has no idea how to make it work without them, I guess. My assumption being that he's expressed doubts about the project, and so some of the more hardcore Amico people decided they don't want to help him, and now he's kind of up shit creek without a paddle. So he's squashing it and says he's gonna just move on. Just no more Amico, no more talk on his channel. Just gonna move on. So
he's been posting a lot of interesting stuff on Twitter. So
I wouldn't know.
I
blocked.
But he's been doing a 3D rendering and stuff, and I've been liking his stuff, so I kind of I don't really have any issues with him, and I'm kind of like, hey, go do this other thing if this other thing's not working out. So this whole Amico thing is just like, for a lot of people, like from my perspective as someone not completely invested in it, but it's just seeing the madness, I feel like a lot of people just kind of need to relax, do something else on YouTube. This thing is just like, for me, it's not that interesting regardless, for some of these people to make countless videos on it, as we talked about, there's just too many of them for me. But like,
personally attacked by Blinded.
Oh man. I mean, like the people who are praising it just to backtrack.
Too late.
Oh man,
this is why
I'm out of the cult. Fuck. God damn. Okay, I gotta wrap it up. I gotta leave. No, but like in all seriousness, like for the people who are like every day just talking about the positive aspect of Amico, I just don't like really see it. Like, if you love gaming, why not just talk about all things gaming? And then once in a while talk about the Amico. Like there's not, like for you to just sit there and pretend like this is going to happen. I just think it's just delusion. Like I understand that may be a strong word, but that's how it comes across as someone not involved. Like this thing is not going to happen. The writing's on the wall, and a lot of people who are hardcore in it have realized it now. So, I think it's best for everybody, like people who don't like us too, like just move on. Like that's my recommendation. Do something else. There's a lot of other things to be excited about, especially in gaming, and the Amico unfortunately was never one of them. So, you know what I mean? Like just do something
I,
else.
I disagree with Blinded on one point. I think at the very, very beginning, when it first was announced, uh, pie in the sky dreams, if everything he said was true, in that original Portland Retro Game Expo 2018 pitch, everything there was true 100%, and it came out exactly as was advertised, there would be a little something to get excited about. $189 console
I
that's got
don't know.
updated game.
Like if it was done, I don't know. Like you guys always say if it was done right, but like to me it was just like
I'm not
eh.
saying right. I'm saying if it was done as advertised, if it was done as it was said.
I I feel like just from my take, I feel like this thing was never gonna happen, right? This was never going to be as interesting, even if it was what was
Well, I'm not saying it was
said.
ever gonna like fucking blow my balls off. I'm just saying it would have been something that a small
Oh no, no, I get
did.
that, but even as a small little thing, it just like it's not that creative. It's not that
Oh, I don't think it's creative
interesting
at
for
all.
me.
I don't think it's interesting or creative. I just think it would be something that a small niche community would have, you know,
Like it would just
embraced.
exist.
Yeah, it
Like
would have
that's how I
existed and
see
like,
it.
oh, it's a thing.
Like
Uh,
that, yeah, I don't even when it was because I heard about it when it was first announced, and obviously, like I'm pretty young, so it just was like whatever. I seen Review Tech USA because I follow him a lot, and he was talking about it. And it's just like, whatever. It's still to me like the more fascinating part of this is just the whole meltdown of it, hearing all these different perspectives. Like that to me, like I'm like very interested in seeing car crashes, just like total dumpster fires and seeing
yeah.
why they go wrong. So like to me that's the more entertaining part. That's why I love just when people are just like ragging on it and talking about it because it's like that's the part that's way more interesting. You
Uh,
know, gotta shill a bit for the cult.
Tommy Uyumiko says, yeah, but Phil Adam and the whole crew weren't held accountable for the chameleon. Uh, no one is ever held accountable. You probably don't know of a console called the Retro Engine Sigma. Probably never heard of it. But
Mm.
Scott Barrett, who worked on the Retro Engine Sigma, actually is supposedly working on Bomb Squad for the Amico. Also, two other gentlemen who were at Interplay were working on the Retro Engine Sigma. They have connections to Earthworm Jim and Tommy Tallarico and the whole crew. None of those gentlemen were ever held accountable for what was an obvious scam. They have people who want to file a class action lawsuit against uh, the Oda team, the guys behind the Retro Engine Sigma, because they didn't get their consoles. They took money from an Indiegogo, if I remember correctly, didn't deliver. The people who did get it ended up getting consoles without functioning UI, consoles that didn't have power adapters, controllers didn't work. Some of them didn't come with controllers. Turns out that it was a orange pie in a shell. Turns out that the UI was actually retro pie or something like that with a different splash screen. Like it was a complete shit show, but like nobody's heard of it. So
Mm.
in a few years, the Amico is going to go away, and no one's going to hear it. We're going to be the only people who ever know what the fuck it was, because that's
Yeah,
how it goes.
it's gonna be lots of time.
Rabbit Dude says if it did come out, it still wouldn't get it. It was more interested in the info than the console itself. Yeah, I would probably have
I
just gotten
completely
it just
agree.
because, like I said,
Yeah,
189.
go.
I was at least interested enough to say, oh, this is something, this is a story I could talk about. So I probably would have got it for review purposes, uh, but I probably wasn't going to be like all about it. Never. Mike G says dealing with Walmart customer service is actually torture. I used to work at Walmart. I used to hate dealing with customers because Walmart customers are the most fucking annoying customers on the planet. I'm gonna say that. I used to I would stock the shelves at night, and our store was open 24/7, right? But at night we would stock the shelves, and there was hardly anybody there. And I would be like putting dog food up or something, and people would start asking me questions, like if I was a fucking veterinarian, like I knew, like, you know, how to take care of animals. Like my dog's collar is embedded in its neck. What should I get for the rash? I'm like, I don't fucking know. I'm a guy putting shit on the shelf, right?
God damn. What when was this? I guess there wasn't like the internet wasn't that big, I guess, for people to be asking Walmart employees what to do.
It was 3 years ago.
Oh man.
Oh no, maybe more than 3. Maybe 6 years ago. 6 years ago.
Jeez.
Well,
I guess they're like boomer logic.
Yeah, because they would just be
that's how I see it.
Wandering in, asking me shit about animals and or whatever. Like whatever department I happened to be stocking at that time, there'd always be some asshole asking me about, you know, if I was stocking the furniture, they'd be like, "Hey, what's the best thing for, you know, buffing floors?" I'm like, "Motherfucker, I don't know." And putting boxes on the shelf. Do I look like a fucking interior decorator? Right? We're getting off topic. Amico, dead in the waters. It's gone.
Yeah.
That's enough of that. Your job is to tell him to go get a vet. Yeah. What's up, Dean? Part of the Tony cult. He was roped in. We got Dean, Potion Sword Run, and Retro Bro. Somehow they were roped into the cult.
Yeah, that was weird. From what I seen, it was just like the fuck. Like they barely really had any involvement. It just was strange.
Tony, you were working at Walmart 6 years ago, and Abe Opie hasn't talked about it to me 10 times. Surprising. Yeah, I don't know. Some people are too interested in my life. They're more interested in my life than I am.
God
Which I
damn.
guess is a good thing if you're a YouTuber and people want to know what the fuck's been going on with you, but I find it weird. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
So, Blinded has watched Moon Knight episode 3. I didn't watch it. Blinded watched it, so he's going to give us the rundown this week. He's going to let us know what it was like. He's going to sell it so well that it's going to be like if I watched it myself. I don't need to watch it because Blinded is going to give us the fucking rundown. We're talking Moon Knight episode 3. Blinded Braille has seen it. He's experienced it. He's loved it. He's going to tell us all about it. Like, subscribe, share the video. Blinded, the floor is all yours.
Yes, because everybody's excited for more Marvel stuff. Yeah. I mean, I like this episode 3. I'm pretty sure I have said this before, but I do like the character of Moon Knight a lot, especially the more recent runs of the character. And so this episode to me felt like, why weren't the first 2 episodes sort of introducing a lot of these concepts? So just for summary, this episode involves Mark Spector. Finally, we shift perspectives from Steven, and he's sort of chasing what's the actor's name? Well, the Arthur, the villain, right? I'm like completely blanking out on the actor. What's his name?
Ethan
Don't
Hawke.
help me. Ethan Hawke, yes. Jesus. So he's chasing Ethan Hawke down, trying to figure out where he is, and Ethan Hawke is obviously trying to summon Amit, the I just remember the hippopotamus god. And so this whole episode really isn't focused too much on that. It's more focused on, we get to learn about Mark and his relationship with Khonshu and the other Egyptian gods, and how they look down on Khonshu, and they kind of get to realize that Khonshu is actually just sort of manipulating Mark Spector, despite him having personality like a personality disorder. I was trying to say the correct name and then I
Multiple
completely forgot what
personality
it's called.
disorder, dissociative identity disorder, DID.
Dissociative. Yes, DID. Yeah. And so that's sort of the beginning part of the episode that we get to learn about the mythology of these, ancient gods and how they have taken over, average people. And they're sort of like, it seems like they don't really care all that much about like being these like gods and helping people. They're sort of like cynical, which was, for me, it was interesting because I think we all were like, hey, why would these gods not help out? Like sort of like the Eternals, but they're just jaded, right? And they just don't care about humanity, which it was kind of interesting. It was like little hints, and I wish they played more into it. But after this whole trial section where they're sort of putting on Mark and Conchu on display, they cut to Mark and Lara, which Lara is obviously Mark's wife. We get to sort of know a bit more about that in the last episode. And they're kind of bonding and getting to know each other a bit more. And, there's a lot of drama because even though they're married, Lara doesn't know a lot about Mark, right? Like his personality disorder he hid it. So she's like, oh, I didn't know about Steven and all this other stuff. And why didn't you tell me? Right. And so I felt like, why wasn't this in the first episode or the second episode? Like it's a little bit more conflict with their relationship. Well, the first two episodes, there was no conflict at all, it was just like, hey, we're just sort of introducing the concept of Moon Knight and his powers and the multiple personality disorder. And I get it. Like it's a lot to handle in the first two episodes, introducing that whole idea of Moon Knight. But that's why you have a 6-hour show, right? Like play that out throughout, the 6 episodes. So you don't really need to tell us everything about Moon Knight right off the bat, right? You could just sort of establish some hints and stuff, which they try to do, but I just personally don't really like it that much. Anyway, so Mark and Lara, they go off and they're trying to look for like this like sarcophagus, right? For this this other god, which I'm totally blanking on the god. I'm doing a terrible job summarizing this. People are like, holy shit. But anyway,
no, you're doing
they
fine.
go off looking.
I feel like
Well, they go off.
watching.
Okay. I'm sure you could picture every single detail. But anyway, so they go and look for the sarcophagus. They kind of need this information because it's going to help them establish where Ethan Hawke's character is, right? They're trying to figure out where his location is and where this burial of this god is, right? And so they meet up with a character that in the comics is Midnight Man, which he doesn't have a costume here. He's just sort of like, a guy in a robe, and he's this rich rich dude who collects all these ancient artifacts. And so they try to kind of con him, try to like, hey, can we see this? I can't, I'm messing up. Oh my god, I can't even say the name. The tomb.
Sarcophagus?
Yes, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Say it again, because I'm like totally tripping.
Sarcophagus.
Sarcophagus. Okay. I'm just gonna ignore it. Like I keep messing up.
Breathe. It's okay.
God damn. I'm like speaking so fast and like looking at some notes I have here. But yeah, they go to the tomb. They get the information. There's a fight scene. I'm just gonna like skip over, fast forward. They do the fight scene. They get away, and then they're sort of out in the desert, and they finally discover his location. And in order to do that, Conchu has to reverse kind of the time of the sky, right? Because they need to actually see what star is like pointing in the direction of the tomb. And Conchu obviously goes, I remember the specific nights where these stars were aligned, so I can like go back, reverse time, right? And I think probably that part will bother you if you do see this episode, because you're like, everybody around the world can see the sky being reversed back, right? And it's like, what the hell? It's like this big dramatic like light streak show. So it's like, why didn't like an Avenger show up, or like, you know what I mean? I didn't really think too much of it. It's a really cool scene. It's a interesting sequence. And like, sure, yeah, it does make sense that an Avenger would see this and be like, what the fuck is going on? But I mean, besides all of that, like, I'm just terrible at plot synopsis. So I highly recommend this episode, though. Like, I would probably suggest like people go watch it if you're interested in Moon Knight. But I still feel like this show has a lot of potential, and I feel like it is slightly better than the other MCU shows. But their issue is it's just like cramming all this information, right? Like if you're going to tell an origin story with a in a TV show format, you should kind of hold back certain information, like what Moon Knight is, and sort of also tell it chronologically. Because so far, and they haven't really addressed how Moon Knight became Moon Knight, right? You're sort of just going off of what we know on the comics, which they kind of hinted at, but you haven't fully seen it. And so this always throws me off with, especially Marvel recently, where they're trying to tell the story out of order, and it just makes it really confusing and all over the place because now you have to introduce all this other lore, who these gods are, and Mark Spector's personality disorder. And it's all interesting. It's all done in a way where you're like, there's things that I want to know more about, or I want to see it play out, but it's structured in a way where it's just too much. It's very overwhelming, right? And I know I said that I recommend the episode, but I'm more recommending it to people who have consistently watched Marvel stuff, right? And I know a lot of people in the chat don't really care too much about Marvel, and I don't think this is going to move the needle. Like it was very close to moving the needle because Moon Knight is a more edgier character compared to a lot of, like Iron Man or Captain America. And I feel like again the show has taken away that edge a little bit. Like they're adding in elements like the Egyptian lore and the avatars. Like that was interesting and it was unique enough where you're like, this is different. It's samey to what we have with Eternals and Thor and stuff, but it's different enough where you're like, I'm kind of curious of how this plays out or what this is like how these avatars operate in the in the real world and not and people not knowing that they're gods. But again,
Well,
I just it. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say we were talking about how it plays out in the real world and stuff. And Powdered Toast Man says Moon Knight is cool. The
He
issue that
is.
I'm having
Yeah.
with this series is the Black Panther exists in the MCU, right?
Mhm.
Bast, the Egyptian god, is the Black Panther god.
Yes.
So, at the very least, he would send the Black Panther to go investigate, or hey, No Shoe and Ahmed, they're causing trouble. My avatar, the Black Panther, T'Chaka at the time, whatever. It's hard to know the time frame of the show, but hey, go
But
out there,
but we'll
take
go
care of
continue and I'll make that point.
Was that?
Well, I was gonna say that the Black Panther isn't an avatar of Bass. It's a little this is what I'm saying, that again it's interesting that they have avatars, but it's like, well, how come Thor isn't an avatar? Like what exactly are these gods? Like are they dead gods that are using people? That's what I'm saying. It's interesting because it's very different. So you're like, well, we know that there's gods in the MCU, so why are these gods using people? Like why can't they be in a physical form, right? Like why does
Well,
Khonshu need to have Mark Spector as an avatar in the MCU? It just was like I'm not really
well,
understanding that.
in the Black Panther, we know that the Panther god Bast is in another dimension. Remember,
Mhm.
so it could be
The spirit realm or whatever it's called.
yeah, whatever they call it, but it could be something as simple as they're not actually in the MCU dimension, so they need a physical representation of something in this dimension to kind of
Mhm.
operate. I mean, I don't know. They could come up
I,
with some other explanation that's equally as dumb, but that's the only
yeah, because
thing.
Bass doesn't have a avatar, right? Black Panther is just based on because he gets the juice or whatever it's from,
It,
and
it's
that's
it's 50-50. In the comics. Sometimes it's just like he eats the herb, he gets fucking Black Panther powers,
mm,
and other times Bast is actually giving him like he's imbuing the herb with fucking Bast juice, whatever you want to fucking call it, and
sure.
that's how he's getting the ability.
But in the
Like you have to eat
MCU,
it.
it's the powder, right? Like they haven't really gone into
Well, it's the
all that
herb,
stuff with
it's
Bass.
the
Yeah,
heart shaped herb.
yeah, the liquid eye powder, whatever. He drinks some crap or whatever, and he gets his powers.
You get the juice.
But yeah, I just feel like even though like this is why I'm like so conflicted because it's like in the comics the reason why I was drawn to Moon Knight was more because the character was very grounded and it was dealing with a lot of his personality disorder and his mental state, and he's obviously clearly not that well. And then some writers capture that really well, like especially like Warren Ellis and Jeff Lemire. Like those were really recent. Like that's more like 2014, 2017. And those were like, okay, this is where you're like, oh my god, this character can be a TV show or a movie. But then when the MCU does it, it's like they gotta sort of twist it. They gotta sort of make it like, hey, it's like Indiana Jones. It's like this, and it always has to be some mainstream blockbuster. And to me, it's like the show should have been like a Fight Club or a Mr. Robot type scenario where it's very sort of, you know, psychological and it's very all over the place, but you kind of understand it because Mark is grounding the story or Steven or whatever it may be. And they do in this episode, I forgot to mention, they do hint toward Jake Lockley, which in the comics was just, his taxi driver persona.
Yeah.
And this seems like they're going to change it. Like they're going to make him like a more brutal sort of character, maybe like I guess like I'm just speculating here, but it feels like a taxi driver Punisher situation where it's like he might be a very brutal representation of Mark, and then Steven's kind of like, you know, very timid and not very confrontational. So, and then Mark's like in the in between, which I think is a cool change. It's interesting. It makes it a little bit more simpler to understand,
It's gonna be
their
the anti
characters.
ego and the super ego.
Yeah, that's a like a really good change in my opinion. Because Stephen Grant in the comics was sort of like a billionaire and he was a playboy, and then he was like a movie producer, and even Mark Spector like in the Bendis run was a movie producer. So it was just like a lot of writers come on and they like to change Moon Knight because he is a cult character. He's a character that many Marvel fans don't really care about so much, right? It's not like Eternals where like, okay, there's barely any runs, but it's also not like Guardians of the Galaxy where Guardians of the Galaxy kind of had a foothold in this cosmic universe. And Moon Knight is obviously in the more grounded, he's involved with more street level characters like Spider-Man and Daredevil and Jessica Jones and Luke Cage, but those characters always keep a distance from him, right? He's sort of like off on his own, doing his own things, and depending on the writer, they would sort of like cross paths with him. So he's more of a character standalone, in my opinion,
It
right?
depends on
So
the runs. I believe he was an Avenger
yeah,
at one point.
he was on. I don't know about in the 80s and 90s, but I know he was on Secret Avengers, and I mean, recently they kind of introduced him back into the Avengers, which was terrible. Like in my opinion, honestly, like this character just works as a standalone character. He doesn't interact with a lot of people, and he doesn't really need to. Like I've preferred those runs where it's just like him off on his own with no real connection to other Marvel characters because he just doesn't. I don't know. It's not that he doesn't feel like a Marvel character, but he just doesn't really mesh well with them, right? Because he's dealing with so much other stuff on his own.
Well, he was a regular
So,
cast member from issue 21 to issue 41 of West Coast Avengers. So,
mm, okay, okay.
and that was after his Fist of No Shoe miniseries.
Series. Okay. Yeah, I
So
don't. That probably was like what, the 80s and 90s.
80s, 90s, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said,
Yeah.
they've changed him so much from the
They
original
did.
Moon Knight till now, and I think that's part of the issue with this series is that they're trying to include everything instead of just saying, "Hey, we're in the MCU. Let's just scrap that beginning garbage and just go with the more modern run,
Hmm.
the psychological thing, and forget the whole Fist of No Shoe, fucking craziness. Like let's just fuck that. They want to have it all. They want to have their cake and eat it too.
Yeah. Which that's why I think a couple when the first show when it first premiered, I was saying that Marvel tends to like to do this thing where it's like they like to change it, but they like to keep it. So, there's always these people on Twitter going, "Oh, you can't compare Moon Knight to the comics," but it's like, well, they're directly borrowing from the comics, right? Like very, very closely. It's not like they're changing things to make it more streamlined, but they're keeping the things that people recognize and know and like, hey, this is what I expect to see in the show because it's so prevalent in the most famous or like like critically acclaimed runs, right? So and to be honest, the reason why I might hate the show is because we're never going to get his when writers come on in the comics and they reinvent him and they do other things, we're not going to have that anymore, which is unfortunate. Like once Marvel Studios starts touching all these characters and adapting them, it's like they're going to get stuck in what the MCU does, right? Like they're not going to really take risks with Iron Man anymore, right? Like they're not going to do what they did in the 90s, which was terrible, which was like he's evil and he's like a Kang. Like that was
Well, that
all
wasn't the
crap in
90s.
my
That was the
opinion.
2000s.
No, that was in the 90s.
Oh, you're talking about the
With
Kang.
the
He
Kang
became
stuff.
evil twice.
Well,
He
the
became,
Kang stuff was
yeah,
in the 90s where he was like a kid and they brought the
yeah.
kid version. That was all like,
I was thinking
oh
of
my
the
god.
Superior Iron Man one in the 2000s.
There for me, I do not like 80s and 90s Marvel. I cannot stand it. I'd rather read DC. I'm like, no,
Oh,
I just can't. I really
I like
can't. It's
90s
like
Hulk. 90s Hulk was good.
I don't know, man. Like when I see it, like all the, especially the art, it just reminds me. I'm like, it all kind of looks the same to me for Marvel. So I'm like, I don't know. It's just not like those 2 decades. I really don't like for Marvel. Like the 2000s, and obviously that's because like I'm born in the 2000s and I read mostly that. Um, but I always associate Marvel with what they've done more before the MCU and parts like okay, like the stuff in the 60s and the 70s and then in the early 2000s. So like this show is really for more Marvel fans. Like I can't like I said, like if you are on the fence about it, like you haven't watched the show episode 3, I probably think maybe you might be like, I could see some stuff, but then you'll probably be like, there's this problem or this, like, you know, I really don't know what to say. The show is all over the place. My brain is all over the place. Like, I'm so conflicted, especially as a fan of this character. I'm just like,
So, what would you give this episode out of 10?
I would say this because I did enjoy it. Like the cinematography was good, and I really liked the conflict between him and his wife, and that whole sequence at the ending. I know people are like, "Oh, it's CGI," but I would probably give this like a solid 8.5 out of 10. Like
Now, are you
it's not
looking
perfect,
forward to the next
but it's
episode?
good. Yes and no. I know what happens in the next episode, and I'm very concerned about it. Because as we were saying, it plays into a lot of the criticism of they're just merging everything Moon Knight related. And I feel like the next episode, the ending, is like you should have waited. That should have been season 2 or 3. You don't jump to that immediately. It's a
All
very
right.
Fight Club, 12 Monkeys moment at the ending. So
Dun,
that's
dun,
all I'll
dun.
say.
All right. So, we're going to go ahead and end the Moon Knight discussion officially.
Yes.
But is there going to be an issue with the one actor who has died?
Well, his character dies in the show, by the way. Like they kill him off. Like he runs off screen, and you're like, okay, he's dead.
Well, maybe he wasn't supposed to. Maybe he wasn't supposed to die off screen, but now that he's dead in real life, like, well, yeah, he died off screen.
Yeah, yeah, I could see that. I mean, Midnight Man's like it's a low rank character anyway, so it's like, you don't really need to bring him back.
Well, I thought the guy who died played Midnight Boy. I thought he played the son.
I don't think so. I didn't see that. I thought he was playing Midnight Man. That I didn't even know Midnight Boy.
Or
Like he's
Midnight.
playing us. No, I'm pretty sure he's playing. He's Midnight Man.
I'm gonna look at this up.
Like he doesn't even wear the costume. Like the costume. Yeah, go. Sorry.
Doesn't Moon Knight have a sidekick, like a younger sidekick named Midnight?
I don't think so. That might have been either early days, so that's like a blind spot. But I don't think I've never heard of this.
Pretty sure he did.
That is totally weird. Like for me, at least.
Yeah, he had a sidekick, and the sidekick wore a black costume. Jeff Wilde was the son of Anton Morgett, the Midnight Man. Jeff lived with his mother, but was sent money from his father. And Jeff Wilde becomes his sidekick, Midnight.
Damn, Midnight is a. But I'm seeing this character now. Damn, this character has like no fucking like I don't even know when this character if he's appeared recently. He's probably has.
Died,
There's a little bit.
Eventually,
He's died. Okay. No, I'm pretty sure that what it was in the show, it was Midnight Man.
Yeah, but I think from what I read, the actor who died was playing that actor's son in the show. Like, because there's still a couple episodes left.
I'm confused. The actor? You mean the character?
Oh, okay, so no, Gaspar Thomas Ulliel is the one who died. Maybe they were merging the two characters together. Maybe that's what they were going to do.
It has to be. Listen, like from what was in the show in that episode, it didn't seem like a relevant character anyway. Like the character just gets nicked off. So.
I'm reading something real quick. Because he said that it was supposed to set up something for like season 2.
And it didn't feel like a setup at all. It just felt like, yeah, let's throw in this character and give him a name from the comics, and then he just has a little bit of a fight scene, and then that's pretty much it.
Like I said, what we're seeing could have been edited because of the actor's death.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
They said, you know what? Hey, let's cut some of this out here and just pad it a little bit over there because, downplay the character's importance because the actor's, passed.
True, but I'm going to guess based on just this episode, he probably wasn't going to appear anyway in the rest of the season. Like that probably would have been like a future thing. So yeah. I don't know. This seems like if you're going to do more seasons of, you got to watch it and tell me if I forgot something or messed up because that tends to happen.
All right, moving on to Project Unicorn update. Just a small update as we are in the quiet period of pre-formal production. Some people have asked me if this is a joke. Is this a troll? Is this me having a go, taking the piss out of the Amico? It's not. It's a legitimate effort. It's a legitimate project. It's a legitimate thing that we're working on. I have reached out to several developers. I'm trying to get letters of intention. not contracts, not like, hey, I'm going to pay you money, but more like, hey, we're coming out with this thing. We're going to try to make this console happen, and if we do, would you be open to making games for it or porting games over, depending on who the developer is, obviously. So we're going to try to get that. That way we could show that there is some interest in the project, because we do need money from VCs, from probably crowdfunding. Like I said, we probably will hit up either Kickstarter if we have a prototype at that point, or Indiegogo if we do not have a prototype at that juncture. But that is where we're at with the project. It is real. It is a thing that we are moving forward with. I was able to secure a couple $1,000s to start putting into the project, so we could move ahead with some things. Other than that, nothing big to report. I'm not going to, like I said, I'm not going to blow smoke up your ass and say things like, we got this guy on board and we got that guy and I'm reaching out to this person in Disney and shit like that. No, it's going to keep it real, be actually transparent, and let you know where we're at. And that is where we're at. We're still reaching out to people. We're still trying to get some interest, generate some buzz. And we'll let you know next week if there's anything new. Probably not going to be. It's probably not going to be an update every week, because wheels move slowly when you're a nobody. Wheels move slowly when you don't have the resources and the money that Intellivision started with, or Nintendo or Sony or Microsoft, whatever. We're a tiny little company, but we are moving forward. So that is the update. It is real. It is a thing we're moving forward with, and we are definitely going to keep you in the know. What else we got going on? Blinded?
Like for topics, or?
I mean, I've been hearing something about like a merger between Warner Brothers or some shit. I don't know.
Oh, I feel like we should change it up and do a gaming topic, but it's if we're gonna talk about DC and Warner Brothers. First off, the merger is obviously between Warner Brothers and Discovery, but they've recently came out and kind of said that they're going to be changing up DC, which is going to be interesting. There's not really a lot of information. I know like Variety and some other outlets were kind of talking about it and had some exclusives, but there's not really a lot of information. We sort of just know a couple of things that Warner Brother Discovery, which I'm just going to call them WBD, which is going to be weird just saying that going forward, but WBD is saying that they want to sort of give a new paint to DC as a whole, right? So we're talking about their games, comics, movies, and television shows. And, I think it's kind of overdue. DC, in my opinion, is very all over the place and very inconsistent. They have some good shows and they have some really bad shows. The movies, in my opinion, don't really have a consistent tone. Like the Batman was really good, but yeah, most of them suck. I know a lot of people in the Snyder camp, they really want the Snyder verse to return and basically take over DC as a whole, which I completely disagree with. As someone who's a fan of DC Comics, there's a lot of characters who do not mesh well with Zack Snyder's tone and style. And in general, I think they kind of butchered Superman because of him. And in all honesty, I really hope that whatever comes out of this resurface or I don't even know what to call it, redecorating, or give me a word here because I'm like lost. What we just describe this? A reface,
remaster.
So yeah, like a reboot, a nice coat of paint, change it up a bit. But it's going to be hard to really do that, in my opinion. Like if I was going to start from scratch or try to find a new angle for DC, I was saying on Twitter to have some interconnectivity. And a lot of people are like, hey, it's just impossible, right? A lot of people in our community and people that I talk with, hey, it's just not possible. The logistics aren't there. And I kind of understand. Yes, it takes a long time to develop games, and games sometimes get canceled. We know that Warner Brothers Publishing had a bit of an issue with both Rocksteady and Warner Brothers Montreal, right? They haven't put out a game in like 8+ years, both studios, right? So it's like, you know, I can understand logistically that it would be hard to coordinate between different divisions and different mediums, right? But at the same time, it would be very new and refreshing, right? Obviously, you would have to think about how that would work. Okay, like logistically, we can't all creatively be sitting there, but I feel like DC needs to organize something that Marvel did when there wasn't really and when Marvel Studio wasn't on its own, right? Like they had this, I don't know, committee. It was like a Marvel committee made up of like comic book writers and experts, and they were the ones that would they would go to and sort of check if this was comic book accurate, if it was faithful to the comics, to like give their sort of input on. And I think DC in general needs something like that. Like you're not going to find an executive at Warner Brothers who's like in love with the comics. A lot of people in Hollywood, newsflash, don't like comic books. They really don't. They don't like these comic book movies. And I've talked with people that work in the industry that just like they're very like I don't want to say smug, but like they just don't like it. You know what I mean? They kind of see it as childish. It's like overburdening, and they want something new and fresh. And I can understand that. And the Batman was a bit fresh because it was, someone's vision of a character. And I feel like
But
they
is that
should
what
do.
fans want? Do fans want someone's vision of a character, or do they want the original vision of the character? Do they want Bob
Here's
Kane's vision of
here's
Batman?
the
Or do they
thing.
want
Here's the thing, right? Especially about DC. Like I feel like Marvel can get away with that. Like Marvel has a very specific narrow view of what Spider-Man is, right? There's not like, it's not like, oh, there's Alan Moore's Spider-Man, there's this writer's Spider-Man, Dan Slott's Spider-Man. They're all very consistent and they stay true to the character. Well, DC has, like, especially during the 80s, they try to change things and do different things, right? And on top of that, too, DC had Final Crisis, which was them sort of merging all of their different eras, right? Because you have like Golden Age Batman and Silver Age Batman and the Bronze Era's Batman, and then you have obviously the Dark Knight Returns. There's so many different incarnations of DC characters that I feel like it kind of does make sense to have, get really good talent, people who've established themselves in Hollywood, and be like, listen, are you a fan of this character? Can are you a fan of the comics? Can you do something with this that feels like it would appeal to not just the fans, but to also the filmmaking community and like the general audience? Because that's what I feel the Batman did well, right? It's like it's an auteur movie, but it's also a blockbuster. It's also a comic book movie. And that's why it felt so fresh to me, because it's like Marvel's been making the same, factory movie, right? It's all the same tropes, the quips and all this different stuff. And it's just so boring now. It's so lame. Like I can't blame people who just despise it, because it's like it is boring, right? And it's like you need something fresh and interesting. So and obviously in that article that they pointed out, it was Variety, the David Zaslav, who is the CEO now of Warner Brother Discovery, he was saying that he, has a vision for more films like the Batman and the Joker, right? That sort of style of let's do something that's through a creator's vision, right? So I just think that it's obviously going to be hard to do that for a cinematic universe for a brand, but they need to find a way to do it. They need to find a way to make it work and make it consistent, because you can have something like the Batman and you could still have something that's in line with the Christopher Reeves Superman or All-Star Superman, right? And a lot of people just yeah, go.
I don't mean to cut you off. Well, we have a
No, it's
question
okay.
from the chat. You've seen the Batman. I haven't seen the Batman.
Yes, I've seen the
Batman.
Batman.
I'm a huge Riddler fan, but the regular Riddler, right? The Frank Gorshin Riddler, not this weirdo
Hmm.
Riddler. But 1 Inch Biceps wants to know: do you think it's messed up that to say a real serial killer was your inspiration for a character? Guy who played the Riddler said his inspiration was the Zodiac Killer.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, there's a lot of interesting stuff about this. Um, so first off, one, like I can kind of see how it's messed up, sure, right? But the Zodiac Killer, I feel like, has become like a myth, like a how do I describe it? Like it's a very we really don't see it as like something that's like happened because it's like 50 years ago, right? But at the same time, the Zodiac Killer, from what we know about him, like there's a lot of he actually kind of was inspired by the pulp magazines that were kind of similar to the Riddler's character, right? Like he wasn't inspired by obviously DC characters, but like in the 50s there was obviously these like pulp magazine stories, right? And they had sort of these like crime characters, right? And the theory is that the Zodiac Killer actually took some inspiration from it, right? Like the costume and the logo that he had. So like I
Yeah,
could totally see it being messed up, but I think
Ted
it's like
Cruz's
it
dad was a big
makes sense.
reader of pulp comics, so yeah, I can see that.
Oh shit! But the Zodiac Killer is a fascinating like mystery. Like who did it? Like I still believe it's like two people who did it. Like it was Arthur. I always forget that guy's name, but
Ted Cruz's dad, right? That's
Ted
it.
Cruz is dead. Someone's gonna have to remind me. Yes, the logo is actually a brand watch too. That was the running because Arthur again. Someone's gonna have to. I'm bad with names. I'm sorry. I know that's like a terrible thing to say, but um, he had obviously the watch and it had the symbol too. So you know he took from that. But there was also a character in a pulp novel. Someone's got to look this up. Where it was the Zodiac, right? The character was the Zodiac, and it was very similar. He was like very cryptic and weird, and he was, you know, like he was kind of like a shadow Batman type character, right? So, like it makes sense to draw that comparison, and they also were saying that obviously the Riddler and the Batman was similar to like Jigsaw, like the Saw movies, where it was like this kind of sadistic serial killer who has like some sense of morality and stuff. Like I've never
Cruz was
like
dumb.
one say it again.
That was dumb. That whole idea when I read that had like that's so distant from the Riddler character. The Riddler is just a dude who's like, I'm gonna outsmart you and I'm gonna taunt you with riddles and I'm gonna steal stuff. And
Yeah, it is. It is like I'm not denying that it's nowhere close to the source material, but at the same time, if you're going to like ground and change up the character, like how do you? Because like people don't want to see a Jim Carrey impression, right? And even in the comics, like recently with the Scott Snyder did like Year Zero with the Riddler, and he's still very much how I would see the Riddler, right? With the mask and the the cane with the question mark and all of that stuff. So it's like if you want to modernize it and like make it feel like this could be real, then obviously comparison would be someone like the Zodiac Killer, and there was other killers who were like very cryptic and would write messages and stuff, right? So like and the Batman was also kind of very lean, like it was leaning on stuff that was true crime as well. So yeah, it's a comic book movie and all that stuff, and it's going to obviously try to appeal to the mainstream audience. But I don't know. I can see how it's messed up, but I feel like it's a good. Um, I don't even know what the word would be. Like it's a good way of like combining things that happen in reality and with a comic book counterpart. Like okay, these two seem similar, and they would kind of work in a grounded sense. So let's like put it together. It's sort of like the Joker movie. Like the Joker movie is not anywhere near the comic, right? Like it's based loosely on the Killing Joke, but that's like okay, you had the kid, well, in the movie, he doesn't have a kid and a wife, but like he was this down on his luck, pathetic guy, and he kind of got involved and it went bad, and then he turned into the Joker, right? So it's like a very basic outline, but the movie isn't that comic, right? So I feel like a lot of people, especially when it comes to DC, they're very hooked on, oh, it's got to be like this. It's got to exactly be the comic. It's like, dude, there's thousands of interpretations. There's Elseworld stories. Like that's DC's thing, is like the Elseworld, right? Like they have all these different writers do different things, right? Alan Moore or Grant Morrison or what was that comic with Alex Ross? I'm like totally blanking on it. But like there's elsewhere Kingdom Come, yeah. Like there's so many, Red Sun. Like you can go down the list. It's Marvel doesn't have this, right? They don't have Elseworld stories or graphic novels. That's a DC thing.
They do. They had
like the death of Captain Marvel.
They got the death. They got
no,
Exiled, Age of Apocalypse.
That's nowhere comparable to what
I didn't say it was
the Dark Knight Returns.
The closest thing they got, but they got Elseworld.
Like the Elseworld story type. Like, okay, yeah, they have the multiverse. Oh, what if this happened, right? But it's not really it's not. Hey, we gave Frank Miller Daredevil, and he wrote this whole graphic novel on Daredevil. Well, Marvel never did that.
The Ultimate Universe.
Right, I should correct myself. They actually did. They had the Man Without Fear, but like they're not gonna. They don't do that regularly.
No, they don't. I'm not saying they do, but
yeah,
they do have their own version of it.
Like right now, DC has Black Label, right? And the whole point of the Black Label is it's anything goes, right? It's like whatever the writer wants to write. If it's out of continuity, if it's in continuity, it doesn't matter. It's mature. It's going to play around with the mythology. It's going to do whatever, right? Like they had Wonder Woman, Dead Earth, and it was just Wonder Woman in this post-apocalyptic setting, right? And it has nothing to do with the continuity. Kind of. It was similar to that. It was a little bit more fantasy, had like a little bit more fantasy elements to it. But, they like for me at least, DC is about because the characters are more archetypes. Like Marvel's not archetypes. Like I really don't see them that way. Like Superman is a very classical kind of character. The Batman is like let me try to think of another. Well, you had like stuff like I mentioned, like the Shadow, like those crime sort of characters, a darker kind of edgier character who still has like some sense of morality, right?
But I think we're getting into the weeds a little.
Yeah.
So to bring it back to the Warner Discovery merger, do you think it's going to wipe out all the movies? They're going to start from scratch. What do you think the repercussions of it is going to be?
I think there's going to be a time period where you don't see DC movies. Like I think up until 2024, they haven't announced anything, right? Like we kind of know what's coming out in 2023. They had Blue Beetle, obviously Aquaman and The Flash. Batgirl is probably going to come out next year as well. But like after that, we don't know what's going to happen. So I feel like there's going to be a blackout period, and that's what a lot of people, experts, are saying.
Anything?
I could see them retooling, but it's gonna there's gonna be a hiatus point. Like the retooling would be like, how do we not hit the hard reset, because it would be it. But doing the hard reset for DC would be really hard because you establish some good elements, but you've also have bad elements, right? Like a lot of people like Margot Robbie, but the Suicide Squad,
I don't
like the first movie. Well, I mean, in general, her character is popular, right? Like, there's costumes and everything. Like, that's undeniable, right? Even if you're like whatever. So it's going to be hard for them to be like totally scrap everything. But at the same time, it's like, well, Wonder Woman is going to have Wonder Woman 3. We still don't know when that's going to come out. But it's like, if you do Wonder Woman 3, Gal Gadot is probably not going to return after that movie. Like, she might do cameos, but then it's like, well, you still want Wonder Woman around, so, you know.
They can have Wonder Girl show up in the next movies.
Yeah, but then, right, it's like that character you would probably want with the Teen Titans, right? So, you know, I wouldn't doubt if she appeared, but I mean, she's also on Titans. Like that's another thing too that I was gonna say. Like the DC right now is so confusing. Like the TV shows, like you have Doom Patrol and Titan, and all the CW stuff. Like they have no connection whatsoever, right? So like characters, there's like multiple versions of characters on shows sometimes, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why can't things be like streamlined? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're going to have different tones, right? Could you at least have the different actors, or sorry, the same actors? So it's like, that's another thing that I don't like about at least the DC shows. Like, I like Doom Patrol. Like, Doom Patrol is really good, but like, I couldn't stand watching the Flash. Like, the Flash was just like, I can't. It's just too. It's too CW, and I just didn't like the effects and everything. And it's a very standard kind of show. Like it doesn't really appeal to me that much.
And the Batman show, the animated show, was good.
Yeah, and they're gonna have.
I'm not a huge DC fan, but I love that show.
They're gonna reboot that show too. So
that's good.
Yeah,
I could see them doing a soft reboot, going to the actors and actresses and saying, "Hey, we want to make everything streamlined, combine it, make it connected. These are the movies that we got on slate. A little bit of retooling. We could sort of reference things, the way the Incredible Hulk movie kind of referenced the other Hulk movie, but not really. So you could kind of do it like that, like pick and choose what we want to keep. Forget Wonder Woman 3. We'll just call it Wonder Woman, give it a subtitle, Wonder Woman fucking whatever.
Yeah.
Skip the 3. It'd still be the third movie, and it'll pick and choose from the first 2 what they want to consider canon, and then just go forward like that. But
I could see that too.
What they really need is the TV shows and the movies to connect. Having different actors doing the 2 things, and the show is doing one thing and the movie's doing something different. That's where Marvel got them beat, because they're like, look, fucker, we hired you, Sebastian Stan, to play fucking Winter Soldier. You're going to be on fucking TV shows and the movies.
And I think that's going to help more with streaming with HBO Max.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if they do that, I think they could, like I said, do a quick retooling of some of the new movies, so they still reference the old stuff, but they kind of leave you like, oh, what's going on? What's going on with Batman? They kind of reference it a little bit, so you're still interested, like, oh, what are they going to do going forward? And those new movies don't got to do like a fucking total reshoot,
Because they're trying to make a new Superman movie, but it's very confusing on if this is supposed to be a recast, right? Like they were talking about obviously having a black Superman, like Clark Kent be black, right? So it's like, if that's like, let's say that does happen, because that would be just like a full reboot. Oh crap, I'm getting a cramp. But if they do that and it's successful, they're just going to do a reboot. That's how I see it. Just at that point, you already have Batman and Superman with 2 different actors within a very short span of time of the other ones, right? Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck, and they were semi-successful, if not more successful. They're just going to reboot it. It just doesn't make sense, right? Like if the reboot versions of their most popular characters are more successful than the previous one, or the one that's simultaneously happening, right? Just scrap it. And I know a lot of Snyder fans and people who love Henry Cavill are going to be very upset if that does happen. But hey, the money talks. In a couple of years, it's astonishing to me that like the Snyderverse got so much popularity when like 5 years ago there was no such movement. There was no such movement. No one was talking about this on Twitter.
It's astonishing to me that it got so popular when Man of Steel came out and everybody shit on it. They hated it and they said it was the worst fucking thing that ever happened to Superman.
Yeah, and people pretend like that didn't happen. The majority of people consensus. Oh my god, consensus. Yes, Jesus. But the consensus was that both of those movies, especially Batman vs Superman, were not well received. They did
hardcore fans, not like the
Yeah.
general public necessarily, but the hardcore fans were like, "This is garbage. We don't like it." Not my
Well,
Superman.
the general audience didn't like it either. That's the thing people don't acknowledge. It's like it wasn't just fans complaining. People who saw that movie, they thought it was boring. They didn't like it. And I know a bunch of people who do not care about comic book movies who've seen both of those movies and were like, yeah, those are the reasons why I don't watch fucking comic book movies, because it's stupid. It's all over the place. It's like, what the fuck is happening? And
Huh.
honestly, yeah.
I think we need to wrap it up. We're gonna wrap it up with this final thought. One Inch Biceps wants to know, what Batman villain would you like to see that's never been in a movie before?
Um, I prefer giving like a creative answer, because like I would want to say Court of Owls because they were very interesting, but I'm going to go with Doctor Death. I've said that on Twitter before. I would really love to see Doctor Death. It's a very interesting character, especially the Scott Snyder one, where he's kind of like this guy with all these broken bones, and they're like fixing each other, and he turns into this like creature like figure. Like I would love to see a grounded take on that character, and it's a very old character too. It's just
Which
been like
character is that?
reinvented. Doctor Death.
Oh,
Yeah, this
I
is
didn't
like a
hear. I had a train go by. So.
oh yeah, Chicago trains. But yeah, Doctor Death or the Court of Owls would be my picks.
I want to see a serious take on Calendar Man and
Mm,
Condiment King.
Condiment King.
Those are the movies. That'll no, but on a serious note, I'm not a real big Batman fan,
Mm,
DC fan. I don't really know that many of the characters, other than like the main ones that people know and talk about.
yeah.
Mad Hatter, I would like to see that. They did a good job on the animated series, so I'd like to see him or um, Clayface. I think
Clayface
his
is another
episodes
one, yeah.
were fantastic. So if you can get that on the big screen, that would be good.
Killer Croc would be really good too. Like if they do it
Yeah,
well, yeah. Especially in the Batman universe, like I would love to see how they adapt it. Like to me, that's exciting because it's like that's a character that's so out there. So it's like, how do you ground that character? It's interesting. So
then I mean, Deathstroke would be interesting.
I've never been a big fan of Deathstroke. I'm sure a lot of people get will get on my case about that, especially as a Batman villain. Oh God, he's better for the Teen Titans, in my opinion.
I mean, really, like I said, I'm not really a huge fan of DC, and most of the main Batman villains have already been done to death.
Yeah.
So the only thing left are the ones that are like on the fringes.
Hmm.
Uh,
The
I
Quarter
think maybe
Owls would be an interesting pick, though. Like I think you should probably look into that. They're very cool. It's like cult like, you could say.
they are. I know I am familiar with them, but I
Mm.
think they would be more of a trilogy of movies, like not just like a one and done thing.
Yeah, that's true. They're very overarching. Yeah. But anyway,
Uh, with that said,
I,
we're at 2 hours and 9 minutes. We can either cut it or we can do one more segment and then go to the after show. It's up to you, Blinded.
you can pick. It's
One Inch Bicep says he wants to see Killer Croc too.
yes.
You know who would be good? Solomon Grundy.
Mm. You know what? He would be a very creepy villain. I because he's like kind of like almost like a zombie type character, but his that whole little song, what was it called? Is it just called the? I thought it was like Monday something. It's like a little
When
nurse.
Solomon Grundy died on a Monday.
Yes, the nursery rhyme. Yeah, like that was like very creepy, and I remember that was like an Arkham Knight, and that used to bother me so much. Give me a second. There we go. Gotta like sit up properly. But yeah, it was in Arkham Knight. They had like a little Easter egg, and it was really creepy. It was a really fun Easter egg. I like creepy stuff, by the way, so like that's why I always love Batman. Like Batman has like just little bits of creepy elements that I wish they played into more. So
Well, it was first collected in an 1842 book by James Orchard Hallowell.
mhm,
Solomon Grundy, born on a Monday, christened on a Tuesday, married on a Wednesday, took ill on a Thursday, grew worse on Friday, died on Saturday, buried on Sunday.
mhm.
That was the end of Solomon Grundy. So he would be my pick. Favorite Image comic. I'm not a big Image comic fan. Marvel all the way. I'm
Um,
lame like that.
I would have to think. I kind of is Saga Image comic. Does one in Bicep? Do you know that comic?
Which one?
Saga. That was interesting. I have to continue reading that. What other Image comic was there? Um, like for the like I used to be really big on The Walking Dead, but that comic just went downhill so bad. Like I just loved the art style and the story, but I don't know. After a certain point, it was just like too overwhelming. Spawn is pretty good. You know, I kind of fell off again. I kind of fall off with Image Comics now that I think about it.
Winter's Biceps is a Savage Dragon fan.
Mm.
You know what's funny about Savage Dragon? Destroyer Duck is actually
I was
Howard the Duck.
Howard the Duck. Yes, that story is hilarious, and I think Marvel had a big problem with that. I think they tried to sue him, the Howard the Duck creator, over that. That's such a hilarious story, especially the comic, and they have to like go into the building and like they change. So then there was like that. That's why I got into the legal territory because it's like what the fuck? Like they used Marvel to basically switch over the rights to Howard the Duck. So Destroy the Duck is actually Howard the Duck. That's a crazy story. I'm sure there's like YouTube videos about it. Yeah.
But I think on that note, we'll just go ahead and jump over to the after show. We only got
Yes.
6 people here. Where's everybody at?
DC and Marvel just puts people to sleep.
Nah, I
I
think
can't deny it.
they're
Or I
watching
put them asleep.
Smash JT. He's out
Oh,
there
really?
shilling the Amico, probably.
What? Come on,
Probably wanted the
Smash.
drama. Yeah, he's out there streaming about the Amico.
Oh,
The
boy.
Intellivision Amico fallout continues. Oh, he's still talking about Anthem? Jesus Christ. Like an hour
Jesus.
ago, he was talking about Anthem, and he's still got Anthem on the screen. Jesus.
Oh, boy.
Yep, I was there a bit. Yeah, I heard it was kind of boring for a little bit. But we will put the invite, let people jump on in. If they want to discuss different things. Put the after show banner on. I don't know who's here, but you want to jump on, you got something to say, you want to discuss some things. I know for us, I was hoping to get another round of Smash or Pass in, but I guess it's not that many people here.
Yeah. Dean,
Did you
I don't
see
know what happened
the
to
video
Dean.
that Saggy did?
I didn't see the video. I just saw that you guys talking about it on Twitter. I thought it was funny.
Well, let's watch the video then, right?
All right, let's see. I feel like she's just gonna like roast us. Like somehow we're involved. That's my guess. Everybody on that panel yesterday.
Let's watch Saggy Melons. Let's react to Saggy reacting to us talking about whether or not we would smash or pass Saggy.
Oh boy.
She doesn't go through the whole thing. She just goes through her section.
Okay. Stream Inception. Here we go.
Well, it's not a stream. This is a video.
No, I'm saying Stream Inception because we're watching her watch us.
All right. That's I don't like your opening. Just, again, Saggy, if you're watching this, I don't like your opening.
What's up, everyone? Saggy Melons here, and I'm going to be reacting to a smash or pass with yours truly. What am I doing with my YouTube life? I don't know, but let's just get this over with, shall we?
Saggy Melons, Blinded Braille, smash or pass.
I can't comment out of respect. Why didn't you make Dean go first? Why is Did it cut off?
I paused it when you said,
Okay.
"Why didn't you make Dean go first?" I thought that was you commenting. Like again, why didn't you make Dean go first?
Oh no. I still think that moment was funny though. I was just like, I don't know what to say, so I was just like riffing, I guess. I don't know.
But look, she's smiling. She's taking it in
Yes.
stride. She thinks it's funny.
Okay.
So far, she thinks it's funny.
Yeah, so far. Put that disclaimer. It always gotta be me.
Well, you're
That's
right
the
there
order
below
you guys
Tony,
have to
so
be
you're first.
listening.
Let's change it up and have Dean go first.
I love how they're fighting over who gets to judge me. No.
We'll get to Dean. Don't worry, Carl.
We want to hear his opinion first, though.
Smash your pass, Carl.
She's gonna kill us with after this.
No, she's not.
Yes, I am.
Depends on what you say about it.
Also true.
I don't got it. I can. I'm sorry. That was the timing on that was funny.
It's hard to know, because your voice is the same in both the clips and
Yes.
So it's like, is he talking or is that the video? I can't tell.
No. Oh yeah, it's gonna be hard. Oh. Okay, just play it. Just play it. Just ignore what I say.
All right.
I'll say nice things, but out of respect.
Thank you, Blinded.
Carl, you there, Carl?
They really want
I think
Carl's
the dog
opinion.
got him.
They really want Carl's opinion.
Dork side.
Well, she's a classy lady, so I would smash that with class.
Oh my god.
D. Reed.
Oh no.
Let's see. I would have to pass
Aw.
because I think smashing her would affect our relationship.
Smart answer.
All right.
Oh, Carl,
I feel like that
we
was a
got-
good and bad answer
That
at the
was
same
a
time.
safe answer. Safe.
Carl. Smash pass.
Smash
He didn't hesitate.
on the train, on the plane, here or there, anywhere. Smash.
Good job,
Okay,
Carl.
Dean TV, you're up.
Well, I think I would be doing the world YouTube a favor if I smashed. So,
Oh no.
I think this whole list is just Dean's way of being able to say he wants to smash Saggy.
that's not it.
Wow.
That's not it. I thought it would be funny to hear from everyone else and stuff. I'm just making jokes. But
Yeah. Sure you
Yeah.
like. We got
I mean, Saggy really is attractive, so
Aw, thank you, Carl.
and she got nice
I mean, she's the-
personality.
Thank you, Carl.
She's the only light-skinned person on this list. Everyone else was a white woman. It was kind of
well, the list
It was
is
boring.
boring. Yeah.
No,
She's the home
I
girl.
think that Miami chick was a.
yeah. She kind of looked a little bit. I'm not sure what she was, but
I look lighter here than I do in that picture, by the way.
What nationality
It's
is
weird.
Yami?
Lighting.
She is British. Well, that don't help.
You're really trying to figure this out now.
She's known for Minecraft.
Oh, they're not talking about me.
Ew.
I didn't hear what you
White.
said.
White. Says white.
It just says
Pong
white. She doesn't.
Oh God.
Not Saggy. We're talking about the other chick.
We're
The
not
Haunted
talking
Wisp.
about Saggy Dean.
Yeah,
We're
Dean.
talking
About
about Gabbing.
Pong
Yeah,
Show,
Dean.
Carl. I'm laughing at Pong Show.
Oh, okay.
There you are. Haunted Wisp. Smash or pass on Saggy Melons.
Oh, I forgot. Oh my god.
You forgot about the awkward pause.
No, but the awkward pause was hilarious though, because like his comment. What was that guy's name again? I was completely
Haunted
forgot.
Wisp.
Yeah, he had honestly the best like comments. It was so hilarious. It was just like I don't know if it was done intentionally, but just the word choicing and everything was just like, oh my god.
They were unexpected.
Yeah, no, I was not expecting it. I said word choicing. Jesus.
Oh, definite smash. She's got that like round face and full body. I could see a good night or two.
Keep it respectful in the chat, guys.
I can't wait
He
to
is
see
a friend
the
of
chat.
show. Unfortunately for Saggy, the chat, I didn't click the little button that makes the chat go live with the video, so the chat's not there anymore.
God
Oops.
damn.
But I will say there was a lot of smash. There wasn't actually that many rude comments, like cutting you down, Saggy. There was a lot of comments of people like saying they would do things, and it was getting a little like, whoa.
It was getting
kind
too
of hormone
spicy. Yeah. Oh boy.
So I will say that. Well, maybe
The
not-
chat's
not
probably
anymore.
like, pass, she's gross. Oh man, the chat's probably ripping me a new one.
Obviously, I'm going to say pass out of respect for our friendship. I don't want to ruin.
He totally
friendship
stole
that we
D
have.
Reed's reasoning.
As I know her personally. Plus, she's a little
So
old.
is Carl.
I'm a little old. You're older than me. What?
Pass.
I'm not that old.
Dean.
And I will give Saggy the answer for everybody here. He's smashing Blinded because he's white. She's passing Carl. She's smashing Dean. She's smashing D Reed.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Hey, wait.
yeah,
I'm
dude,
mixed. I count as light skin.
She's gonna pass
Oh yeah,
on me.
she is so passing.
How?
Me.
I'm
I'm
100%
friend zoned.
passing on.
If it isn't the troublemaker himself, Dean TV, popping in.
Oh, it's Patrick Stewart here.
How's it going, guys? Yeah. All right.
Oh boy, what were you swallowing just now?
I was smoking something, guy. You get everything wrong when it comes to me. First, you thought I had lotion and tissue last night.
Listen. I was poking fun at you, man.
You were poking fun. I
I like
see
CD.
no fun in that. I'm going to pull a Canadian gamer and say you were harassing me. Okay.
Hey,
Oh
you know
man.
Dean raw
Oh,
dogs
man.
it. He doesn't use lotion. He just raw dogs it. Natural
Damn.
friction.
Damn, don't the calluses hurt?
What's that?
The calluses on your hand.
On.
Or you got like
on.
smooth hands.
Oh no, I got a few up above where I lift weights at and stuff, in between my fingers and my palm. That's about it.
My hands are soft like a.
No, that proves Tony doesn't lift weights.
I don't do
Exposed.
anything. People think that I don't do any work because my hands are so nice.
Yeah, you pull
Oh, boy.
levers at the job, don't you?
What's that?
I said you pull levers and push buttons at the job, don't you?
I push levers, pull buttons. I lift steel, move stuff around.
Mm.
I do lots of things.
Yeah.
But did you see this video, Dean?
Of course I did. I see everything.
Courtney says you have smooth hands, Dean, by the way.
Courtney would know.
So,
She felt them inside her.
whoa.
Hey, everyone.
Oh, goddamn.
What? You act like I'm saying a bad thing. Golly, we're adults.
I'm not saying it was bad. I'm just saying, whoa.
Maybe Dean's a surgeon. That's all he's saying. He performed some sort of surgery on him.
Or maybe I was in the astral plane and I was a ghostly form and went through Courtney.
She says you got girl hands.
Damn.
Oh, yeah. She went. Well, I don't know. I'm looking at him. If I had my camera hooked up, I'd show you. Matter of fact, let me do that. I'm being put on the spot. I feel attacked.
Let's finish this video. It's only 2 more minutes.
Go ahead.
You know, saying you can play the game reverse. We know we're okay with it. We're secure in our manhood.
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
totally.
Okay.
Like, it would be only fair if we did give her all the photos and then she would have to go through. So,
Yeah, but I'm like,
it's only fair.
Well, you haven't shown your face either, have you, Blaine?
No, I haven't.
I'm surprised you didn't put up her cartoon avatar.
That would be cheating.
For the record, I don't necessarily need to do the smash or pass on guys. I think, jeez, I can't believe this is a thing. But that was pretty funny.
Oh, boy.
Funny. I'll give it to him. I enjoyed it. Shout out to the panelists for being, or at least trying to be respectful. I'm sure the chat was not, but this was fun. This was very fun. And yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys next one. What the hell am I doing with my life?
Genobi actually suggested that I find some female panelists and let them play Smash or Pass with some male YouTubers. So
Round them up, Genobi. You know where they're at.
Genobi said he had to take off yesterday before it got too crazy. He didn't want to be. He knew where it was heading.
He did. He did.
There are some comments, so we're gonna go to the comments real quick and see what people have to say about this. I commented it was all in good fun. It's all in good fun. Myself in comics says, "Don't worry, you're doing great with your life, your YouTube life." Jason Lee Tucker statement says, "Smash that like button. One of the most beautiful YouTubers out there and great personality." Show says that thirst. Hominus says, "I shall not," and hell with it.
Dean showing us those callus on his hands.
What does it
He's
look
got
like?
manly. I can't even see. It's like way too blurry.
Way too blurry.
We'll make Dean big real quick. There you go.
Hold on. Let me do this.
He's like, gotta prove.
Yeah, I see him. I see a couple yellow spots.
Yeah. They kind of suck though, because sometimes I would get water blisters from the calluses. Yeah. it's freaking gross.
Do you even lift, bro? I do not. No.
I'll show that broad something.
Are you gonna overhead press?
Oh, I could do the overhead if I want to.
How much is that right there? I can't even tell.
It's like
It's
15
fake. It's one of those cartoon balloons that just looks like
Yeah, cartoon balloons. Ooh, you can't do that. Ooh.
Well, tell me, how much is that?
I don't know. I gotta look. It's been a while. Damn, my shit's messed up. There we go.
Overhead press was like an absolute bitch. I used to hate doing that, especially when you get to higher numbers. Holy crap!
Yeah.
So what do you bench, Dean? What's your?
I don't do the max thing, but one time, And I pressed it 5 times with 315.
315, damn.
Yeah, that's 3 plates on each side.
Yeah,
Once you
I can
reach
do.
that, I think you're doing all right.
Like, I was more good at squats. Like, for some reason, the chest press I was terrible at. Bench press, it was just like squatting. I got almost up to like 400.
Ooh.
That was insane. Yeah, it used to be, but I used to do like 5 by 5, like 5 sets of 5, and that was insane. Like, I would be in there the gym like all day.
Ooh.
Yeah, but it's a good way to like build muscle and stuff. Just like put on like what, probably like 5 pounds every time. Like if you go to the gym 3 times and you're doing like squats. But now I'm a fat ass, so I need to get back.
Courtney has conceded that Dean was right about his hands. So there you go.
Of course she is.
CM Retro says, "Smash. I know a giver when I see one." Genovi says,
Oh, what are you looking at? Oh, I
Comment.
wanted to show you that because I snapshotted that Turbo Joe comment. Like, you don't know. Turbo Joe, you ain't going to hit shit. Shit. That's why, man, I could talk all kinds of shit on Turbo Joe if I wanted to, man. Leave it alone.
Genovi, this is where he suggested that we go ahead and I said it was his idea that we played Smash or Pass. He says you need to get all your favorite and least favorite male tubers listed, and Saggy and company can go on for reverse Smash or Pass. I can hardly wait for the results. Where will classics such as Dean, CG, DT, and Carl land? I've got the popcorn ready.
Oh,
and I said, Genovi, if we do that, you would make the list too. We'd have to put Genovi on the list.
Hey, that's fine.
There's no shame in being a list and getting zero love. Can you get the ladies on the judge? And I said, I'm sure it could work something out. So,
oh boy,
yeah.
We might have ourselves a female panel doing Smash or Pass. I guess Rider Pass would be the more appropriate.
So you're saying that's going to be on Saggy's channel or this channel?
Obviously, everything happens on this channel.
Oh.
We got to get some things going. I got to reach out.
I don't know how you're going to fit that many women on there. Ooh.
How many women are you going to want me to put up?
We had like 7 people, right? But would you take yourself off the panel and let Saggy guest host or something? I don't know.
Yeah, I would. But I can have up to 10 people, Dean.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You can have up to 10. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Equal it up to us, what we were at, which I think was 7.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Have a variety.
I believe it was 7. So, any other videos that were out there? I think Canadian Gamer made like 6 more videos on us.
Oh.
No, what did you guys think of that Gentleman's Club thing? I wasn't here for the first half, so I don't know what y'all thought of it. I was
we
like,
didn't mention it.
You didn't? What?
No. Well,
you got it in the title.
That's the name of this episode, the Gentleman's Club. Coincidence. It's just a coincidence, dude.
The coincidence. Nah, I DM'd
it's
you
a little
earlier.
shade.
I DM'd you earlier. Stop it, Tony.
Why is Gary not on? Gary's not on because he's getting his Easter stuff all together. He's hiding the Easter eggs right now for the kids.
Hey, is that the guy you said does all the wrestling stuff?
That is the guy that does.
Okay. Well, who's the new guy he has on there now? Does he still interview the wrestlers?
I don't think they've interviewed anybody in a minute, but.
Oh, okay.
Gary's out at a bowling tournament. No, he's hiding Easter eggs all over Detroit for the kids.
Damn, that must be dangerous.
In Detroit?
No.
Oh.
I don't mean the doc Gary, but yes, he is.
Ooh.
I
was gonna see that and be like, "Fuck."
It's awful in Detroit. I don't think he would mind if he got doxxed anyway He lives in Detroit. Have you
Is
ever
it-
been
is
to
it-
Detroit?
Is it
Anyone?
that bad?
Yes. Yes, it is bad.
Like when I go to the States, like some areas are like, we have nothing that looks like this in Canada. It's like really weird. I'm sorry to those Americans, but it looks like third world country.
Yeah, that sounds about accurate.
Yeah.
Conrad Thompson, you're talking about that fat guy. Yeah, he's on everybody's shit. Anyway.
And look who just appeared in the chat. You see,
Because Gary's
like,
too cool. There you go.
Nah, he's like Beetlejuice. You said his name 3 times, though.
he just appears.
Yeah.
What's up, Gary? Just hiding, lurking.
He's watching, sneak watching.
Gary, am I lying about Detroit? I mean, I was staying in Detroit for like a week. You walk through the Walmart parking lot, there's a whole bunch of bums sharing needles and stuff. It's just awful.
Oh fuck.
So since we got you on here, we were actually talking about you last night off stream after you left. Me and Ninja Kitty were discussing Dean TV because we looked at some of your older videos and we said, man,
Like what?
The content that you made before was like really different. It was like
Yeah, I
rap
did
videos.
reaction videos when I like first went all in on YouTube. Then I was like, well, reaction videos are like for leeches and stuff. And I found that out from someone else, and I stopped doing reaction videos. But yeah,
Well, you got like 3.4 million views on one of your videos.
I got 4.3 million views on I got banned from PlayStation video. Check
What was
this
that
out.
about?
I'm glad you brought that up. Check this out.
And then he never returns.
He's just gone. What's up, Carl?
How in the world did he get banned from PlayStation?
It's pretty easy actually, but I'm curious to how he got banned. They have like really tough policies and stuff. They catch
Yeah,
you like
they-
saying stuff.
They refuse to let you delete your accounts or games you purchase you that you don't like, but they have strict policies for what?
Just
Oh yeah, like one
Oh,
one way you could get banned off of PlayStation is like, I guess like somehow glitching and getting trophies. They'll ban you instantly for that. I don't know how that works, but there's like numerous people who do that and they get banned.
Well, I got trophies on PlayStation that no one else has. I'm awesome.
Like-
Like that.
Hmm.
Well, because there's a game that came out, and then I got a review copy of it. Then they had to take
Oh.
it down from the PlayStation Store because they changed the name. So they re-uploaded it under a different name. So the original trophies I got still exist. So I got trophies
Oh, that's interesting.
that no one else has.
Hmm.
Gary says Detroit's not bad. Gary's lying to us. Don't be lying, Gary.
Gary, you are not allowed to say that any game is good. Your tastes suck.
Come on. Don't be mean to Gary. That's why you don't want to be on the show no more.
He doesn't want to be on the show, and you won't let me be on the show.
No, it was a joke, Carl.
Oh,
It was a
that's
joke. Whose dog is that?
Carl's dog.
Mine.
My dog does stuff like that too, just randomly barking.
All right, so Dean asked me about Canadian Gamer. So real quick.
Hold on, sir.
Okay.
No, that is not what the subject was, sir. We were
Well,
talking
you took
about.
too long. You walked away.
We were talking about one of my most popular videos. Now, what about it?
One of your most popular or your most popular video?
Okay, your most popular. What about it?
So walk us through this. What was it like to get 4 million views on a video?
Okay,
like?
well, I'll tell you what it
feel
was like when I got to 1 million views. I was so happy and ecstatic, and so was my town. Oh yeah, would you mind enlarging that?
I was going to.
YouTube video featuring local father and son reaches 1 million views. Oh my gosh! So yeah,
You must live in
Okay.
a really small town if that's like important news to put in papers.
it's like 18,000 population.
Oh wow. That it's actually pretty funny, but it's cool.
Did they
Yeah.
give you the key to the city? They give you like one of those big keys. You know, the key to the city, like you always see.
Oh, the key to the city. No, I haven't done all that crap yet. No,
And the mayor shake your hand.
no.
Dean,
no.
we're so
That's
proud
what
of
I
you
mean.
for getting 1 million views on YouTube.
But it's funny because like only a few times. I'm not going to be like Canadian Gamer and be like, I met someone in GameStop and CG. No, there was a little kid at the gas station. He just turned. Look, he did this double take. It was like, I like your videos. I'm like, oh, okay. And then he grabs his sister and everything and points and everything. And she just does this. So, yeah, it was all right.
Dean's playing. He's not telling the truth. He was out there fucking cutting ribbons on stores. They're like, we got Dean TV. He's gonna fucking do the grand opening.
Oh my god. They were giving him babies and stuff. Oh my god.
Baby.
Chasing babies. Made him the official mayor for a week. They're like, hey, fuck it, you're the mayor for the week, Dean TV.
Retro
No,
Bros
no.
Live. Dun dun dun.
No, they gave him babies.
Ooh, they gave me.
Oh. That was risque for Carl.
Courtney
I mean,
says, where the
oh,
heck do you
whatever.
live? That's some podunk stuff.
Podunk? What is a podunk?
It means a small, tiny, one-horse town, like a little blip on the fucking map.
Well,
Dean, you need to improve your vocabulary.
product is not in the vocabulary. Never have I heard that's what the term was for. We
You
always
never heard
call
the
it.
word podunk?
No, I have not. We call it bone fuck. Bone fuck Egypt. You live in bone fuck Egypt. It's way over there.
It's
You call it bum?
bum.
Over here we call
Bum
it
bum.
Where the hell do you live at? Good grief.
I live in the South like you, Carl, where we don't read.
Actually, I don't. Where I live isn't technically considered the South.
Wait, Kentucky isn't considered the South.
I'm so far up north in Kentucky that it's not considered the South.
but during the Civil War, Confederacy, and it's part of the South. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's here. It's the very. It's in the very edge territory, so it's not the South. People here, where I live, their grandparents aren't telling them about what it's like to have been in the traitorous Confederacy. So it's not that far south. Okay.
His ancestors wore blue uniforms, not gray uniforms, is what he's saying, Dean. All right.
Oh no! I mean, one of my ancestors were in
There you go.
the traitorous Confederacy, but
Carl, I was trying to help you out here. Throwing you a lifeline. You're like, no, fuck it.
No, man, Carl always mentions Nazi Germany, and this is where it comes from. This is where it stems from.
No, my interest in Nazi Germany is the way that it shaped the world.
Okay, we're gonna.
The Civil War does not shape the world.
Hold on, Carl. Canadian Gamer has merchandise.
No. This is not merchandise for Canadian Gamer. This is merchandise he suggested for my show because he was such a fan of what I was doing, Dean, that he made his own merchandise for us.
Oh, this was last year. Yes.
And as I mentioned,
we did a fan appreciation for Canadian Gamer because he was a big fan of the show.
Well, this guy's a flip flopper.
Look
You
at
see
all
him
these
sucking up to
tweets that
Smash
he gives me.
JT, right?
Yeah, well, he was sucking up to me. Look at that. He's sending me fucking NWO tweets.
Well, you're not Smash JT now, pal. Okay.
I'm not. I'm on the outs. Look at this.
You were Smash JT back then, but you're not now.
I mean, he was a huge
I
fan.
mean, like I said, I could always use it to start a campfire or something.
He wanted in the click. We didn't let him in the click. That was the problem. That's why he flip-flopped.
Didn't he come on here a few times though?
He came on
A
once.
handful of times.
He smiled like a drunken fool, and that was it. That was his whole contribution to the show.
Oh, so he's not really social. Oh, well, his podcast ain't going to go anywhere. You got to talk, CG, when there's other people around. Gosh, can't believe he doesn't know this.
I'm more sociable than him, and that says a lot.
So CG was a huge fan. So, you know,
That's
him
a
coming
new
at
one,
us,
Carl.
you know, him coming at us hurt me to my soul, cut me to the bone, Dean. Seeing one of my fans turn on me like that.
Hey, but check this out. Come on. You influenced this guy to start a podcast with one of the most boring people in the community.
Hey,
It's like,
I am not that boring. Okay.
well, I
No,
wasn't
not
talking
you,
about
Carl.
We're
Carl,
talking.
did you see the video?
Carl, do you know about what's going on in the world of Tony and Canadian Gamer?
No. What? How did Tony piss him off this time?
Well,
not me.
I don't know.
I'm
I
not the
think
one
it
who
was
pissed
more
him off.
Ninja Kitty.
We will watch the video.
Oh boy!
You know what I find really funny, Dean?
Before you find what's really funny, Tony, could you skip over the Sega part when it gets to that? Because that's a boring part.
That's what I was going to say. That's exactly what I was going to say, Dean. I think it's
well,
really
we're on
funny.
the same wavelength. Let's go.
He has to combine his opinions on something like a Sega Genesis and his drama because he knows no one's going to watch his opinion video. They're only going to watch the drama.
Right. He has
I would
to
love
include
to see
everything.
the drop off in views. But that's right. We got Ninja Kitty in the house. He says, "Poor Canadian gamer ran away when I joined the Smash JT chat tonight. I think he might still be afraid." Canadian gamer actually accused Ninja Kitty of having multiple sock puppets. 50. I think he said you had 50 sock puppet accounts. He told that to Master.
No, but the thing is though, oh wait, he's gonna explain that in this video and stuff. But the thing is though, I seen that same comment by Ninja Kitty, and it was at 9 likes. That's just how many people were liking it, and I just added on to it. Canadian gamers.
I'm gonna point something out, Dean. I'm gonna point something out when we get to it. But let's watch the video.
Okay.
I just want to say one thing. He's not the only. That comment was also. Just give me a minute, okay? That was also made by Relic Gamer about Ninja Kitty. So it's the same argument made by someone else.
All right. Well, we'll see. Who the hell popped in? Oh, it's Gary. What's up, Gary?
Uh-oh.
What's up? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we
Gary, where the hell were you when they were talking about fashion today?
Fashion. I heard something about shoes.
They were talking about shoes. I'm not invited, but you know, they could have used my creativity, but you were not there to help them. What the hell happened?
I was
They're
there.
supposed
I
to be talking
just
about
wasn't
geeky
chiming
stuff.
Gary,
I'm a DC shoe guy myself.
where have you been, Gary? You've missed the whole feud. Our channel had a whole feud with another channel, and you were gone for it. You missed all of it. We got called.
I missed all the drama.
They called us a cult. They said I had fucking Sims. Dean TV somehow became a member of our cult. Him and Retro Bro. I was a simp for Saggy for a day, and then the next day Saggy was in my cult simping for me. It was crazy. You missed it all.
Yeah, I heard something about what was the question? I think you asked Carl, was if he was like was he hot for Dean, or what was the exact thing? It was would you smash Dean? Or
Yeah,
some
we
shit.
played Smash or Pass without you.
That's where I that's where I came in.
I asked if either one of them if they would smash Dean.
I would not.
Hell, I'd smash Dean. Give me some Billy Dean.
What the hell? Hold on. What? Who was talking about? Who? What are you talking about? I'm not like that. No.
Just sit back and relax. Just enjoy it, Dean.
Courtney. Get him, Courtney.
Yes.
Let it happen.
Carl, who'd you ask that to? That was a really oddball question.
I asked them. Well, they were that boring. Okay.
Carl didn't like that we were
make
talking
things
about
a little
cheese.
more exciting.
I mean, who'd
They're
you
talking. Tony and Blinded Braille.
Ooh.
You asked Tony and Blinded Braille if they would have homosexual acts with me. What the hell?
Courtney says the smashing is not that good, Dean.
Okay.
Neither of them were that interested in you, dude.
Well,
here's what happened.
Weird, Carl.
You were
Someone
talking about shoes.
Here's what happened because Carl's not telling the story right. Someone insulted me, said I wear $20 shoes. Then I postulated whether or not $20 was too much for a shoe or too little. Was I being insulted for being poor or for wasting my money?
That's not a geeky topic.
No, it was the intro. It was what happened in my week. I was just discussing my week, Carl. But let's see this Canadian gamer video. Let's see what he has to say about.
Okay.
How's it going, guys? Cameron here at Canadian Gamer coming at you with another video. So today's video is very much Sega Genesis related, and we'll get to that in just a few moments. Just a few housekeeping notes. The first thing is I watched, I tried to watch Dreamcast Guy's most recent video talking about.
He does this all the time,
Cyberpunk
by the way.
2077, and the DLC has apparently been delayed till 2023. So I don't really want to talk about that. But what I do want to talk about, we've mentioned it before on this video. He totally, again, it's one thing for me to do this because it's just a fucking hobby channel, but he totally doesn't watch his own.
Did you guys catch that?
The fact
he's
that,
just a hobby channel, guys. He doesn't take this seriously.
You gotta keep telling yourself that, but stop telling me that.
I mean, he's only made 6-7 videos in the last week on us, on Ninja Kitty, on the cult of Kermit, if you will. But it's only a hobby. It's not serious.
Videos when he records them. He basically posted this Cyberpunk video, and at the very beginning of the video, he does like a double take on what he's trying to say. Like he didn't edit it out, and then he goes on about how, oh, you know, I didn't use my green screen on this video. You could tell he was so desperate to upload this video as quickly as possible for views. He just didn't care about editing it properly. That's basically what it boils down to. And when you watch the video, about halfway through, he does it again. Like he says something and he doesn't like the way that he said it, so he says it again. And it's unedited in his video. You can go and watch it yourself. I'm not going to post it here. But I just thought it was fucking hilarious because, again, you know, we all kind of take pride in our editing for the most part. I don't
take any pride in editing. I don't edit shit. Other than clipping, I don't edit.
I am completely shameless myself, so.
Whose mic is making that noise?
Not mine. I don't think so. I'm muted.
Either way, I can't.
Background TV music? That ain't me. No. No.
It sounds like background TV.
Yeah, it's not me. I don't got a TV on, or I'm in the other room. So
I don't have a TV on either.
It was Dean.
No, it wasn't.
It was
Now
definitely
Dean is the one who does all the high production stuff. So
Now,
Oh yeah. And Courtney, you're out of
CG
there. Hit the bricks.
here. CG, who has less than 1,000 subs, is telling Dreamcast guy, who has 216,000 subscribers. He's giving him advice on his videos. He's trying to help him improve his channel. Now, the video in question, Cyberpunk 2077 is dead, expansion DLC delayed. That video has 18,000 views. Cameron's video here has less than 18,000.
I
So,
mean,
18 views.
yeah.
I mean,
I always find it funny when a small YouTuber's like, let me tell you how to succeed on YouTube, but you haven't succeeded. Like, anything you say is completely irrelevant because you haven't succeeded. You have no success on YouTube. So
Dreamcast.
What does it matter what you say?
Dreamcast guy has been accused of lots of stuff, but low production qualities. I don't know. That's reaching.
It doesn't. Even if his production quality was low, even if he had shitty editing, he was fucking falling over, was eating on video. If he had 18,000 views and 218,000 subscribers, he's still succeeding, right? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't think his
people shit
production
on my
quality is
production
really
value.
that great,
I gotta
but
What was that?
yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, I said he doesn't have really like a fantastic production quality for his videos, but it doesn't matter. His subscribers are already they're there. He's got his views, his subscribers, so it is what it is. Yeah, but I agree. I find it silly when they're like nobodies are telling people who are mildly successful how to change it up.
Yeah, let me tell you how to fix it. Hey PewDiePie, if you're listening, let me tell you how to get subscribers on YouTube, because you're not doing it right. You only have the most subscribers on YouTube, but I can tell you how to get a little bit more. No, it's fucking ridiculous. Okay, nothing CG says matters to Dreamcast guy. He's not even on Dreamcast guy's fucking radar. Let's be frank.
Fuck up all the time. But when you get to be someone like an MJR or a Dreamcast guy where you've got a couple 100,000 subscribers, you think he'd be a little bit more meticulous about your editing, but I guess not. I guess in the case of Dreamcast guy, it's all about speed, right? As soon as news breaks, you got to post your video as soon as possible. But unfortunately for Dreamcast guy, he's not good at doing off the cuff.
Now, I would like you to note that Mr. Cameron here has said several times the word and as he tried to insult me for my usage of the words and He seems to have the same issue I have, where you kind of stutter a little and you're like, you're not thinking too much.
I definitely stutter, especially when I'm really agitated.
56K warning says, y'all still on CG's neck? I see. Nah, my boot was there. He keeps sliding his neck underneath my boot, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
You keep poking the bear's going to fucking swipe at you. And that's what's happening here.
Cam just cannot help but get into horrible rape radius that you often see in games. We all know what I'm talking about too, so don't make it like I'm
no one's making it weird, Carl. You're making it weird by asking us not to make it weird.
Right. So anyway, you get my point.
Just relax, lean back, and let it happen.
One takes, right? His videos are very much scripted. So I think with regards to his content, maybe it would be better if he just did an off the cuff one take. However rough it is, warts and all, versus trying to do the scripting bit that he does where he fucks things.
Maybe if he listened to you, he wouldn't have as many subscribers as he has.
See, Cam, that's how you do it.
Things up, and then he doesn't go back and edit it. It just looks worse, right? So the next thing I want to talk about here, Ninja Kitty. He's one of Tony TGD's cohorts. He left a comment on one of my most recent videos.
Him.
And the notification popped up on my phone at like fucking 3 a.m. I'm not quite sure. And I've noticed this with Ninja Kitty's comments before. I just haven't said anything. I wanted to give the guy the benefit of the doubt. But yeah, I opened up the notification. It was fresh. It was like posted 2 minutes ago. And I looked at it. And the thing that really, again, I've kind of noticed this over the last couple of weeks. The thing that really stuck out to me was when I looked at his comment, it had 14 likes on it. I'm like, what the fuck? This comment was just posted. So again, ladies and gentlemen, folks, we've seen this before. It's nothing new on the platform. This guy has 14 alt accounts. So what he's doing is he's signing into his main account, Ninja Kitty. He's leaving a comment and then he's signing out.
All right. So this is where I wanted to get to in the video. First off, Cameron doesn't know how to count because if Ninja Kitty had 14 alt accounts, that would mean he has 15 accounts in total. So he would have 15 likes and not 14 likes. Blinded Rail's got a headache. He's signing out for a bit. He's listening. He's in spirit.
I mean, the thing is that Ninja Kitty doesn't give a rat's ass about comment likes.
Beyond that, Carl. Now, Canadian Gamer said he noticed within 2 minutes of this comment being posted that Ninja Kitty had 14 likes. But the screenshot he's showing here, the proof, is 2 hours old. 2 hours. Not 2 minutes, 2 hours. So is it reasonable that within 2 hours of this comment being posted that he could get 14 likes on his comment?
Yeah, pretty much.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't pass the smell test.
You think Ninja Kitty's?
It's at 4 o'clock in the morning where everybody should be asleep.
Everybody.
So, I mean, if he did show it and it said 2 minutes, right? If his screenshot was 2 minutes old, then I would say, yeah, you know what? You might have a point. Maybe Ninja Kitty is using all the counts. But that's 2 hours.
Jeez.
So he saw this comment. It had 14 likes. He waited another 90, 95 minutes before deciding I'm going to make a screenshot of that, right? And within that 95-minute period, not a single extra like came on the comment.
Nope.
Because I know I like the comment. So I don't know. Right now it's standing at 15 likes. And,
I mean, they probably all came in within the first half hour, I'm sure, but 2 minutes, I think he's exaggerating a bit though.
And you want to hear something else?
Sure.
This comment is from a day ago. He's showing this. So he took a screenshot, didn't make a video about it, didn't say anything about it, kept it for a whole day, then decided to put it in a video. Wouldn't this have been a lot better in his video yesterday. I mean, he's only
Why?
made like what 16 videos on us now, 70, something like that.
What? Damn. He. Oh
He did.
man.
You would think he would just have made a comment, would have said, "Hey guys, I noticed Ninja Kitty was using alt accounts or something."
First of all, let's just call it what it is. First of all, you start making a video and you're trying to convince everybody else and saying, "Hey, yeah, this is just for my hobby." But then you're gonna go to point out people who have no time and no lives who are getting on alt accounts and posting 14 times. Yet you're trying to convince me that you don't almost do the same thing. You're getting on, posting a bunch of videos. Like, okay, I'm not sold. So if Ninja Kitty has 14 accounts, and I'm not saying he does, bully for him. I don't give a shit. The same way I don't give a shit if you post 20 videos in a week. Just call it what it is. Don't try to like sugarcoat it like, this is just for my hobby. And I'm going to critique this other guy who's on YouTube. Like, that's stupid. I'm so over the drama shit.
Canadian gamers are making my head hurt. Oh, criminy.
See, the problem is Canadian Gamer. He can't even get 15 likes on a comment he left on his video. So I think that's the issue. A little bit of jealousy. Also, full disclosure, he went into a Master System Marceau live stream and basically accused Ninja Kitty of having 50 alt accounts, not just 15. He had 50.
Wow.
That number fluctuates day to day.
Wow, Ninja Kitty, you're ambitious, aren't you?
Also, he made some other claims that we're going to go ahead and investigate. Because fuck it, why not? I'm bored. But let's continue this video first.
Of his YouTube profile, and then he's logging into his 14 alt accounts, and he's posting. He's hitting his comment. He's liking it 14 times to try to get his comment right to the top of the thread. Fucking weird, man. Weird. It's under Ninja Kitty's a comment that he left on my video. So again, folks, you see what happens here? You get people like the Rambling Man, who I've never had any issues with. And as soon as you Rambling Man's posting all kinds of comments,
Have you tried Zip Cream? If you said no, neither has Geeks with Cash.
Where'd Tony go? What's going on? Did we lose him?
Yeah. Goodbye, Tony.
Adios, muchacho.
Sayonara, amigo.
So Carl, did you I think Jason was saying something about you bought him a little present?
Oh, it's Canadian Gamer, yes.
Is he in the chat?
What's up, General? What I missed?
Yes, Canadian Gamers.
Canadian Gamer, what the hell is wrong with you? You are quickly becoming the most boring man of all time. And that's a feat.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
'cause
say
I'm-
that, Canadian gamer. Although you did block me on all platforms. Shame on you.
So Gary, sorry, but what did you say, Gary? You asked me a question.
Yeah, I was saying you got Days said you got him a little present.
Oh yeah, I bought him Super Cyborg.
Did you play that yourself?
Carl
Yes,
said
I
he didn't
played it
like it. He had
myself.
shit taste.
I didn't like it.
You didn't like it?
I thought the difficulty and balancing was a little shit. But I mean, if you like Contra games, yeah, I can see why people would like it. But me, I didn't like it.
So how much of the video did you guys see before I got kicked off the internet?
The same amount that you showed while you were here.
Well, I don't know. It stopped a little. But
We're at it shows what 4 minutes and 37 seconds.
There
Wherever
you
you're
go.
at, I think was right where it was paused.
that
Ugh.
was weird. I was trying to look something up. I shouldn't have did that. My fault.
Maybe Canadian gamer DDoSed you.
And as soon as you post a
Ooh.
video that doesn't jive with their way of thinking, immediately they go rogue. They go absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
want to talk about. Going rogue. So if you post a video that people don't agree with, they're not supposed to say anything. Like they're just supposed to agree with you. Like going rogue to Cameron here is disagreeing with him. You went rogue. You disagreed with me.
Oh, it's
I
even
mean,
better, Tony. Canadian gamers in the audience.
I know. I seen. But what does he expect? Cam, you're in the audience. So what do you expect? If you post a video that people don't agree with, they're just not supposed to comment.
The only thing that I've actually critiqued him on was the Playdate stuff because you're talking out of your ass on that one, which me and Ninja Kitty found pretty funny. And I had to comment only because it was in bad. Like I jumped the gun too on it. Like I jumped the gun, I think the day before he made that video, and I posted on Reddit. But I was fair about my post. I said, that they're going to be looking grim if they have bad news, but they should be delivering news within the next few days, and they did. And they got me a little bit, but for the most part, I was still kind of right. They came out and they said what they were going to do, and last couple of days have been good. Those have been hitting, journalists' hands, so all looks good right there. But other than that, I'm a part of this crew, I guess, and I don't think I've jumped on tearing you up a bit at all. So it's pretty unfair to say that everybody kind of the minions that we're all Tony's minions and we all follow the order. I'm pretty sure I haven't done any of that.
I got to be honest. When I post videos about this mess that you started, I imparted life lessons and useful information. I can't help it if you can't do the same.
I just talk shit and dunk on you. That's all I do. I don't give a fuck about you having a life lesson. You can suck a dick. That's what I say.
Well, I like to be I like to keep the value of my videos up since my viewer count is down. So
war.
We all got to compensate.
War. No, but Ninja Kitty says offer still on the table. I can help you with your YouTube, and maybe I can help you find a way to talk with the ladies or gents if that's your style. Yeah, we're equal opportunity.
I mean,
we don't discriminate.
Saggy is pretty flattered by the compliments I gave her last night. So,
ooh, you saw that video?
Yeah.
You might have a chance. You gotta strike while the iron's hot, Carl.
No. She is my type, but no, it's just I'm kind of set in being eternally single and dateless, so yeah, I do like girls like her though, she strong women and who are attractive both mentally and physically. People like that are very hard to find.
I thought you were going to say something else, Carl.
No. People who are attractive not only in for the body but also the mind. You know, that's a hard quality to find in people. Anyone, in fact. Come on, Dean. Come on. I know you got to have some sort of joke or something. Come on.
I wasn't paying attention, Carl, just to be honest.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Let's continue.
No.
And yes, Saggy has a boyfriend.
Well, that too.
Excuse me.
Chappy McChapster.
What we got going on in the comment section? Sorry, guys. I'm in a bit of a food coma right now. Oh.
What are you going to eat, Gary?
I already ate. We had chili dogs and chili cheese fries and apple
thought you were
pie with
trying to
ice
lose weight.
cream. So did I.
Oh, well, okay.
I did this just so I could pay the $100 to Tony's charity and make him suffer for 6 months.
I was just laughing at Ninja Kitty's comment. Now, see, unlike Canadian Gamer, I have a sense of humor, so. He said that I'm set in living that Canadian Gamer lifestyle.
You need to read 1-inch biceps comment.
The one about Evolve? I don't care about Evolve.
No, the last one he posted. Scroll on down.
Okay, all right. I'm scrolling on down.
What'd you do, Carl?
Give me a moment. Okay, so rest in peace, Tony TGD.
There's no tension. What tension? Who's got tension?
I get
No,
his Steam Deck.
I'm going to tell Carl off. Carl is set on living that Canadian gamer lifestyle. Yeah. Is Shaggy single? I don't think she's single. I think she has a boyfriend. I'll put
Could
some
you
good words for
highlight
you, though.
his last comment for Carl?
Just someone read it to me, please.
What comment?
It's hard for me to keep up, okay?
Yeah, I'm alive.
I'm very low threshold, or as the saying goes, I guess.
Carl gonna catch some heat from her boyfriend if he keeps going after Saggy? Nah.
Ooh.
Hold on. Am I the only not hearing Tony?
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, there you are.
So what I missed, Carl, when you were running the show?
See you, Gary.
Well, we were reading comments from the chat.
Gary's gone. I think it. You know, me and Dean did 2 8-hour live streams with no problem. The second one of you other guys come on, suddenly shit's hitting the fan and I can't get no fucking internet connection.
Well, you live in Chicago, dude. I can't help that.
But I'm saying it was fine. It was working good, and then suddenly.
You're not blaming internet connectivity on me, Buster. I have great internet connectivity.
E. King says, thumbs up for Carl. The show is always better with Carl on it. It is. It truly is. Small dose.
It truly is.
Carl's outrageous. Truly outrageous. And I am eating a Milano cookie. I don't give a shit.
Okay.
Immediately they go rogue. They go absolutely AWOL. And the next thing you know, Rambling Man's
Oh,
posting
come
all kinds of
on.
comments in my comment threads. And it's funny too, because I'm old school, right? I'm not really up on this whole social media jazz, if you will. I've got the YouTube channel, I've got Twitter, and that's pretty much it. But
He's
we get people
younger
like
than me.
the
Good
Rambling Man
grief.
or Ninja Kitty that come after you. They're always using these sort of these I don't know what you would call it, keywords, if you will.
Now he's gonna play dumb and say he's not hip with the lingo and he don't know what the fuck the word receipts means.
I'm
Dude,
hip with the lingo.
God, he's a
I
nerd.
keep
Yeah.
I keep telling you people that he spends his time in the library. That's his safe space.
Actually, I have it on good authority. Mr. Canadian Gamer spends his time playing Hot Wheels, going on Hot Wheels forums, talking about all the different Hot Wheels he's collected.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ain't that right, Cam? Playing with your little Hot Wheels?
Hey, Hot Wheels.
Because you got a lot of cars. You talk about Keith having no car. You're like, Darius got no car. The only cars you got is the Hot Wheels. You got the little Hot Wheel Ferrari, the little Corvette.
It must be it must be a Canada thing, I guess. I don't know.
What is he talking
Ninja Kitty,
about?
do you have Ninja Kitty, do you have a car?
The key word is receipts. See, the Rambling Man says, Cameron, if you're going to accuse me of something, because Cameron here accused Rambling Man of running his mouth.
Which is a big
said,
mistake.
Show me the receipts. Show me the receipts. And Cameron here says he don't know what the word receipts means. He doesn't know what that's referring to. That
I don't
too hip for
either,
him.
but I don't either, to be honest, which is why I don't use the word.
Man. Means you got
Receipts, Carl?
proof.
Yeah, proof. It's just proof.
Proof.
Show me proof. Evidence.
Proof
Oh,
of purchase.
Okay.
We will have a tribute video for Tony, and CG will give the eulogy, but Tony will pop out of the coffin last minute. I'll do like an Undertaker. Pop out, grab him by the throat, by the goozle, in Minecraft, so I don't get kicked off of YouTube in Minecraft.
If you try to use Google, dude, it would stab you in the back. It would stab you in the heart.
If I try to what, Carl?
If you try to use Google, it would stab you in the heart.
I didn't say Google.
Oh.
I said Google.
Sorry, my hearing is playing tricks on me.
The Goozle, Carl.
Oh. Okay.
He says, hey, there's nothing wrong with a hobby. Better find something better to be critical of him on. There's nothing wrong with a hobby. That's not what we're being critical. We're not being critical that he has a hobby. We're being critical that this man here tells other people how to spend their time, that they're doing childish things, and yet he is collecting and playing with Hot Wheels.
Mm-hmm.
It's context, Dorkalicious, context. It's like Dean. I would never insult Dean for liking wrestling because I like wrestling too, right? And if Dean was like, Tony, you waste your time reading manga, I'd be like, Dean, you fucking watch Japanimation. I mean, why the fuck are you insulting me?
No one
Well, I
watches
don't like wrestling.
What?
Hey.
I don't like wrestling, but I wouldn't insult you
Yeah, no
about
one
it
watches
either. So
wrestling, Tony. That's just fake.
The voices in Carl's head is playing tricks on him.
no, it's more my attention span. My attention span really interferes with my affects my hearing.
E. King says, I may have missed some of the things past few days. Why do so many people not like at Canadian Gamer now? It's real simple. We clowned on him for being soft, and then he couldn't handle it, and he just started making a bunch of videos and talking shit about everybody. So we
Does
just
he
kinda
know
clowned
why
on
he
him
was
some
being
more.
soft, though?
What's that?
I was saying, does he know why he was being soft, though? E. King, you got to explain the saggy situation.
Oh, well, the saggy situation was this gentleman here would act friendly with Saggy and make positive comments on her videos and Twitter interactions, and then go around to other people's videos and comment sections and talk shit about Saggy. So, like, let's say that Darius was having a stream about Saggy being a loudmouth. He would go in there and be like, yeah, fuck Saggy. Saggy's a loudmouth. But then he would go on like Saggy's video, like, "Oh, I like your video. Good job. You're doing really good." So she found out that he was Two-Faced Snake, like many of us have found out over the past 2 or 3 years that this guy has been on YouTube. And she called him out. She saw him in the chat and she called him out. And instead of joining the live stream and trying to give his side of the story, instead of sticking up to Saggy, so, standing up to her and saying, "Hey, fuck you, sit down, shut up, go make me a sandwich," something, ran to his camera and said, "It's not right what you did to me." And then he posted that shit on the internet. And that's where we started laughing at him because it was fucking funny. Right?
Oh, that was funny.
I think that covers the situation quite nicely.
Does this pause screen remind you of anything? For me, it reminds me of a scene from What's Eating Gilbert Grape. But go ahead.
Dean, you're too mean. Don't be mean to him, Dean. Is that the real Dorkalicious in the chat? Because it seems to be giving me a hard time.
Hey, be mean to him all you want. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, Saggy don't go for that two-faced crap. Thanks for the summarization. The way you explained it is funny. I just explained it like it is. I just tell it like it is. I've had issues with Saggy in the past, but she's got on here and we've yelled at each other, and I've yelled her down. She tried to yell me down. It's the real Dorkalicious. What's up, Kenny, man? Why are you giving me a hard time? You dislike Saggy that much that you're willing to throw your lot in with Canadian Gamer here? I mean, say what you will about Saggy. Even if you don't like her, she didn't do shit unprovoked. It wasn't like she just decided to pick on, she just saw a name, was like, fuck it, Canadian Gamer's my target. Right? He fucking disrespected her. She yelled at him. This gentleman here could have turned the stream off. He didn't need to sit there. It was like he sat there for like 40 minutes and got yelled at. He could have muted it, turned it off, walked away, jumped on the live stream, told her to shut up. He didn't do any of that. He just sat there, took it, and then cried about it.
On camera.
On camera. All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I jumped on you, Dorkalicious.
Not even I do that shit.
I get hot. You know how Mexicans are. We get that Latino heat. We start going.
Latino heat. Latino heat.
See, D knows. Ninja Kitty says Dorkalicious may be grumpy because he has now waited outside for 2 years, waiting at Best Buy for his Amico. 2 years. Still no Amico at Best Buy.
Right. Gotta do it.
Buzzwords, and they're always like, "I've got my receipts. I've got my receipts. I've got my receipts. Where's your receipts? I've got my receipts." So again, this whole receipts thing, it must be a hipster movement.
The hipster movement.
Again, let me remind you, Rambling Man is older than Canadian Gamer. Rambling Man is a fucking grandpa, right? And I'm not saying that to be like mean, but he's literally like he has a grandchild. He shows pictures of cute little baby. Shows pictures of all the time. He knows what the fuck receipts are. But Canadian Gamer, who's supposed to be cool, the cool guy, Canadian Gamer, doesn't know what the fuck receipts are.
I mean, is he really cool if he's buying virtual pool and side pocket? And,
Those are valuable games that we were
Ooh, good point.
Yeah, damn that Rambling Man, his hipster duck feeding and dog walking.
Or the words that these youngsters use when they're talking about things on social media.
Come to
Again, that
Twitters.
youngster, like 70-year-old rambling man, right?
Canadian gamers real
Platform.
boomer
You
moment.
see, where I come from, Rambling Man, this is a receipt. This is a receipt. You go to the grocery store, you know, like back in the day, 20 years ago, they give you a receipt.
Oh, geez.
I don't know what the fuck this guy.
Anyone know why he mentioned 20 years ago? Because they still
I
give
don't
you
know why he
receipts.
said that because they still give receipts, dude.
That's what I'm saying.
What a hoser.
I just want to mention that I actually thought about being a smart ass and saying something like, "Now, give me a moment. I will look for some real receipts." So, dude, my humor is getting really bad.
Rambling's only 55? I thought he was a little older than that, but still. In wrestling lingo, it means a return on a public bash. Ric Flair used it on Mick Foley in his book. Yeah, see? Receipts have many usages, but he doesn't know any of them. He only knows it's the paper thing that comes out of the machine when he buys shit. 20 years ago, he doesn't get receipts anymore because he doesn't pay for shit because he fucking gets handouts, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Guy is talking about. Yeah, he's obviously completely absorbed in social media. He's addicted to it. He needs to sort of give it a rest, obviously.
If you know what the word receipts means in context of Rambling Man's post, you fucking use social media way too much. You're addicted. That's his fucking logic. Does this logic play out for anybody else? Does this make sense?
Honestly, I'm just trying to get through Canadian Gamers video by eating some almonds.
You guys are all eating and fucking around. Torkalicious says this guy's involved in YouTube drama all the time but doesn't know what receipts are. He knows. I'm pretty sure he's used it in a video before. Receipts, according to Blinded Braille from Google, is the action of receiving something or the fact that it is being received.
Man, what in the hell do we do with this guy, Tony Criminy?
Tony is gone.
Oh, okay.
Tony's gone again.
Tony is gone.
Say something, Carl. I'm over here looking at prices.
I'm actually reading in chat at the moment, and
Of course, I do 1-inch biceps. Doesn't everyone? I hate wrestling though.
I don't really. I used to watch wrestling, but I'll tell you what killed it for me was the pay-per-view.
Why would the pay-per-view kill it for you?
Well, you know how wrestling is about narratives, right?
No.
So every time you would get to the good part, it would always be in the pay-per-view.
Well, yeah, they want you to pay for it.
It's like reading a book, and you know, you had to pay for certain chapters. So I couldn't get into it for that reason.
You understand?
Because you had to pay for the next chapter.
I don't know. Good analogy for it, dude.
Well, you just did it. You said it was a chapter. Wrestling is a story. It's always been said as a male soap opera. So you're going on to the next chapter. You don't want to pay for the pay-per-view, right?
Yeah, I admit that. I admit that totally.
Okay.
I'm a cheapskate.
That's what I'm saying. That's all.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I am pretty cheap. I admit that.
You cheap bastard.
1 inch biceps. What do you think of MJF though?
We're never going to finish this video. Poor Tony's internet.
We are going to
I'm
finish
back,
this
Carl.
video. It's only 10:55,
Oh, good.
Carl. You must not know. And you are right, 1 inch biceps. Pretty fucking awesome.
He's all right. Just so you know, it's not the internet. It's the fucking StreamYard page keeps fucking freezing.
Oh.
Blinded Braille is pretty much right. StreamYard sucks.
I think it's fucking up with the laptop. It's not. It's been giving me problems all day. It wouldn't recognize the microphone earlier today.
Ooh.
Yeah. He's going after Rambly Man because Rambly Man held Cameron accountable and pointed out the obvious, and CG couldn't handle it.
Oh, yeah.
Cameron here can't handle anybody having a disagreement, a difference of opinion. So he's going to go on right now to talk about Master System Marceau apparently got trolled on a live stream. Mind you, this was a live stream that was going on while me and Dean and the rest of you guys were playing Smash or Pass.
Yeah.
Right.
And somehow he's going to connect it to us. So be prepared for that.
Yeah. Okay.
And the next thing I want to talk about is Master System Marceau. He was live streaming last night, and a bunch of guys from Tony's cult came over.
Who are the bunch of guys, though?
He says that with no proof. He doesn't show anybody. He just says a bunch of guys came over, and I did go to that stream because after he said that, I had to check out what was going on. So apparently people were just coming in with names like Marceau smells like butts or something, right? How that has to do with me? There was no one identified. No one was like, hey, I'm from Tony's stream, you know? And even if they did, I mean, how is that even believable? That someone just shows up like, by the way, I'm from Tony's stream to fuck with you. Like,
just spreading lies. Shame
no,
on
it could have
you,
been him.
Cam.
It could have been Canadian Gamer with his alt accounts causing trouble in order to make a video.
I mean, Marceau using those awful Sonic headphones.
How do you join the cult? It's real simple. Go to. I'm not suggesting you do this, but if you were to go to Canadian Gamer's video and say that you disagree with him and you agreed with me, he would call you a cult member and that you were part of my cult. But I'm not telling you to do that. This is not
cultist shill.
Do not bother Canadian Gamer or anyone else involved in any of this. I want to make that clear before someone clips it out of context and be like, Tony's harassing Canadian Gamer. Didn't you see the video?
You got to throw in the tears, dude. Come on. You know that.
By the way, Dean, one of the people that were on the Smash or Pass panel with us actually showed his wife the video. Yes, because people in this group have wives. Showed his wife the video. And she came up with a new list for us to Smash or Pass.
Oh, boy.
So.
And?
If people want a round 2.
Hell yeah, we want a round 2.
Damn, Carl.
Well, Intellivision Amico already said we should do women from the 1930s to the 1950s of the Groucho Marx.
No.
These are
no
modern women.
Oh, thank goodness.
Streamers. Some of them are YouTubers.
Well,
I've only heard of a couple of them, so this will be a surprise for all of us. But
I like Tommy's idea.
In their alt accounts and started attacking Master System Marceau, leaving not only horrible comments on his live stream, But some of the names of the alt accounts, I can't even repeat here as to what it was. Nobody.
Can you repeat though? Please repeat. Please.
He won't. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't offer any
I'm talking
proof.
about you, Tony. Can
No,
you
no
repeat? Since you've
screenshot.
been over there.
No, because they already took them down. Because they removed them on the playback.
Oh,
The
okay.
stuff's not there. That's what I'm saying. It could have been nothing. It could have been no horrible things. Because if you watch, Master System Marceau is kind of laughing like, "Oh, those are grade school jokes." So it doesn't sound like anything was horrible. And then he sets it to like subscriber mode, and then that's the end of that.
Deserves that. That's absolutely fucking disgusting. So, yeah, it's funny though, because it's like you can set your live stream up so that the person can't leave a comment unless they've been subscribed for like 2 hours, as an example. So at the end of the day, yeah, he has to block a lot of these alt accounts. But I think Master System Marceau was telling me he gained like 30 subscribers yesterday just because of this whole ordeal. So it's absolutely ridiculous. So I think what me and Master System Marceau are going to do, we're sort of working out the kinks here. We're going to start live streaming either weekly or it might be bi-weekly. And I think we're going to call it the Gentleman's Club. And it's just going to be me and him. We're not going to just invite rando strangers onto the stream and spend 8 hours attacking people and cutting people.
I have never spent 8 hours attacking people or cutting people down. 15 minutes, 20 minutes here or there. Never 8 hours.
I mean, we've been accused of spending 8 hours cutting down the Amico, but not specific people.
We haven't even done that.
Unless their names happen to be,
3 hours. I think we did 3 hours straight on just like Amico, but that was probably the most. But whatever.
Now, what Canadian Gamer needs to do is express his devotion to Tommy Tallarico, and Tommy Tallarico will let him sit on his Ferrari and will give him a special surprise.
Disavow, Carl. I disavow.
See, that was cutting you down. Just so we're clear here.
That was. As per Social Blade, Master System Marceau lost 1 subscriber yesterday and gained 2 today. So he just made that up about Marceau gaining 30 subs. I heard the first Papa Pete song, not the remix.
As far as Master System Marceau goes, I mean, what Cammy doesn't take into account is that some of those subscribers are probably trolls.
Well, they didn't, Carl. Didn't you hear? Ninja Kitty just posted that he looked at Social Blade and Master System Marceau did not gain 30 subscribers from this. Only 1.
Oh. No, I'm just mean in general, like when you gain subscribers.
I've never gained a troll subscriber. Every one of my subscribers loves me.
I've gained a few. when I blocked them, my subscriber count went down.
Never here. Not on this channel. Everybody who subscribes to this channel loves me because I am fantastic. The greatest YouTuber ever to grace the platform. I am a beacon of sunshine, a ray of hope.
Are you trying to
the single greatest thing that has ever graced so many people's lives, and that is why I have such a great, powerful, and wonderful cult. Sorry for muting you, Carl, but I had to get that out.
Oh, it's no problem. I was just going to ask, are you trying to be Donald Trump's running mate?
I'm not. I'm just telling the truth. I can only tell the truth. I am compelled to be truthful at all times. If I'm lying, I am dying. And I am well alive.
Okay, whatever.
You're a legend. Now where's my 238? You gotta ask. Ninja Kitty is the money guy. He's the financial wizard of the group.
Pull up and having a joke at other people's expenses. This is going to be a professional live stream where we're going to conduct ourselves like grown adults, and we're going to talk about gaming related topics. We're going to talk about other things that aren't gaming related topics. But what we're not going to do is we're not going to sit there and take shots at other people on our live stream and stream until.
Can I make one observation before you guys do?
Yeah.
The two of the most hated people in the community are doing a stream, and I can't even say that without laughing.
Yeah. First off, Mike G says he only saw 2 different troll names with deleted comments before you switch it to sub 1 week mode. Yeah, so there was no mass trolls. And 2, he says he's going to do a live stream where he doesn't take cheap shots at other people while taking a cheap shot at Days Gaming. Yeah, you missed all the Amico news. It's at the beginning of the stream. Not the beginning, but like maybe an hour into the stream. Save that bit. I guarantee that he will take shots at people. He's going to take shots at people. They're going to try. They're going to try.
Oh, yeah.
But you know what? That's going to be great content for us. Whenever we're bored, we can always pop in Canadian Gamer stream and take shots at them. Because, I mean, it's like my new hobby.
You know, my Canadian Gamer streams videos are still getting viewers. So thanks, Cammy. Appreciate it.
King of All Buttocks says, I chased away Genovi and Rhea with my awful humor. No, you didn't. They're still lurking. Rhea's always watching us. She's a big supporter of the channel.
4 a.m. and have 7 people on our live stream where it's just a fucking.
We know you're not going to have 7 people on your live stream because I'll be shocked if you could get that many people to agree to hang out with you for any amount of time.
Oh, man.
It's going to be you,
maybe
Marceau.
He's already working with Turbo Joe, Smash JT, and what is it? Level 1 online? Yeah.
No, Level 1 online got kicked out of the Hot Tub Mafia, remember?
I understand all that, but Canadian Gamer has been saying, and Level 1 was right.
Now, wait a minute. Wait.
After Smash tells him that Level 1's no longer in the Cool Kids Club, he'll stop.
Now I happen to know that Level 1 online was part of that list, and Marceau is going in and talk to him? After the crap he gave me about extending an invitation to Darius Truxton, the audacity.
Because, they're all hypocrites and two-faced sons of bitches. I'm just saying.
Circle jerk, right? So, yeah. So look.
Also, is it a circle jerk? Because I remember us arguing quite a bit amongst ourselves about various topics.
Yeah.
Quite the opposite of a circle jerk, but whatever.
Yeah.
Look out for that. It should be interesting. I've also broke bread with Smash JT. We've engaged a little bit. I've subscribed to his channel. He's subscribed to mine.
It's called Fallacia, folks, just so you know.
Oh no, it's the boring guy. Minstrel System Marceau. Minstrel System Marceau.
Master Simp Marceau. What Carl means is you don't want to associate with people who associate with doxers. And this man, Canadian Gamer, shouted out one of the well-known doxers of the community, but you're still associating with him, which seems kind of hypocritical. But thank you for watching, for coming here to watch my video. I know that I am that popular, even with people that hate me. Hate watchers, what does Saggy say, are the best watchers. They're the ones who watch you the closest, watch you the most. So I'm glad you popped in.
Mine, and I have right now, as it stands, I have no issues with Jeff whatsoever. So,
oh, also, it's funny that he said he broke bread with Smash, which literally means you sat down and ate a meal with him. I don't think you sat down and ate a meal with Jeff. You just saying shit that sounds good. I mean, you left a friendly comment for him, and he left a friendly comment for you, and you subscribe to each other's channels. It's not breaking bread. He's not your friend. Just saying.
No, he isn't.
Do I need to repost my tweet in which Canadian gamers shitted on Smash only 2 weeks ago? I think it's time.
I mean, I think you do, Ninja Kitty, and you can repost the other ones, that he's talked about Smash on, because can't leave those out.
Even better, Ninja Kitty, you could do a video about it all.
You could probably get clips of Canadian gamer shitting on Smash not too long ago.
I mean, Dean, you laugh, but it'd be a good video.
I laugh, but what?
I said you laugh, but it would be a good video.
Oh yeah, Ninja Kitty always puts out a good video.
Oh, he says, check your DMs. You'll see what names of the accounts that came. It wasn't just Sniff Butt. All right, well,
what?
I'll go over to my DMs. Hopefully my computer doesn't shit itself. I'm going to try to go over to my DMs. Master System Marceau is bothering me with DMs.
Ass Blaster System Marceau.
It's a good one, Carl. I like that one.
I just want to know, Master System Marceau, what made y'all come up with the name Gentleman's Club? Because anytime you enter a Gentleman's Club, there's women in there. I mean, are you saying that you two are bitches or what? I don't know, Master System Marceau.
What I should really be what should really be called, Dean, is the Sausage Fest.
I don't know.
Well, here's the problem. First off, and I will show the names because I'm not a pussy, but I'll show the image that I was sent. Master System Marceau. If you notice, you're not the only name included in the trolling. So this one had nothing to do with me, right? Because why would my guys troll Days Gaming? Days Gaming is one of my guys, right? So it doesn't make no fucking sense.
Yeah, me and Days Gaming are buds.
But here it is. I'll show what Master System Marceau. I'll actually put it in a different window because for some reason your name, you sent me a request from your fucking named account. Fucking boomers! I swear to God. You could have just unblocked me from your regular account and sent me a message from there. Dumb.
And why did you steal Bomber Knee TV's logo?
Master System Marceau.
See what it says right here? It says Master System with teen girls. Master System loves little kids. And then the next one says Master System. Not funny, guys.
Yes, it is.
Not funny. But you see, it says Master System and Dazed. Master System and Dazed. This, Mr. Marceau, is because you and Dazed were going to make that list. These are people that were on your little list. People that you were already fucking with. People that were already fucking with him.
Specifically, I specifically mentioned to Marceau to leave Dazed alone because he's not going. Because he can't be forced to do it. Marceau once. I specifically told him that.
It's funny. Tells him everything he needs to know. Good night, fellas. All right. Good night.
I mean,
Master Sim.
Get out of here, you creep.
Yeah,
I have
pretty
a good sense of humor even about the insults directed towards me. Thank you very much.
Master System Marceau is going to get doxxed by Canadian Gamer. I bet you within 3 months, Marceau makes videos on CG for doxing him. Yeah, those were probably fucking Canadian Gamers people doing that shit. You know, the ones like Level 1 Online and Alpha Nerd and all the little guys giving him ass pats in his comment section. Also, again, Master System Marceau, why are you sending messages from an account with your name on it, stupid?
I mean, some of those people he's going to end up talking to, he's going to realize they were on the list. So if he has any sort of commitment to this thing that he says he does, he is going to have to put 2 and 2 together.
No, they're going to put 2 and 2 together and come up with 6 because that's what they fucking do.
What did I miss?
You missed Master System Marceau coming in here.
Whoa.
I think in a month, Tony's going to change his name to the Marceau Getaway. Maybe. I can show you a list of all the people blocked on my channel. And in Marceau, because I know you're still listening, I have just as many of those nasty names about me, except for I didn't go and send them to somebody and cry about it. Right? I just blocked them and moved on with my life.
Yeah, Evolve calls me Mighty Moobs.
What was that a pic of? That was a pic of people that he blocked from his channel. It wasn't actually showed inside the stream. It just showed that those were people blocked on his channel. Also, apparently he's blocked YQ for some reason.
He thinks YQ is a troll.
I don't know if YQ is or not. I don't think YQ is blocked on this channel. I don't think YQ has a reason to come to this channel, but I'm just saying I don't think YQ's.
See, I'll tell you why that. Oh, okay.
Some of these people act on this platform. Fucking Jeff is a.
What the fuck did bro do?
Everything.
The hell is.
What are you talking about? Everything.
Boy,
yeah.
he gets blamed for so much.
I'm telling you, Retro Bro and Canadian Gamer have a legit beef. Canadian Gamer painted his face like Retro Bro.
I heard.
I know you never seen the video,
in this
but
particular instance, Dean, what is it that he's including him in this?
because Retro Bro was in the chat that day that Saggy made him cry.
I don't know.
Somebody cried?
Yeah.
Cameron.
We're talking about Cammy.
Oh.
You didn't
You almost
see it?
cried?
Gary? You got to catch up on your drama, man.
Jeez, oh, be Gary. Criminy sake.
Is a saint as far as I'm concerned. So he's more than welcome to leave comments on this channel. So yeah, it's good to be able to engage in conversation with Jeff again. And same with Turbo Joe. No issues with the guy whatsoever. You're more than welcome to come over to this channel and leave comments.
Turbo Ho.
Okay, so the next thing we're going to do.
And that's the end of that video.
Oh, thank you.
How's that the end? He has stuff.
He was going to start talking about the Genesis.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It does go all the way to the end. I thought he had a hidden message at the end.
You Genesis haters.
No.
No, he made it very boring with the Genesis.
Yeah. Says, okay, MSM, this is getting ridiculous. Fake troll yourself and play victim and judge people when they think it's stupid that you jumped into drama and now are getting the same thing everyone else deals with. Yeah. I've dealt with these people for years, for the last 2 years. Ever since I started. These people, these trolls, these ones that are saying shit. How many times has Relic Gamer made alt accounts to come here and fucking dox my name?
Never.
Never, yeah, never.
I mean,
happy Easter, Mr. Beefy. Happy Easter. We only got another 40 minutes because then I'll be on my day off because it'll be Easter.
But I will be streaming tomorrow, folks. By the way, at 2 p.m. Eastern with Rambling Man.
Actually, I don't count it the next day until I go to sleep. So we got another fucking 8 hours. No.
Probably.
But if people are willing to play some Smash or Pass, we got Gary in the house.
Let me get a drink. Let me get a drink while you're getting things prepared.
Smashing everybody on the list.
I'm gonna find new ways to smash them, and this time.
Whoa, Carl!
Nobody's
Classy.
off limits.
Keep it classy. This is Dorkside's wife's list, not Dean's list this time.
All right.
So, if anything, just remember, a female came up with this list and was like, "Hey, I want to hear what these guys have to say about these particular women." Not my
Is there
idea.
anyone from the panel yesterday that isn't on here? Wants to join?
Dorkside, the one that was on the panel, it's his wife.
Oh.
But I will invite everybody back.
Is she on the list?
I don't think she's on the list.
Damn it. You can't make the list and not put yourself on.
Dorkside's wife's not on the list?
I mean, she might be if she's a streamer that I don't know about. If she's like a
I told you I'm smashing everybody.
I hope there's a fat chick on the list, or like some really ugly chick. There is the
Fat
link.
chicks are okay. What's wrong with fat chicks?
Still smashing. You got some with fat chicks?
Yeah, I do. I don't like fat chicks. If the chick weighs more than me, I'm out.
I'm not strong enough for that, huh?
I'm not. I really am. I'm a weak back. So there it is. There's the link. If you want to jump in for Smash or Pass. What is Smash or Pass? Well, that's when we look at a female.
Is he king like in school and stuff? Is he a little kid?
Yeah, it's where you judge a female and say, "Hey, I would like to have relations, of a biblical nature with that individual, or I would not." She sneaks in her own pick. No, I don't think so, guys. But there is the link if you want to jump in and join the game as I prepare the first name that I was sent. All right.
Oh, where's Haunted Wisp at?
Where's who?
Haunted Wisp.
Haunted Wisp. I don't know. He's not here
We
today.
need Haunted Wisp too. That guy's funny.
He was. Once we got his mic situation situated.
Oh yeah.
Come on, Blinded Braille, you got to get back in here because you were here for the last one. They want your opinion. You had some really good comments.
Oh, Blinded stayed away from Lady Decade yesterday.
Yeah, he was scared of the.
Does Blinded know Top Hat Gaming or something?
No, he said because Carl had got into it with her, he was afraid that if she's seen this, then she was going to cause trouble.
Oh, okay. I mean, she still might see it.
What's up? What's wrong with Miss Cleavage?
Ain't nothing wrong with Miss Cleavage. Shit, she can get the business.
She can polish my Sega Genesis games.
Oh,
sure, yeah.
Really good comment, said no one. How we got 17 people watching this and no one's jumping in to get on the panel to play Smash.
Dude, you come in here falling around and what are you doing?
I'm not doing anything, Gary.
Give him an Intellivision Amico oof. Just one oof, not no crazy stuff. Just give him a good oof.
That's a pretty good one. You owe Tommy a quarter. Top Hat's a wrestler. He'll get you.
That's fine. That is fine.
E King's scared of his wife. Says his wife's in the next room. He can't play with us.
I got a metal chair.
Well, I guess nobody's playing
Yeah,
Put
no
the
one's
four
playing.
bucks.
Let's go ahead.
Let's go play.
Is it a
Now,
lot of people?
there is a lot of people on this list.
Oh, okay. Let me go get me some Mountain Dew.
Might need some.
Mountain Dew.
I gotta make sure I get good pictures because Blinded was complaining about my picture choice last time.
It is I, you pathetic Whelms muscles is to my soul. I splash extraordinaire. Oh.
Whoa, Carl. Whoa. Just whoa.
I'm okay with that.
Gary, do you agree that we should include a full body picture, or do you just need to see the face?
I need both. Not that the one would. It's hard to say. Some people are like, there's always that gray area where, like, I'm usually good with just the face, but sometimes you need to see the body.
He said, Blinded said Dean's getting the lotion.
Yeah, he can think what he wants to.
The Jergens.
E. King says he just needs to see the backside. Tommy Amico says he wants fully nude. I don't think we have. I feel like Dean is going to kill me for running this lotion joke into the ground. No.
That's fine.
It's fine.
I mean, it was so bad that Dean had to show off his hands to let us know that he has.
Oh, well, Courtney was in here, and Courtney loves to look at my hands.
Leo,
This gives me an excuse.
Get in here, Leo. Smash your pass. Come on.
Oh, yeah. We need someone from across the pond, from across the sea to contribute.
The sea.
Come on.
Where do you think he lives, Carl?
Germany. Germany is across the sea from North America, right?
Are these?
there's an
who are
ocean.
the?
There's an ocean.
Who are these people? Are these YouTubers? Are these celebrities? Are these all dudes? What's going on here?
They're not dudes, I hope. They're YouTubers and Twitch streamers.
Yay.
All right. Well, since nobody else is brave enough to get in, we'll just have to play what we're playing. Smash or pass, Leo. Smash or pass. This is the first name on the list. Her name is Della Gracie.
Smash.
Man, I didn't even get to you, Gary. Dean's up first. We go in order. It's Dean, Carl, Gary.
I don't know, Tony. I'd like to see an alternate picture.
Dean would like to see an alternate picture.
That's good enough.
Oh, well.
I'm still smashing.
Oh, that's fine. Oh, that's fine. I probably would, but the majority of me says pass because, man, it's the horse teeth for me. Golly.
Carl, smash or pass?
Smash.
That was a step down in quality. Yeah, I know. Ain't it? Gary, smash or pass?
Without a doubt, I'm smashing.
That first picture, she looked a lot fatter in that first picture. Like, look at her face; it's more round.
And she looks like she's having fun.
Stuff. You guys
She
are
can have
terrible.
fun. She wants. She still looks kind of fat. Like this, she doesn't look as
You
fat.
you think that's somewhat fat? That's not even close.
She's got a fat girl's face.
No,
I don't think she does.
No, I agree.
I don't care what y'all say. I'm gonna pass.
Okay.
All right. What is this next? Man, he said like 20 fucking names.
His wife
lady
was really
thinking-
like you too.
She was like, man. I need to know what y'all think about all these people. This is a Blinded would have many an issue with this next one. She's a Twitch streamer.
Oh.
Smash.
So she's dancing for money.
I don't think so, Carl. Carl, we're going to keep those kind of comments to ourselves.
No, she doesn't 1-inch biceps. Dana Brooke has like someone who's been on drugs face. For real, her face got sunk in. Man.
And I can't make those kind of comments, really?
Well, you're talking about people dancing for dollars. That's a lot different than what they said.
Which they do on Twitch. That's
But
not
we don't
true.
know if this particular person does that, Carl. You can't make
Carl, what do you got against some women making some dollars? I hooked
I don't
up
have
with a
any
couple of
problem
ladies.
with it. I'm just being honest about it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm just giving you shit, Carl. They're all a bunch
It's
of
all
tricks.
Hey, keep it classy.
They did me dirty.
Tommy Amico says the horse teeth made the other chick hotter. You should
I
keep
like the
score to see
horse
who
teeth.
smashes the most. Well, that's gonna be Gary. Gary's already said he's smashing everybody.
I mean, especially if she gets her freak on and she knows how to use those teeth
Hold on.
efficiently.
Let me just be clear. If these are like clean ladies, okay? If we're not getting into like some ones that look like they're on like heroin and shit, I'm good.
I'm pretty sure they're not all meth addicts.
Yeah, if we're getting method stuff, then
These ain't all clean ladies.
This is
Every one of them
Vixella.
wants to be treated like a filthy whore.
Oh, this is what's her name?
Vixella. And I will show Dean the alternate picture. I know he wants to see the alternate.
Can I? Oh, thank you. Give me a minute.
What's her name? Kaylee or Katie or?
I don't know. It said Vixella.
This is the. Oh, that wasn't the chick from the Metal Jesus crew?
No.
Oh,
Not at
she
all.
kind of looked like her in the last picture. Not so much here, but in the last picture, she looked like the Kelsey or whatever. And yeah, a little bit like in that picture, a little bit. That's Smash.
You
Hands
keep going
down.
out of order. You got to wait for your turn.
No order.
Yeah, I'll move you.
I'm not waiting. Gary doesn't do sloppy seconds first pitch.
You go first, Gary.
Smash it.
Beef Jerky says she's going to be bald in a decade because she dyes her hair so much. Blinded is passing on this one. Dean, smash or pass?
Well, I saw the other picture with the kind of side angle, and I have a pet peeve with women with like noses that have really bridges, it's kind of
You
a
talking
hump
about like
right
hook
there.
nose?
I don't like the hump nose. I can't get with
That's
that.
not that bad. Man, you guys are really picky. She's got somewhat decent looking skin, at least from the picture. I mean, makeup's a bitch. I mean, they could look totally different, like without the makeup on. But she looks pretty, so I'm smashed. That's not that bad. I've seen way worse.
Carl?
Oh, I'll smash. I love the nose. I like the bridge of her nose.
That's an interesting feature to focus on, but okay. In this picture,
He's got a nose fetish.
I would say
No,
smash.
not really.
If this was the picture, I would say, yeah, she looks kind of cute. I do like the hair. But in this one, she's looking a little thick.
A little too thick for Tony.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
I like him with a little padding.
So I'm going to say
I like him
pass. This is a pass for me.
I like them both ways.
Also, I noticed she had a gold play button back there. I don't know if that's hers or her boyfriend's. She must be a pretty big YouTuber that I've never heard of. This next one is like the most popular Twitch streamer out there.
Really?
I believe so.
Smash.
I don't think Gary knows how this game works.
I don't have to see shit. He's gonna throw in a real dog here in a second.
No. I am legitimately using their pictures from social media. All right. This next one.
So far, number 2 is the best. The second one was the best so far. We're just gonna keep track of that. The second one was good.
It's not Pokemon. It's not Pokemon. Pokemon got surpassed by Valkyrie. So Gary, smash or pass?
Do we get another picture? Smash. I hope it's not a dude.
Yeah.
There's your other picture.
Okay. All right.
I wonder, is that all her real hair? She got extensions then.
I don't know.
I don't know.
So Dean TV, smash or pass?
I will definitely smash this one.
Carl. Actually looks like Pokemon. I guess.
Okay, sure. Why not?
I'm glad, Carl, that you've lowered yourself to that level.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah, I'll throw her a bone. Fuck it. She deserves it.
I'll be a little honest with you. She's giving me an eye day, a terrible eye day. So it's hard for me to actually see her that well. So
you tell the chicks this, Carl, they'll eat it up. You'll have women crawling over you. Like, you're kind of a pass, and then you're already in. You don't even know it.
Blinded Braille is passive. Says he prefers the real Pokemon, not the fake Pokemon. I am unlike Carl. I'm not going to lower myself. I'm going to smash it at her level. I'm taking it. Smash. I'm not going to feel bad like Carl does. Like he's throwing her a bone.
Throwing her a boner, you mean?
If you have to smash in this order where I'm first and you're last, Tony, do you still smash after Carl?
No, we're not smashing in this order. Just whether or not. We're not running trains, guys. All right? This is like some we're all like in the room with her together. Like
oh man.
You going to take that advice from Beef Jerky, Carl? I said, are you going to take that advice from Beef Jerky in the chat?
What advice is that?
Says here, Carl pulls out the moves, and the girls will be in Carl's bed already.
There's no right answer for that. There's no right answer for that, so I'm not going to answer.
Okay.
all right, we got another Twitch streamer, it looks like.
Pass.
I thought it was Smash.
Said Twitch.
Oh, okay.
They've all been Twitch, Gary.
Oh no.
Let's try
That's
that
right, Gary.
gentlemen.
That's right. Oh, okay.
Keep it classy. We're classy
Oh, it
gentlemen.
must be really bad.
Classy all the time.
This is Main Beach.
Main Beach. Hold on, man.
What the
I'm not even.
hell happened to her face?
Carl.
Really? Wow.
It's like her cheeks are inflating and just taking
They
over.
call it smile, Carl. She's smiling. She's happy.
I need a.
Do we get
I
other
need a better
pictures? That's
face.
it.
Yeah.
Do we get another
Yeah, I need
picture?
a better picture.
Gary, you're up first.
I smash.
Was that?
Don't you heard me? I said I'd smash. I'm smashing this
I
whole
didn't hear
list.
you. I got to. Don't you hear the big train going by again?
No, I don't. Smashing it all.
All right, DTV. Smash or pass?
Well, yeah, I definitely smashed because it doesn't look like any dude's really been up in that. So her shit's probably tight and she needs some of the Dean. All right.
She's gonna go the extra mile.
Oh yeah.
Carl, smash pass.
She looks like one of those girls that would bore the shit out of me. Pass.
No, she looks like she's maybe got like some Eskimo. She might look like she's like part Eskimo or maybe some Indian blood in her. Little Native American. She's not ugly.
Blinded Braille says hard pass. Hard pass. No offense, but hard pass.
Well, what about you, Tony?
I'm also gonna pass. I'm passing on this one.
She looks like the kind of girl who would try to take you to a lecture at a college or something and just keep going on about it for hours and would bore the shit out of you.
She's just very unattractive. That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. And that's why I passed. Too much butterface, yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And her body didn't look that good either. So. Retro Game says used to be a dude.
Shh.
Is that true?
That's a lie because you showed the other pic. She's a lesbian. If anything.
I don't know. You already said smash.
Smash.
Yeah, I know. I still smash.
Next.
All right, hold on. Let me Google the next name. This is a weird name. I'm kind of scared.
I'm not. I've been in worse positions.
This looks like a YouTuber. I'm not getting anything. Hold on. Nothing is coming up. Carl, what are you doing?
Humming the Men in Black animated series theme.
I can't find a picture of this person.
Oh, darn.
Pass.
Well, that's too bad.
It is. The name was Piggy Lover.
Piggy.
Are you sure?
Hard pass.
Apparently, she's racist, and she's a Twitch.
I knew it. I knew it.
Right up your alley, Carl.
No way. Not mine. I don't like any of that garbage.
See, hold on.
You
There's a video on her.
can talk about white supremacists and while streaming.
Because someone's got to. Remember them.
Guys, we're here to talk about whether or not we would smack or pass women, not white supremacy.
That's right.
Keep it classy.
Classy
This
all day.
is the individual in question. That's the best I can do.
Can we hear the voice, like a 5-second clip? Can you play the video for like 5 seconds?
Heckin' easy. Who do you consider your main? No, I'm a widow main if I have to pick.
Oh, it's on
we
me.
got
You know what
Cass.
I'm saying. I'm smashing all the way.
You're smashing?
2 bottles of Jack in, and I'm smashing everything in sight.
What about you, Dean? Was that a smash or pass?
Oh yeah, she looks like she has money, so I'm smashing.
Carl.
So, I like her voice. I think she has a pretty good face, and I'd smash that all the way to the center of the earth.
Dean's right. She looks like she's got money. She looks like she's like a nurse.
This next one, I think she's a Twitch streamer, but I can't find a clean picture. There's too many dirty pictures for me to pull up.
I'm not going to say I told you so, but I'm thinking it. Just show the dirtiest version of her.
60% of these girls are probably on OnlyFans.
Ooh, yeah. I know that's a generalization, but I mean, you know, I'm okay with that. People generalize about me all the time.
One, as we keep it classy, is Sun Pie.
I've heard this name, Evan. Oh my god.
Hold on. Give me my girlfriend her face.
I have a love-hate relationship with this chick. Like, when she first started her stuff was, I think, pretty okay. Then she started, like... she's ridiculous, because she definitely flaunts her shit for the views. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it that she's in great shape.
Oh,
she's like British, too. So, like the black women with like the British voice thing. I don't know what it is. She's kind of reminds me of what was it? What's Melanie Mel B? Mel B got like really hot when she got older too. But no, she's definitely in great shape. She looks good. But it's the video thing. It's her trying to be like a gamer girl type thing. It kind of pisses me off. Otherwise, smashing. That's easy.
Now, a
Come
long
on.
explanation to let me know that you were going to smash that. Dean TV, smash or pass?
Short explanation. Smash. Yes.
What's up, Max? Get in here, Max. You want to join? We got a whole list of new females to smash or pass. Damn them yoga pants. Blind Braille's in love. Carl, smash or pass?
Oh, I'm smashing and crashing.
Yeah. I will also be choosing to smash. Obviously not after all of you gentlemen. She real crazy, so that's right up my alley. You know I like crazy women.
Mm-hmm.
Blinded said smashing until she's in a wheelchair. Jesus Christ, you people. CM Retro's complaining about her feet. Her feet look weird, he said. So he's passing.
Yeah, they do look long in this photo. They do look funky.
Yeah, I'm a mark for Max. No, Max was in here yesterday when we were playing, and he was like, he was avoiding it. Now that you've seen it, you can't unsee it, huh?
The feet, no.
I'm okay with the long feet. I don't care.
It's not like it's something with the way that the picture was taken. Her foot is not that weird looking. It can't be.
It can't be. I'm not going to look up her feet for you guys to figure out whether they are or not. All right, what's the next name on this list? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 more names.
I was thinking that CM Retro GAbbing.
Let me post the link in the chat again. just in case someone wants to jump in. We got 6 more names, gentlemen. We could use some more testosterone on the panel.
I could pull up some names for you.
I said we got 6 more. Don't worry, Gary. This is Dorkside's wife's list. We got to go through it as she intended.
I like her list so far.
And she picked quite a few slutty ones too, I see.
Whoa, Carl, what did we say?
Slooty.
Keep it
I said
classy.
slutty, not. You said,
euphemisms,
you
no
said,
other words.
and I quote, that you had trouble finding a good picture of one of them because you couldn't find a good clean one.
No, that was just a joke, Carl. Learn what a joke is. This one is going to be very, very divisive, I feel.
Smash.
Ooh.
I'm trying to find a picture that has more of her body in it. All right, I think this will work. Hopefully you guys don't get on my case. This is Hey Shady Lady.
What the heck kind of name was that?
It's her name? I don't know. And I will show you the other picture so you get a more full body.
Do you have another picture? Because those are two. She looks thin in this picture, and she
I do
looks.
not have another picture. Gary smash a pass.
I'm smashing.
Dean TV. We smashing or we passing?
I'd smash. She seems like she's fun.
Carl.
Pass. Hard pass.
Potion Sword runs. I'm right there with you. He says, I'm all for weird makeup. Let's get crazy with it. Put some horns on too. I'm there with you. I love this aesthetic. She's got this goth, crazy chick. I'm smashing all day long. I love the green hair. This is my type of woman. Pale skin. She seems like she'll force you to play Mass Effect Dragon Age. First one smash, second one pass. You didn't like her second picture? Her full body?
They're definitely way different. It's just way different. Like she doesn't have the green hair there. It's a different, yeah.
All right. Next name on the list. Let me look this up. Another one that I've never heard of. This looks like just like a singer. It's not even a YouTuber. What the hell is? All right, hold on. Maybe this. There's like 6 people with this fucking name. I don't know which one he wanted.
Oh, then I'm an automatic pass.
Smash all 6.
I think
even
this
the
is
old
the one.
lady.
This is a YouTuber. Named Ashney.
Ashney?
Ashney.
Or Ashney.
ASHNI. I guess she's Ashney Christ is her full name.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
I didn't.
I might have to pass on that name.
It's quite weird looking.
See, you're exciting poor Gary.
I know I am. All right. Gary, you're up first. Smash.
Is that the only picture?
No. Why do you sound muffled? Are you hiding from the
Oh,
wife?
sorry. No, I'm like laying down. I'm probably laying on the mic part. I'm smashing. Even though she's got maybe some beaver teeth. Fuck it, I'll smash. She looks a little high in that picture.
You sure that's not Tiny Tim? Oh, I can't unsee it now.
Yeah, she gets naked in front of the camera.
Dean TV, smash or pass?
It's one of those, you would do it if she was in your face, be like, yeah, come on, honey, get on this dick. But I don't know. It's 50-50 with me. But
she's a redhead.
She's whatever head she wants to be, whatever week it is.
That's like orange.
But
I'm gonna say she's naturally a redhead. Like a towel.
Oh, she's a ginger. Oh boy. Yeah, she could get it.
Carl?
Her face is too narrow and long for me. Pass. It's like someone put her head in a vice grip and kept squeezing and squeezing and squeezing.
Wow, Carl, Jesus.
Carl's like daydreaming now.
Blinded said the second picture looks good. Not that second picture says something else. I don't know. I would say smash, but I'm not telling anybody, right? This is like, we're going to keep it on the down low.
I'm telling everybody.
Gary, have you picked pass on a single one yet?
I told you I was smashing everything. Do you know why I'm smashing everything?
No.
It's quite simple. I already have an old lady in the room, and I can only dream to smash all these women. It's that simple. I need something different. I need some strange.
I was just gonna say that. Took the words right out of my mouth.
So I bet you would. I would bet you would smash.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I already said what I said, Carl.
Oh.
I said yeah.
Is that it? Is that all
I
we
would
got?
smash, but I ain't telling anybody. No, I'm getting the next one. I told you there's like fucking 4 more. All right. Gentlemen, this next individual is called Conviction.
Ooh.
I hope somewhere right now there's like 5 girls doing a video saying whether they would smash or pass. And somehow my brief 3-minute clip of me may be up somewhere and they're talking about me, but that's probably not happening. I'm smashing on this. I'm smashing. Maybe. I don't know. Is that dude? Can't tell. Got another picture to make sure. You never know these days. There's some ones that are really damn close. No, that ain't no dude. That's an hourglass figure. I'm smashing. That's easy.
Let me remove the banner so people can get a better look. There you go. You're welcome.
Hey.
Dean TV, smash or pass?
To me, she looks like Ariana Grande a little bit, and it's whatever.
Yeah,
so
a little bit. Ariana Grande with a big ass.
Yeah.
Classy, Gary. We're keeping it classy.
Ass is not bad. That's classy. Ass is classy.
Powdered Toast Man says pass. I bet her vagina would smell bad. Like chicken soup. Like chicken soup. Ooh, Ninja Kitty says, Gary, a panel of girls will bring you up and mock you in your top 5 Genesis collection.
Probably.
Blinded says, no one is classy with this. We're all classy. We're all classy. So Dean TV, Gary said smash, right, Gary?
Yeah,
I
of
just
course.
said she looks like Ariana Grande on Smash. Yes.
Carl?
Ooh, I'd smash that. I'd smash it on a plane. I'd smash it on a train. I'd smash it here. I'd smash it anywhere.
Oh,
Dr.
I thought
Seuss.
that was for Saggy. I thought that was Saggy's line. Just throwing it out for other women now, Carl?
Only the special ones.
That was an okay save.
I mean, her name is Conviction. And she has a nice big ass, too. So that tells me she's lots of fun.
I'm at a loss for words how ass equals fun. But I would smash this. Yes. I like this right here. The two-tone hair, one blonde, one fucking dark. Tells me she's fucking crazy, and you know I like my crazy chick.
Isn't that the East LA look?
It's a lot of looks. We are at. This one might be hard to find a picture because it is a very generic name.
Beef jerky.
What did Beef Jerky say?
He said saggy old AF.
Carl doesn't cheat on Saggy Poo, yeah.
I'd pick Saggy first over her.
Blinded said, no, it's them lips. You guys don't have it right. All right, this next one is right up Blinded's alley. It is J.N. of Black Girl Gamers. I apologize. She looks like the type that is going to be very upset that we're doing this. I'm just putting it out.
This is going to be good.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
She looks like the type that's going to be like making a 4-hour live stream on us. Letting us know how we done fucked up. Gary, smash or pass?
Do we got another picture or is this all I get?
We got another picture.
Yeah, the second one's better. Smashing.
Dean TV, smash or pass?
I would like. Could I get another picture, sir?
That was your other picture. You got this other one?
Dawn.
Yeah, this one.
Oh, there you go. Are these all pictures?
Here's the thing. I don't think she'll be like this. I think she keeps to herself and everything, so she won't just like give you the pussy. So it's like this with this chick. You gotta go through hoops and whatever else with her. And she is not gonna laugh. She is not a funny chick. She looks like she doesn't know any joke whatsoever. So I will have to pass. It looks good though.
Carl, smash or pass?
Oh man, I agree with Dean on this.
I didn't know this was called Date or Pass. I thought this was called Smash or Pass.
I don't. She looks like
I ain't trying to tell anybody no jokes. I'm trying to smash.
But if I were gonna smash, I'd smash her around the world in 80 days.
Dang, Carl. So you smashing, huh?
You're gonna bend her over a barrel and show her the 50 states?
Like I said, smash around the world in 80 days.
I'm passing on this one, gentlemen. She looks very, very mean.
Ooh. Ooh.
I'm not feeling her vibe.
That's what I'm saying. She gives off a bad aura. I don't think so.
All right, we got one more name on the list.
Yay. Oh.
This is Katie Pikachulita. Never heard of her before.
Say that
I
5
think
times fast.
I think it's Pikachu, but I could be
Yeah.
wrong.
It's another one that's going to be upset with us. I'll tell you that much.
I'm smashing.
Ooh.
Damn it! Don't open this fucking picture. I'm sorry. I'm looking for a picture.
Beef jerky really likes misfire.
Yeah, we could do a smash or pass for comic book characters.
No, that's weird.
What?
We're geeks, dude.
I'm not that kind of geek.
Carl, you have thoughts of fucking fictional characters? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go. Did you just answer for Carl?
I'm not answering that question. On the grounds
thought
my
he
statement
did.
could incriminate me.
So that's a yes. All right, here you go, Gary. Smash or pass. Pikachulita.
Is she wearing big, huge hoops?
Yes, she is.
Oh, I'm smashing all day.
That's Richard Pryor's daughter. What?
It wasn't. He just made it up.
Dean TV. Smash or pass.
I don't even really need to see another pic of this girl because I'm already smashing. She's beautiful.
Carl. Smash or pass.
It looks like her face, the bottom half of her face got into an accident with a blender.
Whoa,
Pass.
Carl. Jesus Christ, that was violent.
Can we get another picture?
No, those are the only two that are available online.
Oh, go back to the first one's really good. No, like that one's fine too. I'm just saying, like the first one, like
not me. Ugh.
Where did you get the blender thing from, Carl?
I don't know. Carl's a weird man.
You remember Melina from Mortal Kombat?
Maylena, yes. Maylena
Blinded
looks
Girl
nothing
says
like.
this week is a 10 out of 10.
She reminds me of Melina. That's all I'm saying.
Wow.
That's yeah. While I disagree with Carl's assessment of the situation, I will be saying pass. Again, she looks too militant for me. Big hoops.
Oh man. No, I don't like militant girls.
She would be like, you can't be on top because that's the patriarchy. Still not hope.
Oh man, you're making her uglier.
That was kind of my point. We lost Gary. Gary's wife apparently caught him playing Smash. There he is. I heard Gary pop back up. What happened? The old lady catch you, Gary?
Yeah, she said I wasn't allowed to be watching this kind of stuff.
And we're going to throw in one more just for Carl.
Is it Misfire?
It was one of the most popular Twitch streamers of all time.
Who?
PewDiePie.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Are you smashing PewDiePie? Is that what you're saying?
It was gonna be Ninja, but you ruined the joke. All right, here we go. Gary, smash or pass? Pokemon.
Well, it's a definite smash, but she's annoying.
Dean TV, smash or pass Pokemon.
It'll look like we'll have clean sex, missionary all day.
Is that
She'll
really
be
her with all like
fixing me
makeup
eggs
on,
and breakfast.
or is that
That
like
is
a?
really her without makeup on.
So
I think
yes,
it's using an app.
I mean, that's like what most women look like. Their fucking makeup bullshit's all deceiving.
No one said anything. You're the one who asked.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying that's what all women. But you switched it after I said what I said. Like it makes a difference. It don't make a difference.
I didn't say nothing. You're reading too much into the situation.
I'm not reading into anything. That is crazy though. That's what she looks like without. That's kind of crazy. I hate the women who are like drop dead gorgeous with makeup on, and then they take it off, and they're like, you drop down to like a 7.
Dean
Sucks.
TV.
It's false advertisement.
Mr. Dean.
yes.
He's too busy.
Smash or pass.
I already said smash. Yes.
Oh, okay. Carl, smash or pass.
I would smash because she looks like the fun type.
She don't shave. You talking about her or Oprah?
I mean, her. She looks like she gets into some really nasty stuff.
Hey, go back to the other picture really quick. And this is for sure the same. That's her.
Yeah.
Like go back to the other one. I mean,
Makeup, no makeup. Makeup, no makeup.
it's crazy. Fucking makeup.
Blinded Braille says smash because she's tiny.
Hell
Does she
yeah.
even wear contacts too? Like change your eye color? Go back to the other picture. Her eyes look look, her eyes look dead and soulless right there. They look different in this picture.
I'm just like, I feel weird now. You're making it weird, Gary.
I'm not making it weird.
Your hands. You're like, go back to the other picture. Now the other one.
My hands are both firmly on my phone. In my phone, I mean mobile device.
I don't know what's going on over there. I would smash. She's probably going to strike the video because she does that. That's what she does. But I would smash.
Clapping my hands to prove.
Yeah, that's what that sound is. We got one more. One more.
Oh, man.
He says show Blair White.
Yeah, we had a request from the audience.
I'm gonna have to pass on the account that's a dude.
No Blair White. No.
Oh, you guys ruined it. What the fuck, guys?
She's a penis owner. She's a penis owner.
No, she's not. She had surgery. Ruined it.
Although he could kind of pass for a chick if the hands weren't so big. And I don't know if the Adam's apple, I never really catch it, but like he could pass if it weren't for the hands. Like when you see his hands are like ginormous. And I don't know if he had. What was his real name?
No idea.
But like I don't know. I'd like to see pictures of him before he transitioned. He must have been a really like pretty looking dude to begin with. To pull that off.
Oh yeah.
At least pull off.
Oh yeah, he was.
Because he looks pretty close. Like that's why I say you gotta be really like careful. Because like you show me these pictures, you don't know these days. Like some dude can pull off like looking like a chick pretty good. So there are telltale signs. Hands, Adam's apple. wrists,
I don't know.
legs.
I got a picture of him before. You want to see it before?
Yeah.
All right, I guess. Smash or pass, Gary.
That's crazy. That's really him before. Or damn. Craziness. Yeah, smash. Fuck it.
So what that's it. That's the end of Dorkside's wife's list. Yeah,
Great list.
Everything but Pokemon. I threw Pokemon in on myself. No, we're not doing ContraPoints. What y'all with these people?
I mean, you could do a list for porn actresses and find pictures of them clothed.
I'm gonna pass.
No, the next smash or pass list has to come from the Pokemon chicks, like the of age ones. Okay, let's be clear here before everybody devolves into.
I don't even know who the hell you're talking about.
Well, there's some like fucking hot chicks that are doing like the card pack openings, and I don't know. There's been a few I've come across. I can't remember the one chick. We'll have to think about it for like next week. But oh my god. But she might be a little too thick for you, Tony. To pull her up.
We said no fictional characters, yeah. We'll do the hottest Pokemon for Carl. Smash or pass Pikachu, Carl.
The female or male variant?
Don't they look the same?
No.
It matters though, doesn't it?
No, there's a difference. Like male Pikachu has a I think he has the heart tail, or that might be the female. The male, I'm pretty sure it's the male has the heart tail and the female has a square tail. If you can't remember, there's subtle differences on Pokemon that make them female or male.
Carl's into furries and stuff. There you go, Carl.
Let's see here. What do we got up here?
What's that?
That's a pass.
That's a deer.
Pass.
That person believes they are a deer.
That's an elk.
I'm not interested.
Who is that?
No.
What is that?
That is ferociously Steph. Twitch
I can't. My eyes are just confused. So no, pass.
My eyes are confused.
That's a good way to sum it up, huh, Carl?
I would pass that on a subway. I would pass that in a mall.
All right, Carl.
During the holidays.
No more rhyming.
She confuses me.
Well, but hilarious bait that would be discussed. No, Chris Chan. You guys get wild. Get a little crazy now.
Look, I mean, it's only fair that if we're gonna do smash or pass, they have to be women since birth.
Is it? Well, is there any other videos we need to watch before we leave? I know Retro Bro was streaming light gun games.
Can we talk about Playdate?
Yeah, sure. Got the floor. Tell us about Playdate, Gary.
It's coming out.
In 5 years?
No, it's they did a little. Well, they've been doing a little bit more updating. I read today, that they actually did do a an update when the first units started hitting the unboxings. So I'm kind of happy. Everything they are a little bit further behind than I originally anticipated. I thought that they would be underway already shipping them. They might have started Friday, but for the most part, they might not be starting until maybe Monday or Tuesday of next week. So they might be a little bit farther behind than I thought, but everything else looks pretty good. It looks like they're on track still. I mean, it is on track as they could be, for trying to launch this console out, being that they've never done it before. So I think they're doing pretty good. I'm highly anticipating mine. I don't know if anybody's really gone and watched the little intro that the Playdate starts up with when you first get it going. It's kind of cool. It's cute. I don't think I've really seen another console really have something like that. And maybe it's just because like everybody's like anticipating it, that they're, it's cooler than it actually is. I still think it's pretty neat. I think it's pretty cool. From the unboxings that I seen, there were, a few YouTubers that they didn't really know what to do. They didn't know that you had to interact with the opening intro for setting it up. But I like it. A little attention to detail. It's cool. So I'm looking forward to it. I mean, it's coming. I expect to have mine by, end of May, maybe the first week of June, hopefully. But no, I think this thing's going to be big. And I think a lot of people don't understand. Like, I still see a lot of YouTubers talking about like how that it's just going to be, really small, nothing games. But I think they're not, I just don't think they have the vision to see like there are going to be people who are going to utilize the hardware here and put games that are much bigger. Because I think a lot of people are just thinking they're just going to be fun little, 5-minute, 10-minute games, and that there's not going to be really anything serious. And in the terms of like, yeah, they're not going to have a big game ported over, and like everything's going to be somewhat exclusive. I do know that the Silver Ball Tactics pinball type game that's slated for it was actually a VR experience. I guess that the guy who did it just kind of toned it down and was trying to get it on Playdate. So there are things that are that will get ported over, but for the most part, I just don't think a lot of people are seeing the way that it can go, and that they're just like, oh, these will just be small little games. But I think given some time, you get the right developers or the right people who want to develop for it, I think there's going to be some solid content on there that you can only play on Playdate. And whether that interests you or not is a different story. But I do see it as a plus. I think it's going to be pretty big. I'm excited. It's coming. It's not Amico. It's not Intellivision. It's actually coming, right? So I got to give Panic some credit on that. You guys still there? You with me? No? Everybody leave me. I guess I'm running the show now. Where are you guys go?
Gary. Gary. Come back, Gary.
What's wrong with you guys?
What do you mean? What's wrong, Gary? Do you not understand?
So the rabbit dude said when does when does the play date come out? It's not they don't have like a firm date. They're gradually shipping the first group, which is the first 10,000 units. Those should be rolling out probably within the next month.
So did we lose Carl? What happened with Carl?
It looked like I thought we lost everybody. I don't know where the hell everybody went.
I don't know either. What happened?
I got kicked out, so I had to come back. I don't know what the fuck happened. You were running the show, Gary, and everybody fell asleep.
I guess so.
Play dates, right?
Chupacabra asked me why would I put Pinocchio in my Genesis top 5? Because I thought that a Disney game had to be in the top 5. For most Genesis players to exclude a Lion King or Aladdin out of their collection when it's one of the most talked about, when those are one of the most talked about games, is being dishonest to themselves. So a Disney game had to fit into the top 5, and I'm unconventional and I didn't go with Lion King and Aladdin are technically on a technical standpoint, they do things better than Pinocchio does. But to me, Pinocchio is the better game. I like it better. I think it's a bit easier to play than Lion King or Aladdin. I think Lion King's the hardest out of all 3. Aladdin's more forgivable.
I don't think either one of those games deserve to be in the top 5.
Yeah, they should. When everybody talks about Genesis stuff, they've played Aladdin or Lion King, and those are like they're top tier games. Everybody
What the hell
talks
Back
about
Rooms?
Back what?
Back Rooms. Mike G says, Tony,
Short
have you
films
heard of the
on
Back Rooms? Watch the found footage of the Back Rooms. Back Rooms
RoboCop.
are amazing.
Yes, I know RoboCop.
Oh, does Gary know that? Have you met him in person?
Be aha ha 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 ha. No, I wish.
If you live in Detroit, we're gonna watch this video here real quick. It is from a friend of the channel, Tommy Amico.
Yeah.
Amico, as Carl might say.
Oh yeah. We Amico, as I would say.
Papa Peak, and sit on this, Papa Peak, sit on this. Fuck the pro side. You're a bunch of fucking cult members. Fuck you all. Don't be soft. Don't be soft. Papa Peak, and sit on this, Papa Peak, sit on this. Fuck the pro side. You're a bunch of fucking cult members. Fuck you all. Don't be soft. Don't be soft.
I love
Then
it.
just kind of loops. Yeah. Ray said, I fell asleep. What did I miss? You missed another episode of Smash or Pass.
Yay.
Some other
Gary
stuff.
smashed everything.
You say, yeah, it was your idea, Dean. You started the whole fucking thing.
Even Blair White.
Even Blair White, yep. I'm a sick individual.
Took one for the team.
Here's an animal, Gary.
Dude, that joke is fire. It looks like Blade Runner in New Vegas. What the hell are you talking about? Give me some weird stuff. Some weird stuff.
What kind of weird stuff?
I don't know. The back rooms.
What kind of
Well,
weird
you
stuff
know what
do you
happens
like?
in the back room, right?
I know what happens in the champagne room.
Well, something like that.
I heard about that back room thing, but every time I went back there, nothing was happening. Watch what time it is.
Give me a
Raya
link.
wants us to do a Men of YouTube version next time.
Is everybody
we
sleeping in here?
We do need some women to be on a panel for men of YouTube version. So if you want to be on there, I know Saggy will be up for it. I could probably get Nerdette to hop on.
What are you supposed to be doing? So why are you watching something? Oh, hold on.
We need a backroom game or something. Like I said, give me a link to which backroom video you want me to watch.
Papa Pete. Sit on this one. Sit on this one.
You okay, Dean?
Oh, I'm just having a good time. Smoking. Looking at women to smash or pass. And tell me who you Amico. Let go.
All right, let's look at this back rooms. I seen like a whole bunch of things blinded. There was like a whole shitload of different. I don't know which one's the one you want. I just go with this one. Every discovered back rooms from 0 to 99.
Uh-oh. Yeah, go in there. Yeah, sure. No siren head. That's a back room?
Yeah, it's back. Oh, Rhea says she was joking. She skips those segments on the show.
Those are the best segments.
What's that, Gary?
I said those are the best segments. What? Our Smash or Pass?
Yeah. Some people like them. Some people don't. It's not for everybody.
Everybody wants to smash or pass. Everybody plays smash or pass. Whether you play it publicly or you play it in your own head, you're smashing or passing. Oh shit. Damn it. You taking me back to the 20s, Tony?
Fuck if I know. I just played the video that was back room.
What is this for?
I don't fucking know. Blinded said there's a better video, but he sent the link in chat. So let me see if it comes up. Hold on. I could just type that in. It seems like a. Let me see. There it is. This is Backrooms found footage. He says this is the best one.
I'm a horror fan. Why am I a boomer?
Who said you're a boomer?
Shut up, you boomer.
Blinded did.
Rhea says, I love Dead Mall vids that play vaporware in the background. Found footage. All right. I guess if this is creepy, if you're alone in your room and you get scared easily, probably check out now.
I watch way worse stuff than this.
You haven't even seen this. How would you know?
Because if you can't even show what I watch exactly.
You made an assumption.
It's not going to be scary. whatsoever.
Whatever you play on here is way tamer than what I watch.
Sound, camera,
rolling.
All right, and action. All right, cut. That was good. That was good, guys. All right, that was good. I'm thinking we get a wide angle, and then we're done. Okay?
All right. Yeah. Cool.
Like how much further? Like a little more. A little more.
That?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello? Hello? Hey guys. What is this? Hello? Is someone there?
Yes.
I do love how these people get lost in some place and they decide to turn their camera on and walk around with it.
I was thinking that too. Yeah.
That's my first thought.
Is this a television headquarters? Could be.
This was 3 years ago before they moved in. Tommy showing us around. Oh, and there's where Tommy comes from, the little hole.
That's where they keep Alvarado. That's Alvarado's nest.
Alvarado. Alvarado, this could be your room. Okay, Tommy. Okay. I like it.
Instead of a hole in the ground, it's a hole in the wall.
Ray said she's just waiting for the jump scare any second now.
Right.
Can anybody hear me? Hello?
Tommy Tallarico here. Anyone know who I am? Hello?
You're just going to hear 10x return. 10x returns. 10x returns.
The Pong show, he's like sweeping up some garbage down the hall. Tells him to go fuck himself.
Who's that? Papa Pete? You over there? Huh? Turbo Joe, is that you? I know that's you, Turbo Joe. I know.
If you ever get locked
What
in a
the
place
hell?
and you see arrows pointing to go somewhere, probably don't go that way.
You go the opposite way.
Oh, what's this say? Don't move. Oh.
He's like Slender Man or some shit.
I think it's Siren Head. My son was crazy about Siren Head. Run. I want my refund, Tommy. Oh, we'll get you your refund, eh?
I would like to know where he's filming at, and if part of this is like CGI.
No, that's a real monster, Gary. It's not CGI.
No,
It's real.
not just the monster. I'm talking about the inside of the building.
Hurry! Oh God! Oh.
Anthony EFX says it's the stick guy from the skiing game. It's the running man. That's who was chasing him.
I'd almost say that like most of this is CGI'd. You can't really tell. So where the hell do you go to shoot in a place like looks like this?
Intellivision HQ and the offices. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. It's Nick Richards' office.
Tommy's about to pop out any minute now, right in that garbage can.
Oh.
This here lies the Amico.
No. In there was all the out-of-date cornhole games.
Look, it is the Running Man.
Oh, it is, yes.
Legal incoming.
This isn't real. This isn't real.
Here at Intellivision HQ, we file all our purchases.
I mean, it's creepy a little bit.
I guess if I was alone in my room in the dark watching this by myself, I might be a little creeped out.
No, not even with the lights off. Like, I'd have to be like subjected to this for like 100 hours on end, and then it might start getting like creeping me out. But it's not that bad.
1 Inch Bicep says if Tommy pops out, Phil Adam will hit him in the head with a rolling pin and be like, know your role. It's quiet time, Tommy.
Quiet time.
But we need someone to cut in all the jokes. Yeah.
Blinded, do you know what this was shot on? It's not like a Super 8's like older than this one.
It doesn't have to be older. They could have manipulated the footage a little bit.
I mean, because it almost has got that quality of like a Super 8 almost, but it just doesn't look old enough. What the fuck is that supposed to be Siren Head?
No, that's Smash JT. He's still looking for his 10 grand.
That's the spirit of the Amico.
Where's my 10 grand, Tommy?
Yeah, it's a 10. That's what Smash JT is going to turn into.
Apparently, there's a backstory.
Oh, what did I do? I looked through the comment section. What did I just miss?
What was that, Gary?
I literally like went to the comment section and I just missed the big part.
Ray said, fact, that got me. Mike G says, back to floor 1. You guys don't know the backstory, so it's not as effective. I just go by what fucking Blinded sent me. I'll rewind it for Gary because he missed it.
Yeah.
If you need a backstory to make it scarier, then it's not scary.
Now,
Did
pay
it
close
pop through?
attention, Gary.
I know it's gonna pop out and try to scare me, but I heard that. Comes out quick. What the fuck?
Looking down.
Oh my god, he's falling.
Oh no, I'm not a horror buff at all. Blinded.
I mean, I don't think this is horror, but it's creative. Is it? I mean, there are thousands of these videos out there. This is nothing special.
Wrong.
What's your favorite horror movie, Gary?
Oh, my favorite horror movie. I absolutely love Halloween 3. The reject. The reject of Halloween movies. I love it. It is fantastic.
Is that the one about the witch?
It's the season of the witch. Yeah, that's the one about the paganists or whatever.
Yeah.
Pagans. Love
And
that
that's
movie.
your favorite. Out of everything that's ever been produced, that is your favorite.
That's one of them. That's the one I always love to go back and watch all the time.
Okay.
I like the first two Halloweens. I'd say I like 2 better than the first one. 3 is just so weird and off the wall that I love that movie. And there's a couple scenes in that movie where she gets her like face fried with the chip. That scene is like amazing. There are other good ones. I none really come to mind. That's like my number one that I usually have to watch like every year. I have to see that one. I love that movie. John Carpenter, like early John Carpenter stuff's great. The Thing's pretty sweet. I don't know if you'd say that's a horror movie.
Which one? Because there's like 3, 4.
The original one with Kurt Russell. The Fog was really good.
The original one with Kurt Russell. The original one was in black and white.
Or no, yeah, it's the second one. The remake with the 80s one. The second one, not the third one, not the first one. You're right.
So let me ask you this. Like me, myself, I'm more of a fan of like it could probably happen to you if that was you type shit. What I mean by that is like I liked the scariest movie in my opinion is The Exorcist. Because like there's just so much
it
shit.
can happen to you, Dean.
Yeah, dude, a demon could get in you.
So like
no demon can get in you.
Did you really like Amityville Horror? I think a fantastic movie.
And that's what I was going to say next. The Amityville.
Amityville Horror is such a that for the first time. It's not the second time you watch it or the third time. It's got to be the first time you watch that movie.
Yes.
Watching that movie by yourself in the dark. It's a very scary fucking experience. It's
You know what's the scariest?
Flies, and then at the end.
Children of the fucking Corn is scarier because that shit's real.
Yeah,
right?
But when you come,
you
no,
go out
here's the
into
thing.
the middle of like Kentucky where Carl lives, some fucking farmer kids come and take you. That shit's scary.
Those are good movies, and I like the one where like the kid's got like the little dolls, and he makes the dude bleed in church, and then he like pushes the old lady in front of the bus. That has its like those movies have their moments. But
I mean, Children of the Corn is fine and everything, but when you start to get to Children of the Corn 3 and 4 and stuff, I'm like, well, Malachi and Isaac, you need to chill out. Go do something else.
Oh, Blinded's mad. He's coming in.
I have to say, I'm sorry, Gary, but The Thing is definitely a horror movie. I've never heard anyone say otherwise.
Well, it's like, you consider
it's body
like,
horror.
I don't really Aliens is horror, but I don't consider Alien. Not like this.
Alien is horror.
I know it's horror, but it's not like no. There's a difference. Okay, Aliens is different than Freddy Krueger. It's different than Jason. It's not the Boogeyman horror. It's different.
Yeah, but there's a subgenres of horror.
But those are different. Those are different.
No, it's the same. Body horror is a legitimate genre. Like, there's so many good body horror movies, like The Fly.
Body horror movies are overrated. They're just like weird.
No.
Oh, God, my fucking body changed into some.
Well,
weird
that's the whole point of the genre. It's weird, disturbing stuff. But that's horror. Horror is disturbing. It's suspense and dread. That's all horror. Like, come on.
It's more like
it is suspense. There's no way that you're saying The Fly is bad. Come on, The Fly is amazing. I love David Cronenberg.
The Fly,
yeah.
With Jeff Goldblum.
Jeff Goldblum,
yeah.
Just stupid.
Heck yeah.
There's so many good body horror movies. Videodrone, I love Videodrone. Yeah, David Cronenberg is like the absolute best of body horror. Like, without a doubt. Like, come on, this is like Gary was saying. Okay, what disturbing stuff were you watching? I'm super curious now.
of like what stuff do I watch that's more disturbing than what Tony put.
Yes.
Like you think about the worst things you could probably watch, and I've
Just
watched it.
answer. I hate when people say
That
that.
ask no.
I
That
don't
ask the ask the
I
question.
mean, it's like he's into like you're doing like criminal psychology and shit like that, right?
Yeah,
Well,
we
and
see a lot of messed up stuff.
yeah,
Like
I've seen. I can't just name it. I mean, if you can think about it, like there's a website where you can go and watch dark and disturbing shit. I've
Yeah, there
seen
was
it
like
all.
gore.com and
Yeah,
all
it
that
doesn't
crap.
bother. That stuff doesn't bother me. So I've seen as
Like-
bad as you can get.
I just
Oh,
I just can't believe you said The Thing isn't horror. That's like peak John
Well, I didn't
Carpenter
say.
horror.
I said, is it horror? I don't know if they consider it horror. And
Yeah,
I don't
everybody
really
does.
Like, yeah, I don't really consider something like Aliens horror, just because what I
Like
could
Aliens,
I
but
mean,
Alien?
I mean, it is like
Aliens isn't
like
horror. I agree, but Alien, the
Aliens
first
is
one,
like suspense, isn't Alien?
no way. Alien is it's
but
literally a haunted
I-
house movie
blinded.
in space.
Oh my!
See, I understand what like people.
I can't.
There's just a difference.
thought you
started.
No, this is like an insane debate. I just don't get it. Like, you guys kind of watch horror movies, but you guys like campy stuff, which is cool. Like, I like Sam Raimi stuff, but
What blinded?
First
what
of
do
all,
you
I was.
see?
First of
have
all,
you
I'm
seen
36.
this movie
All the
called
shit we watched was
Hold on,
campy.
I want to hear
what
what
was
you
the
say.
other one? Babadook Man. Yes.
Yeah, that was a good movie. I like that. I like Hereditary the most. That was kind of like my friend was telling me that was corny. I was like, no way. That scene where the fucking sister gets her head cut off. Like, that was
so
traumatic.
just to put you on, put you where you're at. What year has the best horror movies?
What year has the
era?
best horror?
What era? What era? Sorry, what era?
Honestly, I mean,
is it 80s or is it 70s? Late
the 70s were
or
kind
80s?
of weak. The 80s had good stuff, but it was like right now it's either the 80s or right now. Right now there's a resurgence of horror. Midsummer.
No.
What? Are you serious? Midsummer, The Witch.
I have not. No, I have not seen
There's
a good
so
horror
many good
movie in the last 20 years.
What horror movie have you seen that
With the last one I
Everybody's been
watched,
talking about? How can hold on, wait. How can you say you haven't watched the movie in the last 20 years when in the last 5 years there's been amazing horror movies? The Witch, Babadook. What Dean just said, the Babadook, Hereditary, Midsummer. Like A24 has been putting out so many good freaking horror movies. Like, there's just no way. Like, if you want to talk about like the mainstream, like, I don't know, they had like a remake of Chainsaw Massacre. That was garbage. I don't count that. Like, no way.
I like that gore in that new one though. That shit was awesome.
The gore in that was decent.
Mainstream has put out garbage. I haven't seen anything that's been like.
But art house, the true art house stuff is like they're kicking it up. Like,
Yeah, like that weird ass movie Titan.
yes, that is like pure body. It's disgusting.
It's just
weird.
stupid. For those
Yeah,
of
it
you
is
who don't
stupid.
know,
But it's
Titan is
pure.
a movie where a chick gets into a car crash.
She gets impregnated by a car. It is
And
so
then she ends up
fucking
banging a car.
weird. It is so weird.
No, we're done.
Oh,
No, but
that
that's
reminds me
body
of this one
horror.
horror movie.
It's just weird. It's just fucking weird.
Has anyone seen this horror movie called Teeth?
No, I haven't.
That's scary. That's a real thing, Dean. Vagina dentata.
You've never seen it? Okay, wow.
No.
I haven't seen that.
It's the one where the chick has teeth in her vagina.
Yeah, the chick has teeth in the vagina and like, yeah. Don't do it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like my 80s horror.
There's so many. I mean,
We gotta answer this. Hold up. Rabbit Dude wants to know why we got a copy strike the other day. Because we showed the Raccoons
Brendan
cartoon.
Shaw.
40 seconds. We showed the Raccoons cartoon. The fucking
Oh yeah, the raccoon cartoon.
Copy
Man.
strike.
Okay, wait. If Gary's so like 80s is so good, name some good 80s horror movies then.
80s horror movie?
Yeah, because there's a bunch, but I mean, there's a lot of ones that are also kind of niche.
I mean, obviously you have all the mainstream stuff. Obviously the the second Halloween was what 70? What was the original? 76 and then 79.
78.
78. Okay, so I don't think 1 or 2, but 3 I think falls in the 80s.
Yeah.
Funhouse. I love Funhouse.
Have you ever seen Rob Zombie stuff?
Yes.
Like
That's some pretty good.
early or the later stuff?
No,
Does he
like
have early stuff? Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
I haven't seen early stuff. I'm not a big fan of
Those are
like
good.
his stuff
What's
that he
the,
does now. Like I don't like his wife. He has to shove his fucking wife into everything. She drives me nuts. But no, I haven't seen his early stuff. There's a lot of stuff I probably couldn't name, but like I love the if I were to say one's better than Halloween 3 would be the Return of the Living Dead, Night of the Return of the Living Dead, whatever the fuck the one is with Tarman. That was
pretty good. Yeah, I do like that one.
Might be up there with my with Halloween 3 is my favorite movie. That might be my number 1.
I prefer those zombies, honestly. Those have the best zombies. Especially that mud one. Was like,
yeah, if you've seen any of the if you've seen the first 2 George A. Romero's are okay, but all the weird ones in between, there's 3 or 4 of them. Like the one at the mall, that one was it has some scenes in it that don't. Yeah, that's the original. Yeah, the original Dawn of the Dead has some good scenes in it, and then there was the Day of the Dead. I can't remember which the one is where they get caught in the army barracks down below the ground. That one has a few scenes in it where the guy just gets ripped to shreds. Yeah. Fucking amazing. And now, granted, the movie is cheesy as could be, and it's bad, but the special effects, at least in some of those, are there's some belong there.
There's some stuff that campy stuff. I like Creepshow. I absolutely love Creepshow.
Creepshow was okay.
I love that one. It's like Tales of the Crypts type of story. So I'm I absolutely love.
Yeah,
that.
we have. There's a couple different volumes. Yeah, there's a couple good stories in there. God, there's a lot. I think not the first one, but the Sleepaway Camp. The first one was kind of garbage.
Yeah,
I don't like the ending of the first one. That is creepy. But the second, and I think there's 3 of them, right? I think the second one's really good. When they start getting more into the gory stuff, and they did more with the because it feels like Sleepaway Camp feels like the first Friday the 13th. Well, not the first Friday, because the first Friday the 13th is it feels the same way in tone, but at least the original Friday the 13th had some unique kills, when he gets the arrow from underneath the bed. That was one of the best scenes ever. But when they get to the second Sleepaway Camp, though, she starts doing some very disturbing stuff to him that they didn't kind of do in other movies, just weird shit. And they had some good special effects here and there.
But I absolutely love horror. That's my favorite genre. I've gone back and watched the old Universal monster movies. That's the stuff that made me get into movies. Was just
see, I like that stuff, but see, I don't consider that horror. It doesn't. When I think of horror stuff, I think of just downright, as I was a kid, scared the shit out of me, boogeymen type shit. When Aliens wasn't always it's a movie you can watch and be scared, but it doesn't have the same feeling of when I'm done, I'm so scared to where there's I'm thinking there's going to be an alien. No, when you watched fucking Psycho and you got in the shower, you're pulling the curtain rings. You're looking. That's the kind of scary shit that I think
Room. That's what I'm saying. Green Room is freaking amazing. That is a terrifying movie. All right, just because there's fucking neo-Nazis, but it's just and Don't Breathe was I'm still kind of lukewarm on that, especially the turkey batter thing. I'm kind of disgusting. But 10 Cloverfield Lane is great. Those were mainstream.
That was unexpected.
Yeah,
I liked that movie a lot. I still wish Thanksgiving would have been a movie. If
with
what's his name? Yes, if they would have made that fucking movie, that movie would have sold amazingly. Just the trailer alone was awesome.
He's actually going to make a Borderlands movie, which I'm not sure about that. Still, I don't want to see that. But yeah, there's like I'm telling you, modern horror movies. If you get into like the art house stuff, it's really good. It's on par with stuff in the 80s. Like, don't if it's like a reboot. Like, I mean, the reboot for Halloween was okay, but it's not like on the level of Hereditary or Midsummer or what was another. I didn't get to see the new Scream, but I heard that was pretty good. But
The new Scream, we
yeah,
watched that. We watched that. I did
what do you
not.
think?
They had me all the way up until like it was okay. So here's the thing about that movie. That movie was good. It was okay. So first of all, it pissed me off. I don't like the leading actress for the movie. She sucked bad. She was terrible. Everybody else was like kind of like, I don't really care about them. But because they like have the whole thing pegged, like they did in the first movie, you're watching the movie and know that the audience watching the movie is going to be playing who the fuck is the killer the entire movie. And the fact that they were just kind of like talking about it every so often in the movie was like, okay, I like this. Like they are acknowledging that we're as the audience trying to figure out who this is. Cause it's like, it could be anybody, right? And like more so now you're thinking like, wait, could it be this person? But that was too obvious. So they play off that really good until they get to the end of the movie and they're like, they didn't go the way I wanted the movie to go. So I instantly fucking hated it. And the whole movie was just like, it just didn't need to exist. It's like cool if it would have ended one way and it didn't end that way. And it was like, no, I don't fucking like it. I don't know. It's a movie that can be skipped. People were saying that movie was good, and I don't see how. It's the fucking first movie. It's all it is.
There's a couple of ones that I need to see. Like X was another that came out recently.
I did want to see. That's the one with the where they're making the porno or whatever.
Yeah,
that looked really good. I seen commercials of that while we were looking through movies or something, and that had come up, and I was like, wow, that looked good. I didn't know what the fuck it really was about, but it looked good.
You should check it out and see, because if you like that movie, I'm telling you, you're going to like the art house movies that are coming out now. Like they've been knocking it out of the park, and I get like sometimes like the atmosphere doesn't like hit with everybody, but like those are the type of horror movies that I really like. That's why I like the backroom thing. And first off, for a 6-year-old kid to do that in Blender is absolutely stunning. Like that's freaking crazy that he did that. So like as much as it's like whatever, like I have to give him like props for that. That was like a great short film, especially because everybody's obsessed with this backroom stuff. It's like you just search backroom on YouTube and you're going to get just dozens and dozens of videos talking about it, and you could just fall into a rabbit hole. So it's like it's almost like the true crime stuff. Like oh man, there's just listen, I love horror.
I'll watch most of it. I'm really in it for like how they do the kills, right? It's like how are you going to kill somebody in an interesting way, or are you going to give me enough like a great shot of it being gory but not overly gory and just shot the right way? And that's the thing. And I thought like when there was a movie that came out a long time ago that everybody was talking about, and that was Unfriended, and I was like, dude, that sounded like the stupidest fucking movie in the world. When I actually watched it, I was like, I don't care for it, but it had moments in the thing where like when the dude has the dude gets the fucking what does he do? Puts his hand in the blender or whatever.
Yeah,
I thought that was like it was a great part, right? I didn't really care for the movie as a whole, but I still think that it had some original stuff to it, even though I'm like not one for like, okay, we're gonna get to see them, we get to stare at these assholes on through a fake computer screen thing and they're streaming, and it was stupid, but it had some moments. You know, most horror movies are like that, where for the most part they're usually stupid, but they might have, you know, a great moment.
Hold on, my G, I couldn't justify it. I'm terrible at explaining things. Like the easiest way for like someone who doesn't know the backroom concepts, it's just like liminal spaces have just been going off. It's like these spaces that look like, like just a normal room, but there's something off about it. There's a quality where you're like, something's not right here. And the back rooms were supposed to be like these places where they're almost like pocket dimensions, right? Where you kind of fall into them and you see them and you're like, what the hell is this? It's almost like a glitch in the matrix, if that makes sense. And so like so many people have like developed this lore around it where it's like there's all these levels and there's like people surviving in it because it's like a maze, and it's absolutely insane. And yes, this short film is great. It's the same guy who did Hereditary. Really bizarre and weird. It's like hilariously dark. It's really good. There's just so much good horror stuff. Like,
Yeah, so that guy basically took like a space that was probably realistic in a building, and then just did the rest like CGI'd, but you can't
yes,
tell, right? Yeah.
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 He did a like a decent job doing what he did. Like especially in Blender. Like sometimes Blender could just be a bitch, but like he especially with the VHS like effects. It's very obviously you could do that like pretty easily, just like whip up Premiere and just slap on a layer. But like it just adds to the kind of the charm of it. Like, yeah, it's all these kids making movies, and then the guy just falls into this fucking, you know, portal or whatever, right? So it's just I just like that concept, the back rooms. It's just very like weird and like these
Well, that
and so many
reminds me of that fucking painting with the I can't remember whose famous painting that is, but with the stairs, where the stairs go into like a, like you said, like another dimension, and then they come out of a fucking another dimension, and they like portals. There's just
yeah,
fucking stairs going in and out, and yeah, that's what it reminds me of.
there's even like a I don't even know what to call it. I guess it was maybe on like a Reddit story, because I don't want to call it a creepypasta because creepypastas are kind of corny now. That was like 2012, but it's like a story where it's just like this ambulance worker is like describing these like staircases in the middle of the woods, and it's kind of interesting. It's obviously fake, but like the way that it's set up, it feels like it's real. So I'm not sure if anybody knows that story in the chat, but there's a lot of interesting stuff with horror and just creepy stuff and on YouTube. Highly recommend it. If a lot of people, Beef Jerky, Mike G, like everybody in the chat was just like popping off about this. But yeah,
Unfortunately, I've watched so much horror stuff, like I'm so like not scared by it anymore. Like I've been so like ruined that the only thing that really can gross me out or kind of get me like into an uneasy feeling is watching the like real life horror stuff. So
yeah,
that's
like
why I said what I said.
yeah, like that's understandable. I totally get it. Like I was just coming in here for fun though, just to like get on your case because it's fun when we go back and forth. But what was I gonna say? Like the true crime stuff does sometimes get to me. Like those ones are like, especially if there's like kids involved. I'm like, oh yeah, this is like fucked, man. And those are the type of like more horror things that bug me, and that's like what I would consider more horror, right?
Like there
stuff
there
that's
were
like
like
realistic.
yeah, the realistic stuff. There was two stories. There were two really good ones that I watched recently, and the one was about the dude that went on the killing spree in I think it was Australia. It was like some port, I can't report something other. And then there was then there was the Canadian dude who went nuts on the like a Greyhound bus or something and chopped some dude's head off. That was fucking crazy.
Yes, I remember that. I think that actually might have happened in Toronto. I can't remember. That it sounds like a Canadian story, but yeah. Because then they let that guy go. I remember that case, yeah. Yeah, there's so many fucked up shit that just happens. Like I wish there was more true crime movies. Like I love Zodiac and Prisoners and obviously Mindhunter. Like
I think that's kind of why I liked the Hollywood movie. I thought that was really good because it was like you're expecting the movie to kind of go one way.
which movie?
You're with the Manson murders. You're
Oh, Once
expecting
Upon a
like them Yeah, you're
Once part-time
expecting
zombie,
everybody to
yeah.
get you're expecting everybody to get killed like they really did, and then it's just like
Mhm.
flipped upside down, and he toasts the shit out of that one bitch, and
Yeah.
they all kind of get fucked up. It was like great.
I still think that's Tarantino's best movie. I don't care what anybody says. Like, yeah, Pulp Fiction is good, but like that one feels like he had something to say in that one. And I watched it like way too many times. So, ooh, this one. Ooh, there was another. I think there was like, and I think this is based on a movie. There's a movie, but it's based on a true story. The Sundown Killings or something like that. And it's like a guy in a hood going around, something like, maybe it's the same thing, and I'm like just like tripping.
I never heard of that one.
Yeah, there's so many. Just like I'm trying to think of one case, like because all these channels in my subscription are just like true crime, like people going missing and shit like that. 30 Days of Night is pretty good too. Yeah.
Was that with the vampire one?
Yes, if I'm remembering it.
Is there two of those or just the one? Or I'm thinking
I
of the
can't
zombie
remember.
one. I think there's only one of those. I'm thinking of the zombie, the 30 days and then 30
Yeah, okay.
months or
It is.
36 months, or I can't remember the names of them.
Oh, Tony's gone.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Damn. But yeah, everybody in the chat is
Splice.
like just like throwing a bunch of stuff. I'm like, God damn.
Bigfoot with a bouffant.
Yeah, I never heard of
Never
that
seen
one.
that one.
Oh yeah, King Buttocks is he's gonna be on my case. We were going back and forth in the comments. That was pretty funny.
Trying
Yeah,
to think
we're
of some other really good ones that I haven't seen in such a long time. Like I always loved as a kid we just watched it too the other day on Tubi because my old lady had never seen it. It was The People Under the Stairs. I fucking love that movie.
I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen that one.
That one's really campy, but it's got Ving Rhames in it, and then who else was in it? The dude that plays Daddy or whatever is he's been in some stuff. But that one's really like creepy. It's not really scary, but it's creepy. And I remember being a kid watching that and being just freaked out.
Y'all still talking about horror movies?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, horror movies are great. And okay, but I do have a confession. I really am bad at playing horror games. Like I kind of freak out about it. There's something about just playing the game that just makes me make me anxious. Like
Have you ever played VR?
Yeah. I can't do it.
Oh my
It makes
god.
me motion sick.
So I returned Resident Evil because I kind of needed the cash. But I haven't like updated my VR, so I still have it on there. I was actually I was trying to play it like earlier today, and I got past at first I'm like, oh yeah, this is not so bad. Well, in the beginning of the game, you're pretty much out in the open, right? When you get to the first village, you're like out in the open. It's not that bad, right? Well, I get to the part where I'm past the village, and then I'm past the part where the second little village is, where they got it like, you're like kind of running across bridges, and then once you get past that, you come into this area where it's like it's a door, and like I'm like, okay, well, there's like it's a building, but it's not like the little houses, shacks that you've been running in and out of for the first like hour, 2 hours of the game. And I'm like, I was sitting there playing and I can hear the dude, and I'm like, fuck, man, when's there gonna be like, I can't remember when like a chainsaw dude pops out or something. So I was like, I was having a hard time like getting myself to go through. Like I got through the first door and I'm like, okay, I can see everything in here. But like there's something about VR stuff. It's like it's brutal, man. I was like, this ain't so bad. When I was first playing, I was like, this ain't so bad. But then I'm like, I'm working my way through the game, and I'm like, I know I've beaten Resident Evil Resident Evil 4 a dozen times, but I'm like, it's been a while since I played this. Something's gonna fucking pop out and scare the shit out of me. I don't want to play any further than this.
Yeah. I might have to at some point try like Resident Evil 7 in VR, because I know a lot of people are like, that one was pretty intense. So
I was never a big gung ho on the new way they did Resident Evil. I'm not a fan of it. I know people love it, but
yeah,
I mean, it shouldn't be the mainstay of the series. Okay, I don't mind if you have that as the series. Like if you want to do those games, that's
I think
cool.
they're gonna
People like
split
that.
it.
That's fine. Yeah, it needs
Like,
to go back to
yeah.
original fans need their Resident Evil, and if other people like the way that they've branched off and done, that's fine. If you want like a
I'd be
subset of
curious
games,
what you think about the remake for Resident Evil 2. The remake for 3, like it's a little too much on rails. It's not like the original, but like 2 is like really good.
Yeah, 1 and 2 are my
gotta wait for the
favorites.
patch.
I'd have to play. I know a lot of people raved about it, and I liked what they did graphically and everything.
I'd be curious. I think you might like that game.
I still think it's unpopular, but I still think Resident Evil the original is better than even the remake. I know it's like they just changed way too much. They added way too much.
I might have to agree with that.
I know it's outdated, and I know me and Tony have had this conversation about how games they are supposed to evolve, and games are harder to play, but like just the graphics and the way.
But
the
I think
uneasiness of the mansion in the first game is way more uneasy than the second game.
But even the fixed camera angles of because in the first remake that they did, I still think it's effective. I know a lot of people shit on that, like in the first 2 games, like when they originally came out. But
no, it's still it's amazing. I just wish they didn't add what they added. Like they add and took away. Like there's areas that are not supposed to be there. Like, like I don't understand. Like you couldn't have just done. Like I understand you're trying to give like another reason for people to go out and buy the game that they've already played. I get that, but I hate when you change shit. Like you can't be like, hey, we're making a new Spider-Man movie, and all of a sudden his costume's yellow and black. Like, wait, that's not Spider-Man. Like, he's blue and red. Like, I like my stuff to stay the same. They could have added stuff, but don't add like areas like in the key point, like in Resident Evil. Okay, there was no area behind the columns when you first enter the mansion in that room. And then they added a new whole fucking area there. They added a whole new area after you see who's the first dude that's dead in the room. Is that Kenneth, or can't remember who the fuck's the first dude getting chewed up, where you see the notorious zombie scene. Yeah, they made a room that branches off, which was never fucking there. And it's like some of the other rooms were not quite as grand. Like I think the piano room was slightly different. It's just like when you start making stuff different. All they really should have added in that game was, here's the game exactly how it was with the remade graphics, and if we're going to add anything, they should have added what people are doing to Resident Evil now is the randomizers. Like that's what the game needed back then, was like, okay, so here's how the game plays normally if you play it on normal, but now you can infinite play this game, and we're just going to hide the key items in different fucking spots with a randomizer. That's all the game really needed, but they changed it so much.
Interesting. That would have been
What you talking about, Gary?
I'm talking about Resident Evil remake is not as good as the original.
Well, wasn't Resident Evil remake? Didn't they lose part of the code? That's why they had to redo the game the way you did.
No, because the game is totally redone. Like it's totally remade.
Right,
they
didn't, but they didn't, or some shit.
That's no excuse. It's like saying that these assholes can't redo Final Fantasy. No, they can. They just don't want to put the money in that it takes to redo that. There's talented people. If there's talented people on the internet to do these things, there's talented people that they can hire to do these things. It's just an excuse that they don't want to fucking spend the money. Even if they did lose the assets, I don't expect them to have the exact game, but they do. The game exists. Somebody could have played the game and been like, wait, why are we adding this area here? It was never there in the first game. That's the kind of shit that's like, I don't like. And then some people might like it. They're like, well, they added extra stuff. Okay, but for me as a purist Resident Evil player, I'm like, I should be able to pick the game up and play it exactly as the old game, in my opinion. Like I know that it's not going to be a popular opinion, but you can't be like perfect at one, like the original, and then pick up the remake and be able to expect to. It just doesn't play the same. It has different a bunch of different shit. So that's my take on it. But everybody knows I like Sega Genesis stuff, so I have piss
Everyone
poor
knows
top
you have
5.
terrible taste in games.
That's okay. I'm okay with that.
Ask Carl.
The
So
horror discussion was good though. I
we
liked it.
go much longer, gentlemen, or
I don't know. I think I'm exhausted now. I wanted to talk about the horror stuff another time because I see a lot of people in the chat, like Mike G and Beef Jerky. Like, I see what you guys are posting, and you guys got some good taste. So, kudos.
well, you are an admin on the channel, so you could just pop a live stream whenever you want and say we're going to talk horror, Blind and Braille's horror corner, wherever the fuck you want to name it, and just do that.
Horror corner.
Yeah, corner. That sounds so bad, but I feel like someone's gonna call it horror corner. Oh boy, misconstrued that. But yeah, I think that would be a cool idea though. Like, get some recommendations or some ideas out, because yeah, horror. Like, I think horror does
really
get a
big into
bad
horror?
rap.
Justin Wang. He's always talking.
Yes, he does.
horror
Yeah.
movies.
But Dean has some good taste too. I was gonna tell him like he had to leave, but Dean was agreeing with me. So but he has some good taste in
At least
movies.
agree with you. He must have good takes.
No, listen, man. Everybody in the chat, they got some good taste. So like, yeah, YouTube horror stuff too. You know what I mean? Listen, I like campy stuff too, but I do like the atmosphere in horror movies. So I do value that. But yeah, we'll think about it. We'll think about it. Horror corner sounds like a cool idea for real. Oh man.
Well, there you go. You can talk about a different horror movie every week or something.
Yeah, I would look, because right now there are a lot of interesting horror movies coming out. A lot of interesting stuff. I mean, well, I mean, I'm not gonna get
There you go.
too into that. You already trademarked it. Damn.
It's that quick.
Damn, man.
TM.
I would have to organize some stuff, especially if it like bleeds into like true crime stuff. I know that doesn't really count as horror,
You're the boss. It's your show. You do whatever
but
you want.
yeah, I'm gonna have to sit down with some notes and think about it, because it sounds like a really good idea.
And
We
Gary,
talk about horror games too.
when are you going to go back to recommending indie games and stuff?
Oh, should I?
I've been waiting.
Oh, I didn't think people liked my taste in video games, so I don't know.
No, we were just giving you shit. Honestly, I do like debating with Gary. It is fun. He brings a
There's
lot of
been
good points to me.
There's been some good stuff out. Lately it's kind of been been a little dry. I mean, there's been a
I've
few
seen
things I've seen.
some games, but you ain't been around, so I was like, well, I guess Gary don't want to talk about games.
I always like
So like Final Vendetta. Have you heard about that one?
I have not. Maybe I have. I might have seen it. It depends.
Yeah, I'll pull it up real quick so you can see it.
I do know that if you're looking for if you're getting that itch for like a Resident Evil type game, that Tormented Souls did come out. For
Oh
Switch.
yes, I wanted to buy that.
Yeah,
Thank you
that's
for
been out.
reminding me.
That's been out for a while for like
Yeah.
PS4, I think, and stuff like that. But it actually just released on the Switch a couple days ago, and the physical version came out.
I saw the Switch footage and I was impressed. Like, that actually looked extremely smooth for Switch.
Here you go. This one's for Gary. I'm sure he'll love this.
Peggy 12.
Oh,
Duke
Bitmap Bureau.
jumps into action. Let's go. And he's pissed.
Take this!
Meet Claire Sparks. She kicks ass. Miller T. Williams drops in.
Miller T.
Battle across 4 unique game modes. One last fight. Final Vendetta.
It didn't look that bad.
Look at that. Physical, Gary. Physical.
It looks like a combination of Final Fight and Streets of Rage.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Thought it looked good. Thought it looked like something I would play.
It looks okay. I wish the art style was a little bit better.
You don't like the art?
I think it's lacking a bit.
Yeah, especially with Streets of Rage 4. This kind of looks a little...
The sprite work with the backgrounds they don't match up that greatest.
Yeah. Something about the contrast, especially on the
It's
characters.
yeah,
Have,
it's not. They're not. They're not blending in well enough.
yeah, because the background kind of seems a little muted, like in terms of the color, but then the characters are like super bright. Like the guy's wearing red and yellow shirt and then purple pants. It's like
yeah, they pop
a bit of a
much.
mismatch. Yeah.
It is. It is.
Nothing's gonna beat. I'm telling you, Turtles is gonna take that crown of the beat 'em ups this year. There's no doubt about it. It does suck though. I think we kind of found out that. Well, it's not official, but it sounds like that what we have for the roster right now is kind of going to be it, unless there is a hidden. My only holdout is now that hopefully within the first level or two we get to fight Casey Jones, and that will be after we beat him. He may be unlockable, but as far as it goes, that there was that leak for the Game Informer or whatever, and it sounds like they said 7. You can pick from the 7 characters. They didn't mention anything else, so it kind of sounds like that could be it for Turtles. But even if it is, everything that I've seen, and I know that they've confirmed that there's going to be, Triceraton was going to be in it, and now that they're confirming, they confirmed another character for the close to the end of the game. And there's supposed to be rumored 12 levels. If they can do 2 bad guys per level, I think somewhere around 20 bad guys in the game. And then if they're going to do a nod and do cameos, whether that be in pixel like an actual sprite or just maybe in the background or something, I'm okay with that. 7 playable characters, 20 bad guys throughout 12 levels. And there's going to be probably like a boss rush maybe type mode, and then a story mode and a arcade mode. So I guess if you play the story mode, you're going to get more of a Scott Pilgrim kind of level up, Retro City Rampage or River City Ransom. That's what I meant to say. You'll have that kind of progression, but if you play an arcade mode, I think you're just going to get your base guys, and you won't have any of the specials or anything like that. So it sounds really good though. It's shaping up to be good. I expect that to probably drop around July, maybe August or September. I think that's when we're going to see that.
Interesting.
And what did you say the leak was in? Game Informer? Mr. Gary.
I heard somebody was talking. There was a video. He was referring to, the article with the Game Informer that they did. I don't know if that was this month's. It got leaked. I heard that in one of the a prominent YouTuber who covers who's covered Shredder's Revenge for the last few months. He was talking about it.
because there's an April 14th Game Informer article about it, where they talk to the developers or whatever.
Yeah.
But that was a what's the word I'm looking here for? Press release. That's all that was.
Oh well.
It wasn't like a leak.
I don't know. That's at least what I thought he said in the video. But they were talking to Dom. Just saying they were talking about, at least in the article, that it doesn't say that there's only 7 characters. It just kind of implies that they said that you'll get to pick from 7 characters. They didn't specify that there was going to be any more. So people are taking that as that's going to be it. So.
It just says like some stuff. The final stage is level 10. And it just says the final stage I see is the 10th level in the game called A Few Screws Loose. It doesn't say that there's only 10 levels.
I think I might have to call it quits.
I was getting ready to call it quits myself.
Yeah.
It says 6 playable characters, Gary. 4 turtles, April, and Splinter.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant. 6. Yeah, we only have 6 as of now. We're looking for the 7th character.
I don't think there's going to be 7. All right, I think it's time to wind it down. 15 people still here. What the hell are y'all thinking? Make sure you hit like, subscribe. We only went 6 hours. I'm disappointed. I know we do 8-hour live streams. We have no lives. We stay up to 4 in the morning. We're going to call it quits early. My monster can is full of piss. I got to empty that out. You know how that goes. Anything to add before we cut it off, gentlemen?
No. Great show, though. Great comments.
It was a great show. It started off a little rough. We didn't have too much to talk about. Me and Blinded were going in blind. No pun intended.
Unfortunately.
We had a visitor pop in for some reason. Yeah, it is a holiday. I was actually, if Blinded Braille didn't show up, I was going to go on a religious rant today. So he saved you guys from hearing Tony talk religion.
Is this your Festivus?
You hate Easter?
It's Easter, not Festivus. No, because Genovi had asked one day about my religious beliefs. He said, I want to hear you talk about them and see if it tanks your channel. I want to see how fast you tank. I said, I don't think it'll tank our channel. We have an understanding core group of subscribers.
Mm-hmm. Well, one day, I guess.
I guess you guys got saved from it for one more day at least. We will be back Monday. I won't be here. If Blinded chooses to do something tomorrow, that's on him, but I will not be on the internet after I wake up.
No. I will organize that horror stream, but I'm gonna take some planning and like try to make it interesting.
Make sure you reach out to some other YouTubers. Get some people on there.
Yes, I'm gonna definitely do that.
Network. Gary is gonna get some picks for some fucking indie games so we can knock those out next week.
Yeah, we'll see what I can do.
No. We're not seeing what we can do, Gary. You're going to have some picks and we're going to knock out some fucking videos next week.
Sure.
I don't believe you. Yeah. All right. Menstrual system, Marbler. Yeah. Try to be good to each other. It is Easter. Try to be nice. No more smash or pass. I think it's run its course. I think we've pretty much ran through every female on YouTube now. That's it.
Pun intended.
Yeah. Love, peace, booty grease. We have this bitch.